talk about professional wrestling.
Nobody knows the whole story, so I'll tell you.
How about you, Jason?
Oh, this is like a murder room. This is great.
Lots of black sex magicians out there, right?
And look down like, what the fuck?
Oh, we're gonna just do it this way and nobody's gonna stop us.
I want to show that a real champion has to do things for the community, for your people, for other women.
In this business, what you sell is emotions. If you manage to get people invested, you did it.
That's reverse videotapes.
It's time for another MMM show.
Welcome to a special edition of Match Mats and Mayhem. I'm one of your hosts, Justin Outlaw Harvey. You can find me on social media at MMMshow. Justin Harvey 75. You can find the whole show on social media at MMMshow 75. I'm sorry, I'm already distracted because I'm watching Zero Hour. We've got some friends with us today. We've got over there. That way. Sorry, I'm in the little box. We're in the vertical today to give you guys that excellent watch along experience. That guy over there at Toni. Alex, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, but I can hear somebody's audio as well. So I don't know if this is me.
Maybe it's my audio. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to plug in my headphones. I gotta figure out what window I have open that's making all sorts of noise at me.
It's okay.
Also, yes. Yeah, me too.
It's okay?
There we go.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I have too many windows open right now. It's crazy. I just realized how many windows I have open.
There we go.
There we go.
Now I have less things going on. I'll get my headphones on when the important things start happening. Danny, how's it going? Welcome to the party of the watching.
Hi. I'm so nervous. I don't know what to expect about them. A lot of people text me and say like, "Oh, it's going to be fun, and you really like it." And the people say like, "Oh, it's take a lot of time." So
yeah.
I'm ready. That's
not our fault though. There's only one person to blame for how long this takes, and that is Monsieur Toni Lacan. We have an extremely big card today, I believe. Let me see if I can find the card. Let me tell all the people all the things. Oh, man. And if you're looking for the card, it's down here in the description. But you should be in the comments with us hanging out, folks. So let's see. Let's start at the top. We got MJF versus Hangman today. We've got Thekla versus Kris Statlander in a 2 out of 3 falls match because those are short. FTR versus the Young Bucks for the tag championships. Moxley versus Konosuke Takeshita for the AEW Continental Championship. We've got Toni Storm versus Marina Shafir with everyone banned from ringside. Bandido versus Andrade El Idolo, which is the first time they've ever wrestled one-on-one. Did you know that?
Wow, no, that's crazy. Well, they've never been in the same company for 2 minutes, so that's why.
Yeah, this is true. Which actually made me more interested in the match once I realized that, because I
was pumped, dude. I don't know why you were talking about the other day. I know you hate this, but this is gonna happen more and more because there's a lot of Mexicans in the company. So now it's going to become a thing as long as they don't eliminate each other. Oh, your homeboy is on screen right now. He should be coming through the show anytime soon.
Who is up there? Who's coming up? I'm probably a few seconds behind you. Oh, yeah. My boy Shane Taylor in the infantry from Shane Taylor Promotions.
That's right.
That's my
I would like to
Shane
welcome
Taylor
everybody on the chat. Michael Vasquez and Brent. Oh, hey, Brent, what's up, man? Thank you for coming from Thunder Rosa's blog. That was pretty cool. And TNA WCW Victoria, welcome. And, of course, Tutocayo, Danny, It's on the. I thought you had.
Hi.
I thought he had things to do, but I guess he didn't.
Yeah, these things. Why is Lexi Nair looking like Giselle Shaw right now?
Yes,
And Wayne Brady's out here looking like Bruno Mars. I'm so confused.
He's Bruno Marsing it. Nice shades, though. Nice shades.
He is styling. He is styling. Wait, so let me tell you some of these other matches. I only got to Bandido versus Andrade. Then we've got Swerve Strickland versus Brody King in a non-stipulation match to prove who's the most dangerous man in AEW. Interesting.
Oh, that fire is a little too close to the people. What the hell?
We've got the Don Callis family versus Jetstico Speed, whatever, Mistico and JetSpeed. And that's for the World Trios Championships. That would be very interesting if Mistico and JetSpeed won, but I don't think that they will. 21-man Blackjack Battle Royal for Ricochet's national title. That's on this 0 hour.
So this is 0 hour? The 21 people?
What's that? Yeah, I think the 21st is Ricochet, so there's going to be 20 other random bald people in that match.
Hey, I just shaved my head, so leave it alone.
Get in there. Get in that match, bro.
I could get in the match. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, Danny, don't laugh at me, please.
Please do. Please
Sorry.
only laugh at him. Let's see. Then we've got the Babes of Wrath, Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale versus Megan Bayne and Lena Kross, who don't have a name now. And poor Penelope is kind of out of that mix. That's one of their matches. Then Willow Nightingale versus Lena Kross, also for the TBS Championship. So both of them are doing double duty tonight somehow. We've got this extra women's match on the card, but it's also women who are already in another match. And then we've got the Dogs, Gabe Kidd, David Finlay, and Clark Connors versus Orange Cassidy, Darby Allin, Roderick Strong in a Tornadoes Trios match. So Lucha Libre fans, let's see how well they actually adhere to the Tornadoes style of no tags in and out. One guy comes in, the other guy's just supposed to go out. We'll see if they actually do that. And
okay.
this match, which is QT and Big Boom AJ versus the Infantry, Sean Dean, my man, and Carly Bravo from Shane Taylor Promotions, Trish Adora also at ringside.
Like we need everybody.
My homie have a chance here. Has Big Boom AJ lost a match on a pay-per-view yet?
Oh wow, no, I don't think so.
I mean, he's really there for kind of a feel-good thing.
Yeah, so you cannot have them lose at any moment, right? Like that would
You
be
got
weird.
friends, Tony?
Huh?
You got friends in the chat.
I got friends in the chat. Well, I hope a whole bunch of people from Thunder's blog came over.
And Thunder's been having a pretty good couple of weeks, man. Came back from an injury and found herself in the title picture very, very quickly. It seems like she's manages to do that quite a bit. She's always a perennial contender.
Yeah, that's the position they put you in when you're that good and people love you that much. You can just come in and, make people look good all the time.
Okay, so I'm going to agree with Brent here, and you guys tell me what you think. I see the vision for what they're doing with the Willow and Lena Kross situation here, but the tag team of the Birds with Jamie Hayter and Alex Windsor is a pretty darn good time to watch on television. Why are we not giving them that extra slot here? Why are we? I mean, I feel like we're setting them up for the next challenge to this belt, but at the same time, like, I mean,
hey, Carly Bravo just decked QT Marshall. Well, this is what I was just thinking right now. This card has made me complain about women being on the card because yes, you got like 2 women's matches now. Is it gonna be 2 or 3? It's gonna be 3 total, right?
3 because
women's
Toni and
Toni
Marina
and
have a match.
Marina, right? But now I gotta complain about the fact that they put the same women twice on the card, even though there's a 3rd match. So is it really a 3rd match if they put the same people?
It is a 3rd time slot that is dedicated to women's wrestling, and that's never a bad thing.
No, it's not. But I don't know. I don't know. It's bittersweet. What do you think, Danny? You think that if we put 3 women's on the card, but the same match is like twice, does that count? Is that?
No, I don't think so. And that's one of the things that I thought when I saw the poster of with all the matches. That makes me some noise because I think that there's a lot of matches and there is a few women in the matches.
Right. Yeah, that's the problem. It's yes, you have three women's matches, but you have less women on the. It's just that makes no sense because it's less women than that you will have.
Technically, actually, it's 4 matches because we've got Kris versus Thekla, we've got Toni versus
That's
Marina.
right. Yes.
Then we've got Willow versus Lena Kross, and then Willow versus Lena Kross again, except a tag match.
But why these guys going to be 2 matches?
Well, Willow has 2 belts, and she's being forced to defend both of them, which that alone seems like it would be a bigger storyline.
Wait, hold on. No. Let's just back one step. She wasn't forced. She offered. It's storyline wise, she offered to have her match and like for both titles. That's what she said. It wasn't like Tony Cat made her or anything like that. She's like,
it could be a much better story if you're gonna do it.
Definitely,
like let's make a big deal out of it. But I feel like the Toni Storm match against Marina Shafir is getting more paper than this Willow situation with her wrestling twice.
I lose your connection so early on the day.
Man, Big Boom's got a big right hand.
Oh. Feel the momentum shift in the favor of both.
Oh, wow. Hold on. I cannot hear you guys, so I'm gonna.
Can you not hear me? Can you hear me now? I'm talking to my friend Alberto here, who
get you guys back.
Alberto Torres got to meet Thunder Friday at the indie show. So that would have been the show in Austin where she won the what is that belt called?
The Trap Queen.
The Trap Queen belt for Texas Wrestling Cartel. I don't know that Thunder is a Trap Queen, but we'll go for it. It's a cool looking belt. And
it is a cool looking belt. I like those belts that have like the I like those belts that have the what's it called? Like the blue I don't know what's it called. It's kind of a teal hue to them. I like that.
Teal.
Oh my God. Shane Taylor is gonna. Oh no, he just assaulted a kid.
You just said, is Wayne Brady gonna have to slap it? Oh wow.
Oh my God. He just got.
The secret is sour cream, Danny.
It's really a kid, right?
He is a kid, yes.
Oh my God.
He's famous for some Costco videos they made.
Okay.
So, Danny, this is a really interesting experience and a positive experience because you get to ask anything that is this nonsense that we call wrestling comes up with. So feel free if you have any questions, just ask us. Yeah.
I'm such an outsider right now. I don't have any idea what's happening there, but
that's good because
it's great. Yeah, because I'm just like,
should be accessible right off the bat. It should be easy to watch, and if it's not, then they probably haven't done their job the right way.
Yeah.
So this guy is an influencer basically for Costco of all things, and they've put him on a few shows. And at first, it was a pretty cool novelty thing because everyone was surprised that he could wrestle at all. But
Okay.
he only shows up for pay-per-views. And I still don't understand why they do these things on the free pre-show. Like, you're going to have Wayne Brady coming out. You're going to have the Costco influencer guy. If they're really drawing numbers and bringing people in, why not put them behind the paywall? Why are we giving this part away for free? To me, that seems odd. You know, he's got millions of followers, and so does Wayne Brady. I would advertise them heavily ahead of time and then put them on the main card, just like you do at a WrestleMania. You put them on after the second match in that celebrity spot where you see the Jackass guys, or you see Floyd Mayweather or whoever the heck it is come out and do a thing. You know, I can't hear you, Tony.
It's not the same kind of celebrity, though. Like, you cannot compare. I mean, with all due respect, and I like him, and Thunder seems to be very close, and they seem to run into each other everywhere they go, by the way, because they're always on the blog. No, for real, they're like walking in San Francisco, and they just.
But Wayne Brady is on that level.
Oh, Wayne Brady is, but yeah, I guess
he's an A-lister.
Yeah, Wayne Brady is pretty big. Yeah, he's an A-lister. Yeah, he's an A-lister.
I'm not. Look, Big Boom is not an A-lister, but the amount of social media following he has of influencers, he's on the A tier. You know, he's got what, 3 million followers or something? I gotta look this up. Okay, so here we are
Did that
into our.
Did that help you in any way, Danny?
Yeah. I understand that the thing about the influencer.
It's just a weird gimmick match. This is really what's happening.
Okay, so this is my first time watching on my AEW thingy. So we'll see how this works out, because right now I'm having connectivity issues.
I'm still watching the pre-show on my regular YouTube.
In Mexico, it's not available yet.
No, it's not. No. They skipped us because it's on what is it, on Fox or HBO?
Yeah, on Fox Premium.
Okay, so Danny here spent all her money from to buy this pay-per-view. She was like, "No, I gotta watch it."
It's reasonably priced, though, isn't it? How much is it on Triller? It's like
on Triller?
$30 on Triller.
She got it on Amazon, right?
Yeah.
$30 on, $40 probably on Amazon. 30 if you already have HBO Max, I think.
Okay, just so maybe we can have an idea where. Oh, this is a TBS. The TBS Championship is on.
Right.
Wow.
So, which means she'll probably keep this one and lose the other one. Now, how hilarious would it be if Lena Kross actually won both of them? I don't think anyone's predicting that.
Really messed up.
I think pretty much everyone is predicting that our TBS
keeps
champion
one and
Willow
loses the other one.
Will retain here, which stinks because basically, you know who that means is the big loser? Harley Cameron.
Harley Cameron. But weren't they supposed to? I mean, sorry, let me rephrase that. They were meant to lose when
to Penelope and
hurt.
Megan.
Yeah, they were meant
and
to
then
lose
Penelope
at that
got
time.
hurt, so now she's going to get screwed out of her chance to be a champion.
That is correct. Yes.
But also, if this goes down the way I think it's going to go, then the only person that's going to come out of tonight without a belt is going to be Harley Cameron.
Well,
she'll lose her tag belt, but Willow will keep her TBS title.
Yeah, but I mean, does she need the belt to be around? Like, she is entertaining enough, right? Hey, Rebecca.
Hi, Rebecca.
$40 on HBO Max. No, we're talking about Mexico. It was not that expensive. It was not 800.
No, I think it's 5.
Okay.
That's
$5 or $6.
Okay, $5 or $6.
Much more reasonable.
Yeah. Okay, so my AEW is not cooperating with me right now. I gotta say, it's not.
Do you have to 3-letter it to a different place?
Wow, is that where we are now?
Just saying.
This video is not
I don't know
available
how
on
that
your
works.
region. Yes, I have to, but I'm going to do it in the fastest location possible.
I wish Byron was here. He could tell us all about Lena Kross.
Well, I wish he will, do some live updates from the scene. But
yeah, the half of the MMM show crew is at the event right now. Byron's in the 100 section. Jimmy is somewhere on the floor, if at least with 2 of his tickets, depending on if he got the rest of his tickets from Crochet. I don't know how he got.
Did he got the tickets from the floor?
I don't know if he got the extra 2. I know he has 2 floor tickets. That
Nice.
I don't know. I don't know if he. I think he got those from a friend. And then Crochet was supposed to get him 2 other ones for some reason. I don't know.
Whoa,
exactly.
that was Oh, okay. Okay. I think I stopped. So 37 minutes, 5 seconds. That's where we're at. 02, 01, 36,
Yeah.
59.
Okay, I caught up now.
Okay.
I just had to fast forward some. I think I paused at some point in time. Oh yeah, look at all those how to watch revolutions now. So I read this interesting article about how now that we've got MVP promotions and Zuffa boxing really moving into the boxing sphere, you got UFC going to Paramount now.
Right.
Basically, pay-per-view as we know it is almost dead now. AEW is one of the last few big selling things on pay-per-view. So I'm wondering if they're going to stay there, and if so, if they're going to raise prices or anything, or if the model is still working for them well enough. Because if you think about it, like what else is even on pay-per-view anymore? Everybody's got a deal somewhere else behind a paywall, typically on a streaming service.
Yeah, I don't know. Like in Mexico, especially for boxing, we always had them on Open TV, especially for like Canelo back in the day with Julio Cesar Chavez. All those fights were on Open television because, I don't know exactly how that worked out, but I think the channels just bought the contracts,
right?
So it's never been a thing here, but yeah, I don't know. I remember, there used to be like concerts on pay-per-view, right? So like you will be able, like Celine Dion will have pay-per-view shows and stuff like that, and you will be like, it will be live. No, it's not like
right.
They recorded it somewhere and then they just like.
And well, they had to. I mean, those broadcasts were the just the way to do it. And I guess if they made enough money off of advertising.
Oh, sorry, just getting text messages from people right now, kind of early.
Already. So, Danny, what match are you looking forward to? Do you think? Is there anything that so far that has made you actually interested, or that you are kind of curious to see?
All the week I've seen a lot of information about the match of MJ. He was in a lot of interviews, and I think this match, and is the wrestler that I know much better, and I had a crush on him. So
who?
MGF.
Oh, you really? Oof, I don't know.
Yeah.
Should we have Alicia on the phone right now? And
I mean, we could.
we could just call Alicia.
I mean, look,
you know that
If
Thunder
MJF
was
doesn't get around to that honeymoon pretty soon, maybe Danny has a chance.
No.
so Thunder was what was it, maid of honor? Was that what was it?
No,
What she was?
bridesmaid. A bridesmaid.
Bridesmaid. She was a bridesmaid at their wedding.
I don't
o
know.
sea, fue una dama de
Dama de honor. Ajá.
dama de honor, sí. Por parte de la novia.
Oh wow, I do remember this when you had to
I
get
remember
a
this
different
barely. I think I lived in the States for very low.
be able to get paid.
Oh, creo que se le está cortando el internet a nuestro amigo. This is going to be an Spanish transmission now because Justice's internet is acting up. Oh, wow. We just lost him completely. Anyways, yes, I remember having, I don't know, I don't even think they had this in Mexico at any point, right? So they had 2 boxes. They did? They had 2 boxes? One for...
Mega Cable
right.
had this one.
Oh, wow.
You go, but you need to call to the...
You still had
you
to
need
call?
to call to ask for.
What? That is crazy. I think my biggest experience with was a Time Warner box that had like all that was all the pay-per-views that I got from WWF was through that Time Warner cable box, and then I owe so much money. My parents were trying to kill me, and that's why I had to be a real Mexican and work on people's yards.
Wow. So you were one of the Mexicools.
I was one of the Mexicans. Yeah.
Still one of the most disturbing experiences of my WWE watching. Because keep in mind, Super Crazy was the first luchador I ever saw live. So then seeing him, 6-7 years later, Vince McMahon putting him on a lawnmower with other Mexicans, it was just like, oh, this is the grossest thing ever. You know
what? I think Danny will confirm this, but there is a lot of our culture is like, if you want to make fun of us, we will laugh so hard that it will not be your joke, but it will be ours. That's kind of what happened with the Grande Americano, right? Like, oh, you're trying to make fun of us? No, we only us make fun of us, right? So
right.
So yeah, I think that's
I mean, I watched that Eddie Guerrero segment the other day from WCW where he said that somebody stole his stuff, and then he blamed all the Mexicans in the locker room and then made them all take off their masks so he could try to identify them. That segment is one of the funniest wrestling segments of all time. And Eddie is the one doing all the racist jokes. And he came up with the whole idea. But it was funny because it was inside and he was ribbing all his buddies about how ugly they were under their masks or that they were pretty boys under their masks and stuff like that. It was really funny and it was fun. And it actually made people get to know the luchadors better at the time, and that's why he was doing it. Eddie was really smart. He was just like, dude, we're always going to be the top of hour 2 doing the cruiserweight match. Like, if we want more, we better get over ourselves.
Oh, Lena missed. Do they have a new logo on the refs? I think it has my AEW
like
logo
the one
on
with
it.
The globe around it.
Oh, I thought it was my AEW on it. Like
it's not this one though. This is the original one. Like, I got this shirt directly from Cody before AEW even started. This is the original logo, which they don't seem to not use much anymore.
Yeah, so
Who was the champ?
MJF is the champ right now.
No.
That match.
Willow, yes.
Okay.
She retained, yeah.
Okay.
But then this is what so she's also the tag team champion.
Okay.
So now what we're saying is that they're going to lose that one.
Okay.
The Babes of Rat, that's what they're called. Or the Rat Babies.
Yeah.
No, Rat Baby sounds like Rat Babies from Friends.
Babes of Wrath.
Babes of Rat. Yes.
Wait, so Comatose came to the stream yesterday and didn't show up today?
No, he's. Oh, you got fans on the chat, Danny. Salúdalos.
Hi. Hola. Sí, es de México.
No, he's supposed to be on in a few minutes. Now, in Australia, it's Monday, so he had to do Monday things. Like take his kids to school and stuff like that.
Welcome to the work week there, brother.
Yeah, he's like, oh, wait. He's like, no, I got to go and do some stuff. And
Yeah, so it's already Monday morning in Australia, in the land of Oz.
Right.
The Mistico is going to be here, right?
Yes, Mistico's here, yeah.
Okay.
But who
Mystico
calls him the
is
Mistico? Nobody does
in
that.
the
el Místico, neta. you sound like the gringos trying to give him names, right? Like, the Místico.
I know that. The Mistico.
Hey, I like to give him names.
No,
That's how we can
you
tell the Mysticos apart. This one is El Místico.
No, it's not.
No?
No. There's no Mysticos apart. It was just one dude, and he just changed his name around until he came back to CMLL. Oh, wait a minute.
Gotcha.
We're gonna get the 21 people match now. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's on a 0 hour, so it's going to take up the next 25 minutes of your life.
Wow.
Let's see. Let's see how accurate we were about.
I gotta
some of these
say,
predictions.
Yeah, I gotta say,
Fox out there.
Oh, they're ready. There's no entrances. That makes sense. Imagine if they did entrances for everybody, we'll be here forever.
Let's see. It's a blackjack battle royal, so I think you get the first 5 guys or something, and then they send out 5 more every couple of minutes or something.
No, everybody's coming to the ring.
Hey,
already.
look, it's the aforementioned Scorpio Sky who hasn't been on a pay-per-view since 2021.
And he got a huge pop, though.
Oh, it's California. Don't forget.
Yeah, it was in Los Angeles.
SoCal United or whatever the heck their
you
name
remember?
was.
You remember he had a belt that had the colors of the Los Angeles Lakers for like 5 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my boy, El Clon.
Oh, El Clon. Un saludo para El Clon.
Who was formerly known as Ares. For which was cool. Like, he wasn't a masked luchador then, but he had this face paint stuff that was pretty cool. But I was a big fan of his and Artemis, who is what's that other character's name?
Daniel Garcia, that's been cutting the brokenest Spanish. And I will tell him directly. I don't care. I will. I hope I see him soon, so I can be like, "Mijo, you gotta work on your Spanish." Mijo.
It's called Buffalo Spanish, Tony. Let me correct you. It's Buffalo Spanish.
Oh, but he's from Buffalo, New York.
Correct. Not like Buffalo Soldier.
No, I was like, wait, what?
It's his Buffalo Spanish.
And
please do bust his chops about it.
I
love nothing more in life than to make fun of Danny Garcia. Brent will tell you.
Though. He's a nice guy.
We messed with Danny Garcia a lot on the Jericho cruise last year because he brought his mother, and that was his date.
Aww, he's so sweet.
Oh, so Rebecca
cruise?
is saying hello. I don't have my glasses on. What did Rebecca say, Tony?
I'm so sorry. Hola, Dani. I'm Becky. Bienvenida a MMMshow. Sorry for the Spanglish. I took Italian in school. Aw, thank you.
Hi, Rebecca. Thank you so much for the, how do you say, esfuerzo?
Effort. Yes. Please excuse my Connecticut Spanish, by the way. That's what Rebecca is saying.
It's better than Buffalo Spanish.
Yes, Buffalo Spanish. Okay, so this guy is my pick to win because I think they're gonna move him along for the championships. Like he's just gonna win, several championships in the next couple of months.
So what if he holds every single AEW and Ring of Honor belt for 2 weeks?
That would be cool. I like that. I mean, it's better than not moving.
It'd be an interesting story, right? Like, can he hold on to a belt for more than 2 weeks?
Okay, so this is also my first time watching AEW. Give me some context. Well, just ask away whatever you want to know. Y digo, hay dos personas que hablan español en esta transmisión, so puedes preguntar en español si quieres.
I will say that this match, if you're a WWE fan, this match is the AEW equivalent of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
Yeah.
Where you just are trying to get as many people as you can onto a pay-per-view that haven't been on one in a while.
What
so
in the
that
world
was Robin,
is
who's
going
been out
on?
injured. That's Tony Storm's fella, and he is back. And now we've got the Luchasaurus along with Jack Perry.
He just hard
fit
Stop.
all over the camera.
Whoa!
Why did he spit all over the camera?
Whoa! The camera guy. He's laughing because he did get like come on, bro. You see, he smiled again at the camera, like, yeah, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, so you have to know Jack Perry is Luke Perry's son. Luke Perry from Beverly Hills 90210. No, this is too ancient for you. Thank you, appreciate it. ¿No llegaste a ver Beverly Hills 90210?
No, he escuchado, pero no.
Not even in reruns? Come on.
No.
Tony, you're older than you think you are, bro.
No, I'm not.
You try to make fun of me, but you're getting up there, buddy.
I still can make fun of you, though.
But you just referenced a show that is from 30 years ago.
I know. She was in diapers.
She was a comic book thought bubble at that point in time, buddy. Riverdale. Yeah, he was Archie's dad in Riverdale. That's a better one. I agree.
There you go.
I
He
love
was Archie's dad in Riverdale. Show that was on TV for like three seasons. No. Luke Perry. No,
they actually made a storyline out of it when he passed away, which they also did in AEW because Christian from Edge and Christian made fun of Jack Perry's dead father on many, many occasions, which was very entertaining television.
Well, what are we watching? This is a Andrew the Giant kind of battle royal,
which hasn't even started yet. They've been doing the entrances for a long time here.
He passed away recently, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, a couple of years ago.
So Ricochet is currently the national champion. And apparently they all want to beat him up. So I believe there's some kind of reverse battle royal rules here, right? Like you have to throw a guy into the ring and then you can throw him out.
I have no clue. Is that true?
I don't know what the rules are, and I don't have the sound on for the 0 hour.
Well, I have it on, but they spoke about everything except the rules. They gave us context about who. This is dumb. I just realized how dumb that was. They talked about everything. I mean, at one point they were talking about their lunch. So they didn't tell us. They didn't tell us exactly. Oh, Roosh is here. Oh, that's good.
AR Fox, one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, is out here. You know who's not in this match though is JD Drake. I'm very upset by that.
You jinxed it.
I think Juice Robinson's returns spoiled JD Drake's appearance here. Is that Mortos?
We've already been on the air for 40 minutes and nothing has happened? Jesus.
We've had 2 matches.
I wish WWE didn't drop the ball. The Ricochet Paul Levesque is wow, that's very strong. I mean, I wouldn't disagree, but I'm not gonna say it.
What, we're not gonna call Triple H a racist?
You can go ahead if you want to.
I'm not going to say that he's a racist. I'm just going to say that all of the black people that were doing well when he started there have been replaced by other ones. So it
so
really
by other black people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, it appeared like Triple H was racist, but it's a known fact that him and MVP have had heat for a long time. Don't know why. I don't know what the whole story is behind it, but MVP
are you not looking at Ricochet right now? I mean, are you not looking at Leo Rush right now that's possessed?
Love it.
Do you see that?
But yeah, like he's crazy. That's why. That was a great dive. I don't know where you're at, but I'm watching two feeds, and my YouTube on my TV is
1720
way ahead.
Oh, I'm just looking at Oh my God!
Yeah, and now you're.
I don't know who caught him completely. Like you just stop him momentum. Don't cut to the crowd yet.
Commander.
Oh my God! Come on, let Commander have his moment. Don't cut to the crowd.
Yeah, I really don't know if I understand any of the rules of this match.
Me neither.
It seems like at least they figured out some way for the match to not all be in the ring the whole time, because those are the worst battle royals ever. When you have 30 people all starting in the ring, it's just a mess of people doing fake punches for like 20 minutes. This seems a little more fun, at least. Where's the other Gunn brother still hurt, huh? Colton?
No, he was here. She was looking Samoan. He had like a thing here going on.
But he's not wrestling, is he?
I don't know.
Not Austin Gunn, Colton Gunn, the tall one.
Colton. Oh, okay. No. Oh, the better looking
Austin's
one.
been back because Austin's been tagging with Billy.
Right.
Which is amazing because Billy is like, what, 60-something years old now?
Oh,
that's right. Yeah, he probably in his 60s, definitely. Okay, I don't understand. How do you eliminate people? Oh, this is already.
You rub Ricochet's bald head until everyone else disappears.
Hey. No, leave him alone. Actually, they're actually biting his. Oh my God.
Whatever. I can't leave Ricochet alone. He stole my hat at the AEW in Detroit last year.
Actually, somebody. Well, I'm not gonna mention this, but somebody stole a shirt of mine from the locker room. But I'm not gonna complain right now.
Trevor thought just because I forced him to be on Thunder's vlog that he could pick on me at ringside. And I don't believe we have that kind of quid pro quo.
We hang out.
What is up with Leo Rush? Everybody wants to know what's up with Leo Rush.
Man, Leo Rush, that was
where are you at?
Right? Where you should be at work right now. You should be here.
Are you coming in this thing, Bear? Dip in if you feel like it, brother.
Oh, he couldn't. Oh, no, he can't. Oh, my God, that's funny. Oh, I like those pants. Those are pretty pants. Those flowers. Those are,
which ones?
Cherry blossoms.
Oh.
What's the name of that guy from Best Friends?
You are.
I'm 1405.
Oh, he got snowed in.
I'm at 1358. ¿Tú dónde vas, Dani?
13:45.
Wow, you're way ahead of us. Like 5 seconds at least. Like 10 seconds.
Well, I've got two. The one on my computer's at 13:45 and the one on my TV's at 13:30.
Why you got two? That's why your internet sucks.
Well, because the YouTube one is the one on my TV. And then I've
Oh,
got
I forgot the Oscars were today.
Yeah.
That's how irrelevant they have become, huh?
That's what the Trap Queen champion was telling me earlier.
What the hell happened
that getting
to?
around the city is a nightmare right now because of this
that's
event
right.
and the Oscars. Yeah.
Yeah, she's not having a good
And
time.
she
in
was
Los
trying
Angeles
to
right now.
get to someplace very important.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not having a good time in Los Angeles.
Holy smokes! What are these crazy moves?
Wow. Do you think this happened? Do you think he shaved his head because everybody called him ¿cómo se llama este güey? El de
Baby Ricochet?
No. In Mexico City, everybody was calling him ¿cómo se llama el cantante este hombre?
¿Cuál?
El de
How would I know
Vaselina.
¿El de qué?
El de Vaselina. El de OV7.
Ah, Kalimba.
Yeah, you think that he shaved his head because everybody was calling him Kalimba in Mexico City? Now he doesn't look like him for sure.
Look at my man AR Fox with it. Come on now. And that is the stuff that makes AEW
so cool.
fun.
See.
Yeah, I'm with you, Brett.
This is what people watch AEW. Esto específicamente, Dani. These crazy moves.
Well, look, AR Fox was one of the reasons why I watched Lucha Underground. I went for the Lucha Libre. I stayed for the AR Fox.
And then Ares. Damn, Ares. But who is
This
getting
is one of my dream
eliminated and
matchups
how?
right
I
here.
don't get it. I don't know who's getting eliminated. Has anyone been eliminated yet? Or is it like a pin? Whoever pins somebody wins the belt, the title.
No, I think no, AR Fox just got eliminated. I think it's once you go in the ring, if somebody throws you over the top, then you're out.
Yeah.
Oh,
so like, why would you ever get in the ring?
So I just stay backstage.
So they try to beat each other up outside the ring to throw somebody in.
So what if I just stay backstage and then like at the very end, just like,
well, I mean,
I'll go to catering when most of these
before.
guys are sometimes.
That really was like 30 seconds of one of my dream matches of Ares and AR Fox or El Clone.
Fun bucket.
So are all the Rascals in here?
Uy.
Oh, whoa. Is this Christopher Daniels?
Yeah.
No, buddy, what are you doing up there? You're not supposed to be there. You retire 2 years ago or something? We didn't have a storyline about it. He's trying to get check. He's just trying to get that bonus for the pay-per-view bonus.
Curry Man retired. Christopher Daniels is still a professional wrestler.
Oh.
Who's this guy in the white? It's Scorpio Sky. That's right. Haven't seen him on TV in 12 years. Bowens.
What is the name of this match? 21 Blackjack.
21-man Blackjack Battle Royal or something. Dude, Bowens got the roaring elbow. Yeah, Rebecca, Brent will tell you about it. We saw Curry Man's retirement match, which was hilarious because it's basically Christopher Daniels in one of his comedy gimmicks versus Frankie Kazarian in one of his comedy gimmicks for them to both retire their bad comedy gimmicks. But it was a fun match. I mean, it was Frankie Kazarian versus Christopher Daniels, and nobody on the boat really even knew what they were watching. And I think like me and Brett and a couple other people actually knew what we were watching, and we were like, "Holy crap, this is!"
Oh,
amazing.
You mean the Jericho Cruise?
Yeah.
I didn't get that part. So who's legal right now? Just Mortos,
Mortos, because he's the lawyer.
El abogado Mortos.
He's
Better call
legal.
Mortos.
Rawr. I don't know what's weirder, R-Truth with a shaved head or Lio Rush with a shaved head. And if we were going to put bald heads in this match, where's Andre Dutt?
Oh, he's eliminated, by the way.
Yeah. You might be right about your Tommaso Ciampa pick.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know why.
I'm sure you recognize him, Danny. He was in WWE like 4 weeks ago.
He's the only one, and Ricochet, and John Morrison, and I think.
But John Morrison is not on this
Anybody
thing,
else?
right? Is he?
No, no.
No, he's not in this match. No.
Weird. This is the kind of match
He's
that
also
he
bald.
will be on.
Should be in this
No,
match.
ya lo sacaron.
Oh, yeah, ¿sí estaba?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He was on this, but he
He
got
was,
eliminated.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
I
he
didn't
did.
even
5
I
minutes
didn't even
ago.
see him.
Lio Rush, because, yeah. Gollum. I mean, there's a fair bit of action in this match. It's certainly
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
entertaining. I think it would have brought me in. I
That
think
was
last
stupid.
year we came in during the middle of, and Dalton Castle, we predicted he would be in this match.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Wow, Ricochet lands on his feet. Sorry, I'm ahead of you guys.
Yeah.
Dalton Castle's a very underrated wrestler.
I feel like I could
People,
wear that
think just-
gear and be like like I will look good with that gear.
The high-waisted trunks thing, it's part of the
Just-
gimmick. It's a joke.
Just all the way over here. So, so far, Danny, ¿te la estás pasando bien raro or are you even getting any of this?
Me estoy pasando raro.
This is just random wrestling at this point.
Yeah.
But-
This hasn't really started yet, you know, it's like
No, and the thing is that
Filler.
I really don't know anybody. So when you talk about it, I was like, who can be?
Well, and there's no real way to get to know anybody either. Like when WWE, what did Mortos just? What was? Watch this
Wow.
spot. Tony. Explain this to me. Did Mortos just
He's eliminating himself. He's like, I'm out. I already collect my check. I'm just not gonna.
Sasha Banks called him and he was like, I gotta go, guys. My girl's looking for me.
My girl's looking for me. She's coming back from Paris or whatever the hell she was.
Yeah. I don't know if you know about that one, Danny, but Mortos is Mercedes Moné / Sasha Banks man.
Boyfriend.
Okay.
Ella.
Do you know that? Son novios. Tienen ya bastante tiempo. Tienen como unos 6 meses.
No sabía.
Sí.
Sasha
Oh, why
Banks.
No, more than a year and a half, probably. Because, well, I'm not gonna. I'm not
Can
gonna
you
give
add him?
people
I can't-
timelines, but
There we go.
Bear.
Oh, what up?
There you go.
I figured out how to set it up.
Bear
Yeah, look at you.
did not want to come to
Now-
work, Bear, today.
Danny, Bear probably knows more about current AEW than any of us. Bear, Danny is new to AEW, watches more WWE. So we
Okay.
wanted to bring her in for kind of a fresh perspective on whether or not AEW
Interesting.
stinks.
She'll have to let us know if she's gonna be part of the sickos or not. Join us, AEW sickos.
She said this is too violent and makes no sense. So
yeah, there is some of that. There's definitely chaos for the sake of chaos.
Hey, look, Roosh is back.
Inevitable.
This is almost my bald battle royal though. There's been a lot of bald people here. Like half of my list that I had going made it into this match.
Hey, I shaved my head for this. So they might have called me, so I just shaved my head for to be on it.
Well, Brent, I think whether or not you're an AEW sicko, it can be determined by a couple of things. When Tony Khan says he's got a big announcement, do you care or believe him? If you do, you might be a sicko.
You might be a sicko, yes. Oh, we lost Bear.
If you watch wrestling on AEW for the work rate and don't care about the storylines, but want to see every match go 40 minutes, you might be a sicko.
Wrong button.
What other signs are there of being an AEW sicko? If your favorite tweet of the night is justify this is awesome chance, you might be an AEW sicko.
If you like a tweet that says the Big Bang Theory just ended, so you know that so you know that you're 5 minutes away from.
Yep.
AEW is almost like AEW is almost like if anime was a wrestling, you know, like, and I think that's where a lot of people don't understand about it, like because they get upset about the amount of like crazy choreography or like the moves. They don't feel like they're based in reality. And to some extent, I think that's the thing, though, is like, should wrestling really be based in reality or not? You know, it's like it's a TV show. And so, like, what AEW does well, you know, I think they have really action-packed matches, and you're going to be seeing something where, like, somebody kicks out of, like, 4 finishers or, you know, whatnot. But that's because they haven't hit their final level, you know? It's like the anime thing. It's like the more you level up, the more damage you can take.
Dragon Ball references there.
But that's kind of what, like, AEW is kind of like that, though. You know, it's not based in, like, it presents itself as like a show about combat sports, but the combat sports aren't necessarily based in like UFC reality, right? You know, right. Like, and so, and I think wrestling, when it doesn't take itself too seriously, is when it can be fun, you know, in one way or another. You know, it's like if I wanted to watch just sports for sports' sake, I would watch the UFC, you know.
So they just got into my prediction and then send us to the pay-per-view.
Oh, I think they've been doing it the last like 3 pay-per-views. I think that's their new like AEW thing. Is like the end of the pre-show goes into. So if you so here's the thing too. If you're on the end,
half a match to our match count for the main card. By the way,
right?
Yeah, but then you could say Ricochet's not on the pre-show, and you could say Jack Perry aren't on the pre-show because both of these guys are now on the actual pay-per-view. Regardless if they kick the pre-show off, this is essentially the start of the pay-per-view right here.
And they're doing the fireworks and everything, which is hilarious. I think it means
you might
in this match you get a pay-per-view bonus.
Yeah, exactly. If you're a sicko, you love that this pay-per-view started at the end of the pre-show. It's cool. I don't know. I think I like it. It's fun.
Yeah, but they eliminated Tommaso Ciampa as they were going off the. That makes no sense.
He has only been here a month, man. He doesn't get that pay-per-view money yet. He's got to earn it.
No, he already got it. If you're in the pre-show, you get the bonus.
All right.
Alberto, I don't know if Sasha Banks has any titles left to give one to Lametta Mata. At one point in time,
she got like 6.
Whole lot of belts that
she's got like.
Yeah, but I don't think she's got any of the ones that Thunder wants left.
She won.
Wow,
got her own belts.
She's lost like 8, so she still has like 10 left.
She's to start putting them on like multiple belts on the line at once. Like, I'm gonna put 4 of my belts on the line against 2 of yours.
Thunder's got 2 cool independent belts that are probably cooler than anything Mercedes has left. The Riot Cabaret one, especially. Come on. She don't need that.
Which she will be defending soon, next month.
Brent's an AEW libertarian. I'm with Brent.
I'm so I want to root for Jack Perry so hard sometimes, but then sometimes I'm like, I don't really know what his thing is, like personality wise.
You know what Jack's thing is?
No.
Jack has the ring in Southern California at his house that everybody works out in. That doesn't want to go to Santino Brothers.
He's tremendously handsome.
He's a good wrestler too. I don't. It's like the character of Jack Perry though, and they've done a lot of things to try. It's just I don't know. He still has that baby face too that is really hard to like that right there. That
Well, all you have to do to make people like blood boil is play a video from London, and that's it.
This is very precarious.
That felt very unfair to Ricochet. He had to go. Ricochet had to go against how many people in that match?
Jungle
adult.
Jungle adult.
See, that would be a hilarious gimmick. Jungle adult, like, or all of a sudden he has to become an adult and like pay bills and stuff.
Taxes, I know.
Yeah, like that would like Jungle Adult. It's like a series of behind the BTEs of like Jungle Boy becoming an adult and dealing with all the bullshit.
Going to the IRS.
What
he
really
needs to get.
He came in and he said, "Mr. Schiavone, I don't want to be Jungle Boy anymore. Can we take the boy part away? I don't want to do the gimmick if I have to be Jungle Boy. I want to be just Jungle Jack Perry."
He could be Jungle Adult and he has to get a lawyer, so he has to find Beast Mortos, and like Mortos has to defend him. And he could be like a Nepo baby too, so like he had like a DUI or something. Like there's a lot of potential for the Jack Perry
go
character.
Away, Mortos. Just make this go away, Mortos. Come on.
Make the DUI go away, man. Come on. Like he was dude, there's so much potential for a fun Jack Perry character if they just leaned into some of this aspect of it.
Tell his mother to put on a shirt. Gross.
Douchebag Jack Perry walking around with no shirts, just being a douche.
Somebody
potential
came
there.
over him and be like, "Hey, man, we got another 25 matches to go through. Can you please stop celebrating and get the fuck in the back?"
All right, here we go.
I'm sure your mother's proud of you. Now get off the stage, kid.
Yeah.
So what is the rubber match of the rubber match called?
Best of 5.
Yeah, but that's not fun. Like, it's not the rubber match. Like, we need a cooler. Like, what is the? Is it escalates?
Look, it wasn't fun when they did a best of 7 with the Lucha Bros in 1 month
that
either.
Was terrible.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
That was the moment that I was over the Young Bucks permanently. That pretty much sealed the deal for me.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to.
So
watch
now,
it.
Danny, if you're watching, you should be able to. We should be moving into the stories now where you get some backstory before the match. Like the Young Bucks and FTR have been back and forth with each other since FTR came into AEW about 4.5 years ago.
Okay.
So you watched you watched WWE, right? Like, how far back have you been watching? So, like, this is like the equivalent. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate because Mark Briscoe's brother died in real life. But if he had not, this should have been the equivalent of the Dudley Boys, the Hardys, and Edge and Christian right now. But they don't have the Dudleys anymore. So this is like your Edge and Christian versus Hardy Boys take 5.
Okay.
You know, like because these guys are like the established tag team guys of like they're the best of the best. Those 3 could have probably been arguably the best of the best tag teams in AEW if RIP Jay Briscoe. But it's one of the biggest like I mean obviously anybody passing away sucks, but like that's one of the biggest like what ifs for me is seeing the Briscoes with these 2 tag teams because I think they would have made some like awesome.
It might have been a what if forever though because they weren't letting Jay Briscoe on TV because of some of the comments that he made.
I think they would have figured it out. I think they would have figured it out at some point. Like they were, or they would have done it down in ROH, you know, and like that would have, and then they could have done like the ROH as like the actual Renegade wrestling, you know, the guys that can't be on AEW, they put them down in ROH, you know, and then you kind of create the edgier ECW kind of vibe. You know, it's the seedy promotion. See, there's some things that you can do with this stuff. They just never do, you know. But if like you wanted to like make it like interesting, you could like differentiate your brands a little bit and like, you know.
Byron C looks pretty good.
I have a question. Danny, are you
He's right
watching
over
it
there
in
in the,
Spanish or
100.
are you watching it in English?
In Spanish.
Okay. So you're listening to Alvaro.
Yeah, but it's weird because I hear the voice of Carlos Cabrera, and
Yeah.
it's weird because it's like a deja vu.
Well, that's what they got him, basically. That's the reason why they hired him because first of all, his voice is amazing, and they needed somebody with experience in broadcasting in Spanish. And
here you go. This is how you get the Bucks over. Children. Who are these kids? Are these their actual kids?
Well, then somebody got to tell them a
Yo.
clarification.
Oh, what is happening?
Somebody
Are
gotta
they literally bribing the crowd to get the Bucks over? Are they bribing them with actual money?
Well,
Yes.
the whole time the Bucks were in Japan, they hated that Okada got the bigger entrance. So now in their promotion,
Yeah, I think that's actually money because people looking at the bills like, whoa.
Hola, como todos?
Hola.
Comatose. How's
How are we?
an actual Monday in Australia?
Yeah, I'm still adapting, mate. It's pretty early here, so yeah, waking up still.
Now,
Wait,
for
what time
those
is
of
it?
you who haven't been keeping up with our programming like you should be, Comatose was at the last AEW event in Australia. Actually, the last 2 events that were down there, right? You went to the house show too, right?
Look, both Sydney and Brisbane, yeah. Good shows, amazing.
Well, this is a sold-out crowd in Los Angeles today. They actually opened up every seat they could in the 300s for this thing.
This isn't the Clippers arena, is it?
This is Staples. This is the Lakers
Staples?
arena, I believe.
This is the Lakers arena, yeah.
It is, yes. What is the head-to-head now? All right, that's the one thing I can't. Are the FTRs up on them, right?
No,
or is this
2-2?
2-2. 2-2. Oh, okay. Oh boy.
This is the rubber match right now. The current rubber match until they turn it into a best of 7.
See, we need a different expression for rubber match. That's what my point was. This is the double rubber.
No,
double rubber.
Can't double rubber.
Double rubber sounds like you are doubting.
They're double rubbering.
Like
They're
you're
double
going to a
rubbering
play.
right now, man. Double rubber match. The double rubber match.
Yeah, but it sounds like you're going to a place of not very reputable.
I am. I'm there. I'm watching the rubber match. The double rubber match. That's what I'm doing. That's what this match is.
Rubber baby bubble bubbers.
Double rubber match. And then, like you said, at some point we're gonna get the triple rubber match down the line.
No,
I didn't realize that tag team championships had the nameplates on them.
This is an actual sellout, a real sellout. Other than the fact that Byron got his ticket for free, so that seat wasn't sold, but the rest of them were. It's a double bagger. Whoa, what happened to Comatose? Australia kicked him off.
Dude, somebody was crying because Jack Perry won a title.
It happens.
I wish I had that level of fandom sometimes.
I mean, it's so weird because people really either love Jack Perry or don't care that he exists.
I'm indifferent. I don't dislike Jack. It's just I don't know. He's like I don't know. He's like I don't. He's still a question mark to me. There's things I like about him, and then there's things that I just go meh. I don't know. I feel like the Jack Perry has not found himself yet. And so it'll be interesting to see when he does.
Don't disagree, but you inherited your dad's millions. You get to be on TV. You go home with Anna Jay. I think you're doing just fine in life.
No, Jack Perry would. I could see being a really good candidate to go down to Ring of Honor for a year and get the Sammy Guevara thing, but maybe at the top of the card.
Yeah, except he's got too many friends. Again, he's the one that's got the ring in LA, and everybody goes to his house to practice.
I understand, but I'm not even saying it from a downside of AEW. I'm just saying I think he would do well from himself to develop down there and figure something out. Maybe. I just think it would be a good place for him, a lower stakes place to maybe play around a little bit and try and figure something out.
Yeah, I think he's found that place, and he calls it the AEW main roster with a belt.
I guess.
In his mind.
What championship he won was that? The national championship.
What's that?
Yeah, you're right.
What was the championship he won? The national championship or something?
National championship, yeah.
National.
The babiest of the baby belts.
That's
those of you joining us, I gotta mention that if by the end of this broadcast we sell 5 of the Ohm Face body washes. Wait, do I have to do this? I did this all wrong, didn't I?
You know you do.
Do I have to do this? Even during the pay-per-view? If by the end of this podcast we sell 5, count them 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's got color.
The body wash at ohmface.com. That's HOMMEFACE.com. Using our code MMM20, I will lather up live on Instagram this coming Wednesday. I will use the product live. That's right, ladies and a few gentlemen. If you're into that kind of thing, you better get on over to ohmface.com and get us those orders, because if not, you get Byron. If we don't get 5, then Byron is going to do this. So,
oh god, it's lose.
And he might blind everybody with his.
Nobody wins.
Please, pretty please. I've never thought I would be begging you to buy soap from me, but buy soap. Because if Byron does this, our followers on Instagram are going to tank. They're just going to go away. We'll talk about it more later.
Get a bit of claret.
Oh! Everybody's bleeding. Or no, just one. Holy cow, he's really bleeding now.
We're really excited about that.
Yeah.
It was a bit delayed.
I'm always excited. It's a pay-per-view. I spent money on this. I gotta be excited.
I gotta be excited.
Maybe that's why I'm not excited, because he.
I don't know. I paid money for this, so I gotta continually hype this up to make it worth paying money for. So I'm invested.
It did not hurt my economy.
Look, the good
It
news
could have
for you Bears is
benefited,
that
but
you've
it
got 15 more matches to
That's a
still
lot
be
of
excited about.
Listen, and that's where it really came out for me. I started putting down match per dollar, and I was like, you know what? Send it.
You want to know what the best thing about this is? There are 4 more matches on the main card of this pay-per-view than WWE has done in pay-per-views all year. Combined.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, the WWE pay-per-views this year have been like 3 matches in a spectacle.
Yeah.
If that.
Also, first match, and we already have blood all over the canvas.
It's great.
Yeah,
How
the
do you feel about
sickos
the
love
blood
that.
like this? How do you feel about the blood, Danny?
I don't know. It's weird because I was watching you guys, and when I saw the TV, there was a lot of blood everywhere. So I don't know how happened that.
Well, you see, I think one of the Bucks, that one, took a spill the outside and got his face all messed up. I think that's what happened there. And now I can't tell if it's just one person bleeding because there's just blood everywhere.
Both of them.
Like, is Dax bleeding?
Desensitized.
Dax is bleeding.
Also.
Dax is bleeding, yeah.
Oh,
I'm so
okay.
desensitized.
Oh.
I'm having beef jerky while watching this, so I'm just like,
This is a lot of blood considering Swerve is like the next match.
This is a lot of blood considering it's not even a gimmick match. It's just
maybe they're just trying to coat the canvas first. Trying to coat the canvas first so they don't realize how much blood's going to be spilt on Swerve.
I think somebody, probably Young Buck 1 got his face fucked up. So
you know what we should have done is on the next pay-per-view we should do another question of how many people are going to have blood in the pay-per-view.
Take a bet on it.
Like an over
See,
before the pay-per-view.
Have blood though. That might be a hard way bump.
Okay.
I don't know. Hey, like it could be.
Quick question.
What,
who's
Tony?
going to win this? And I know some of us don't care. I don't. But who's going to win this?
FTR.
FTR.
Okay.
FTR.
I think FTR. Danny, who do you think is going to win just based on who you like the best or whatever? I don't know.
The guys with the color of the
bald guys or the guys with hair? It's very
the Viking colors or the
colorful ones would be the
guys
Young
with
Bucks.
hair. The guys with hair.
Yeah.
I mean, their whole family's there. It would be really sad if the Bucks lost, but I'm a.
Oh wow, I hate you, Rebecca. Seriously, if it goes to a time limit draw,
Oh my God! If it goes to a time limit draw, this pay-per-view is gonna be 8 hours.
We already
long.
have one match on this card that's no time limit match.
Oh, dude! Then we get the triple rubber match.
You get in there, old man. You do it.
Sell it.
Do it for our Bible study group. Get in there.
You can do it.
No! Oh! What? Who's that guy? Whoa! What is happening? Wow! Insanity. It's wrestling for you.
How far ahead are you?
What?
How far ahead of you?
Are you not a day ahead of us? What the hell?
What? Did you hear am I ahead of you? Did you see the part with the beer?
Yeah.
That just happened right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So I got to hold it in?
Hold.
I don't know. I'm
Otherwise,
not trying.
that guy going 1, 2, 3, and we'll be like, oh, you just killed it for us.
Fuck. All right. It's going to be hard.
Oh.
I guess I got to rewind it a little bit.
You could pause it for
pause it. Just pause it.
5
You just
seconds
pause it
and
10 seconds.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
This is torture for Bear. I love it.
6, 7, 8. All right.
What's on your screen?
Probably nothing right now. Everyone's just crawling around bleeding.
Woo!
Oh wow.
All right, we must be there because he's doing the caca thing.
The caca?
He turned into a chicken?
Well, he's doing the sweet chin musicking, right? And now we're getting the figure four.
Not yet.
We got a figure four.
You're about 3 seconds ahead. Maybe 4.
Foot on mine.
I'm still 3 seconds ahead.
Yes.
About that.
More than
figure
that.
4 now.
No,
Figure 4.
He's doing a sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. Yeah. Double sharpshooter.
Double sharpshooter.
All right. The Dax get to the ropes yet?
No.
Thanks for killing that for us.
I'll tell you when he gets to the ropes. This is the best part of the show right now. They're slapping each other, and then ropes.
Oh my God!
There you go.
I'm that far ahead of you guys. Holy shit!
Yes, Bear. That's what I was talking about.
Tell me when you see Nick Jackson's face all bloody. When you see Nick Jackson's face, it's bloody.
Now.
Okay.
Yeah. We're there.
This is how exciting this thing gets.
I can't believe I was that far ahead of you. For the fastest action, tune in to Amazon Prime.
Switch in, baby.
Oh, Khaleesi wants the blood.
Are we watching super kick parties right now? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Right? Everybody's watching? All right,
Now,
cool.
Kick on the outside.
Sunset.
That's what we call a super kick party. They just kick everybody in the face. It's like it's a young buck thing.
Suplex.
Like Danny, you never seen the Young Bucks ever?
No, never.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
You had to. FTR was in WWE for a bit.
The difference with WWE to AEW, it's like the amount of casual fans that WWE has over AEW is astronomical.
Right.
Well, it's because they're the known brand.
That you know, but still, I mean, like the people that know what's going on with WWE compared to AEW, it's like 5 times more people.
It's also interesting because WWE has like your casuals. You have to like really want to watch wrestling to go out of your way to like watch AEW. But WWE catches a lot of casuals that are just like, I know the brand, you know.
But
and
AEW
it's like
could have casual fans too. I think they don't make.
Could they?
Enough.
I mean, how do you get to that? How do you get to that mainstream audience? How do you tap into that? You know, if everybody's just tapping back into the WWE thing, it's because it's what they know, and they don't have the bandwidth to watch both of them.
Booking matches for your buddies on a spreadsheet for your web group.
Well, like my question was because the Bucks were like in AAA like almost every other week for a while. So, you know.
New Japan as well?
Yeah, but
I mean, FTR was in
Japan,
WWE.
Bro. She lives in Mexico, so she could catch a poster sometimes, you know.
Is this the first
FTR
AEW event? Then?
But
is this the first time watching AEW?
If you're a wrestler and you want to solidify your legacy, you really have to spend some time in the WWE.
Danny, is this your first time watching AEW?
Yes, homie.
Yeah, my first pay-per-view.
Okay, cool.
And she picked the right one. She's gonna be here forever.
Yo, that's counterfeit money. That's got Bucks. It's got the Bucks faces on it. That money's not real.
The Bucks faces on it.
I'll tell you what. Last year's Revolution would have been the best place to start with that Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay cage match or whatever.
That was nuts. That was nuts.
And when people think back to it, I guarantee you, like when their careers are both said and done, people are going to be like, "Holy crap, we got that so early in their careers." Because that is like a marquee matchup that people are going to be begging to see years from now. Those are two of the best wrestlers in the world. and we got it like 2 years before anybody knew what they were seeing.
Well, that's because Fletcher's on the up. But I mean, Ospreay's been doing it for a while. Ospreay's what, 30-something, 35 or something, 32?
We saw Fletcher in the hotel that night, and he was a broken man, but he was still so ecstatic. Like, he was in so much pain and on all sorts of painkillers, I'm sure. But he just kind of had this permafrost smile. Like, he had done the best thing ever. And that's how he's a sicko. Kyle Fletcher's the real sicko.
This is the super kick party.
Super kick party.
Yeah. So
they're
basically,
dead.
Shawn Michaels and put him on.
They're
steroids.
dead. They're not coming back from that.
Sure they are.
I was wrong. FTR's not winning.
Really?
Nope.
You're gonna sell it like this?
Yeah. Here we go.
You forgot about Stokely.
Big Stoke! Big Stoke is coming clutch.
Oh,
big rig. Big Stoke to the big rig.
1, 2.
Oh!
Full finish number 1.
Ah, Big Stoke. Big Stoke, you almost had it.
You're gonna do it for the kids. Do it for the kids. He's gonna do it for the kids. Black.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
If they win with all those little kids there, I will be so upset. Like, remember in WWE the match that John Cena?
Whoa! That camera work was actually cool. AEW does do some cool camera work shit sometimes. And that was one of the cool camera work shit.
Sometimes.
Well, because they do it more creative than I think the WWE does. Like, I don't think that's a WWE shot. That was like a
fight you right now. She's like,
I'm saying it
in Iowa or something.
Different presentations, but that was a cool presentation. That was a unique presentation that I don't think you get in a lot of other promotions.
We all know what's happening. We all know what's happening though.
BTE FTR trigger. What?
Wow, he's hulking up. Nick Jackson is hulking up.
Oh, that's what you call EVPing up. So, Danny, the other thing to know about this is that this tag team, the Young Bucks, happen to have been two of the people that basically started AEW.
Well, they're the elite in All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were the ones that basically got Tony Khan on board to help create AEW.
Like if AEW was a Star Wars brand, they would be the Skywalkers, you know? Like
okay.
Double triggers.
Evie.
Bang.
So technically,
good night.
they're executive vice presidents. But...
1,
They're
2.
executives by presence. Yeah.
Oh.
What is this? What was that?
Oh shoot! I just realized Rick Knox is reffing. So Rick Knox is a terrible. He's like a terrible referee that somehow is always on the Bucks take. I forgot about that.
He's a screw job, yeah.
He's like a real screwy referee.
Yeah.
One of Lucha Underground's finest. Thank you.
With a head like that.
Oh, Big Stoke! No! Oh, he's in a wheelchair, man. You can't do that to him.
That's a great spot.
Oh, we get some crazy reaction from there.
Big Stoke is down.
Completely.
Oh no, Meltzer driver.
Oh! Wow. Even Dak said 2. Zach turned out with the 2. I've never seen.
Gotta do it for the kids.
And the Young Bucks are there, and they're saying, "What is it going to take to make this pay-per-view last till 1 a.m.?"
God, I hope so. Because I paid a lot of money for this. I also was taking into equation of minute per dollar. You know,
Well,
I'm really not.
You're getting it, my friend. This is the first official match of the pay-per-view, by the way, since the other one started in the 0 hour. And we're already 31 minutes in.
They should just call that the hero hour because they do the heavy lifting, you know.
Is that why it started off in the middle of the match?
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
oh shit,
we can go long.
Oh, that's a super big rig. Holy shit. What's a bigger than a big rig?
What's bigger than a big rig? The biggest rig?
Oh, that guy!
The biggest rig.
You see that guy in the corner losing his mind? That was crazy. He was like dumped across the rail.
That was hectic.
Call that.
That was hectic. Super big rig.
Oh,
What's bigger than
man.
a super big rig? What is bigger
They
than a
beat
super
him
big
in
rig?
front of his family. All the kids are going to be so sad.
But like
What
I was
is bigger
saying
than a
before,
super big rig?
remember when John Cena came to the ring with all those little kids and everyone was happy and he did
Yes.
this big entrance? That was the Brock Lesnar match.
Sometimes you got it's the Vince McMahon. Sometimes you gotta break their hearts.
It is. That's what it is, man. Like,
How
hey,
stoked, man. How did you get up for that? He got smashed.
I'll tell you what broke my heart was watching Big Stoke get knocked out of that wheelchair, man.
I was going to say he copped
Yeah.
it sweet, didn't he? He copped it sweet.
Look at
That
that.
would Kane.
They knocked him so hard he can walk again.
Wow,
Man, they look like
Rebecca,
Jim
you want to take
Caviezel.
the wheelchair spot? Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
wait a minute.
Oh,
Whoa! What's happening?
Rebecca's
Oh,
hardcore.
Crypto
Christian.
Center.
Edge and Christian.
What is happening here? What is going on?
Revenge?
Oh, yes, Edge and Christian.
Edge and Christian. You think you know me?
And this is the actual Edge and Christian now facing off against AEW's Edge and Christian. This is like this is like Clone versus El Clone match. You know, I gotta be honest with you. Them going away for a little bit is good. I'm kind of excited for this match now, and I wasn't 6 months ago when they were kind of building to it.
Which Christian going to be behind of them?
Well, more like 8 months ago. How long was like Copeland gone? Like 8 months?
I don't know. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
If they're going to be Cajun Cope, can we call them CNC Music Factory?
How did they come back to the music?
Just asking for a friend. Just asking.
I love Christian Cage. Christian Cage is in probably my top 5. I gotta say it.
Wow.
He has had a
Wow.
very underrated career, but like has been fantastic in TNA. Has been fantastic in AEW.
Missed him on camera?
Oh, he took that so weirdly.
They missed him Mason Dash or Cash?
Yeah, he did Mason with like. Oh yes. Do
All right.
something to him.
I'll say it.
Make
Christian
him earn
Cage is
his
in my
check.
top 5 underrated wrestlers ever, world ever.
Yeah,
Top 5 underrated.
I would say that. I mean, I thought he should have been the top heel in AEW 2 years ago, and they should have given him the belt and let him run with it. I think he would have done better than MJF.
Why is
I mean,
my
he's-
streams cut enough? Come on. Stokely just
Did he
earned
just
his
do
check.
Chelsea Green's move?
Yeah. I'm prettier.
The unpretty purr?
Her. Well,
wonder
were
if she
Edge and
asked
Christian,
him
wasn't there a bit of beef between Edge and Christian?
On camera or behind the scenes?
Behind.
Yo, are we gonna get a triple threat match? Are they gonna super kick him from behind?
No.
Ah, come on.
Let's
That's
do
what I
FTR
want.
versus-
Yeah.
No, super kick him. Super kick him.
Super kick.
Super kick party. Come on, give it to me.
No, they're shaking out.
Boo.
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 Hey. We'll
I
get
don't want
there. We'll get there,
sportsmanship.
Bear. We'll get there. Don't hotshot it. Don't be Tony Khan. Let it build. We'll
No.
get
That's
there.
okay.
The
I
3-way
wanna
match
have
will
a-
get all in.
What do you mean? Don't be Tony Khan. I want a judge the size of the river in London.
It'll be. We got to wait till all in. We got to go through Wrestle Dream first, don't we? Don't we have Dynasty and
I
Wrestle
guess.
Dream before all in?
Before Canada, right?
Yeah.
No, I think they do. The
Canada's
Owen
before
Cup
England.
before Vancouver World Dynasty.
I mean, to be fair though, you're only going to get so many matches out of Edge and Christian at this point. You can't just be like putting them in a bunch of matches.
What are you talking about? Those young gentlemen are in their prime.
We just need him in the TLC. Another TLC.
I mean,
I don't know.
We've come a long way in sports medicine. And I'm pleased to see those two still be able to go pretty well in the ring. But look, I know it's gotta hurt a little bit more every time.
Edge can poorly jump off the top of the cage through a table, land on his leg, break it in half, and still come back 14 months later. Damn it!
Yeah, I know, but he broke his leg. He jumped from a place and broke his leg. Those bones are brittle.
So ill-advised.
Okay, so question for our
I
guest.
think I've ever seen in wrestling.
Question for our guest: does anything that happened after the match makes you want to watch Dynamite next Wednesday? She was eating something. She was getting a snack, and I'm not making her talk now.
Toni.
I don't know. I think
if the Bucks would have super kicked them, yeah, then I would. I'd be like, oh shit, the Bucks super kicked them too. We got like a 3-way rivalry going on here. What's gonna happen on Dynamite now? Like that's how I would have been excited. I needed a super kick puppy.
Let Danny answer. What did Danny think?
I don't know. I think I have this question. On the weekly shows, on the shows in the week, there is a lot of history, like SmackDown or Raw, like the storytelling about the matches, or there is just the matches.
Oh, that's a lot of long-term storytelling there, actually.
Oh, come on. Yeah, but look, here's one of the differences with
but we lost Justin. Justice Internet. It's
wait. I mean, those guys have had a long-term story. That was like the 5th match. That has like a fair amount of story.
No, but she means, is there any backstage,
of course, my internet was terrible.
Yeah.
Oh man, are Blackpool Combat cool? Like, are they Blackpool Combat Club now?
Still? Don't they Death Riders? Death Riders.
Well, to answer your question, Danny, yes, there is a lot. There is some storytelling. It's not as detailed as WWE because we have to get through a lot of matches.
Okay.
But yes, there will be some vignettes, and there will be, well, I come back after 18 months of being, in my house, digging dirt out of my belly button. So
to be
go.
All right. To be fair, though, if you're talking long-term storytelling for what happened at the end of the match, you had Edge and Christian that were feuding with FTR for a very long time, coming off the heels of the rubber match. There's a lot of history that just happened between those 6 people inside the ring there in terms of AEW.
Wait.
But what's the point? Just set it up.
History is different than storytelling. I'm sorry, Bear, but that is still piss poor television writing that just happened there.
I'm not sitting there saying that it's the best, but to say that there's no story or no history, I think
she asked about if on weekly television these kind of things are talked about and explained, and the answer is absolutely not.
No.
They expect you to have watched it all.
You haven't heard a thing about these guys in ages. On the weekly television show, they don't give you packages like WWE. They don't make it very accessible. Sometimes there is coherency in storytelling, and I will say that it has absolutely been better recently, but it is not like WWE where you can miss it for 3 weeks, turn on the show, and what's going on.
Hold on.
No, definitely not.
Ooh.
Also, by the way,
this is your first Toni Storm pay-per-view match. So.
Yep, exactly.
They changed the mat immediately, right?
Yep. When there's blood, they have to.
That was really
so.
Good
Toni Storm is amazing. She's probably she's up there with the biggest thing that AEW has done. for as like a new time viewer, it's tough to really describe Toni Storm to you. She's a unique enigma.
Yeah, that's you. Does Marina Shafir always fight barefooted?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Which
I'm
feels like
a
it would
big
hurt.
fan of Marina Shafir, and I'm glad that they found a way to make her style finally work in WWE.
Oh,
she's got like that Shayna Baszler type style, Danny. She's got like she's a real MMA fighter.
Well, she was one of the MMA 4 horsewomen in WWE, wasn't she? Like it was her, Baszler, Rousey, and can't remember the other one.
She's one of Ronda Rousey's best friends.
Okay.
Yeah. She was there was like 4 of them down in NXT for a while that were all MMA and like backgrounds.
What was the tall girl's name? She's the one I can never remember. She was the 4th one.
I can't either off the top of my head.
I've seen all of her fights.
It's crazy. Loves the judo tosses. The killer.
Wow. I can't wait for us.
If that's not Ronda Rousey over and over again, Jesus Christ.
You know, her style is a bit of like
for judo.
Well, if she keeps doing the judo thing, it's gonna be welcome to Judo City.
Yeah.
Well, she legit trained Wow,
it's like listening to a robot from the 80s.
Toni, can you help me? I have an idea, but I don't know how to say that on English. So
yeah, go ahead.
Siento que el detalle es que en WWE está muy clara la línea de quiénes son los face y quiénes son los heel. Y aquí, por más que intento como entenderlo, o sea, siento que aunque no lo veas, allá sabes quién es el bueno y quién es el malo, y aquí no. Entonces, como que eso es lo que me cuesta como entender, como porque incluso la gente no reacciona igual, como de quiénes podrían ser los buenos y los malos.
What Danny's saying is that she would like to donate $100,000. No, I'm kidding. No, what she's saying is she has a tweener problem.
What?
Which is a tweener problem. She can never tell who the face and who the
yeah, that's an AEW thing. That's an AEW thing.
Yeah,
100%. They play in the because even like right now. So you're talking about this in this one. Toni Storm is like actually probably their biggest baby face, but Marina Shafir, I don't know anymore because she was part of like she was part of this crew called the Death Riders that terrorized AEW for like a year.
Yes.
And then like John Moxley sort of turned, but kinda, I don't know. I'm not sure, but like the rest of them didn't really do anything that was like
his turn.
And so like they're not really a heel faction, but they keep booking them like baby faces, and they're not baby faces. But every match, they are the baby face factor. Well, this faction, no, she's the heel, but like Moxley will be the face in other ones, and they all hang out together, and it's confusing. That is the one thing I will say.
If you listen to the crowd in this one, like obviously Toni Storm's going to be the face, but there's a lot of people turning for Marina Shafir as well. They kind of like her, so there's obviously a turn there. It's in the works, you know. You can sort of hear it with the crowd.
It feels like he's turning Blackpool into more, or not Black. God, I keep calling Blackpool. They're going to be the Blackpool Combat Club.
That was it, right? That was the origin of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is a known issue with AEW that there is a problem with trying to figure out where they land. But yeah, in this scenario, Toni Storm will be your face, and Marina will be the heel. In this particular
and this particular one, if you knew the history of Toni Storm, you would know she's a face because she's probably their biggest baby face in the whole.
She's probably their
company.
biggest baby face. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, she is, I don't know. No, I'm not gonna make that one. Not yet. Someday, maybe.
So yeah, so kind of what Rebecca is saying here is that the Dead Riders, the group, are kind of a Stone Cold Steve Austin kind of
Yeah. Exactly.
people.
Exactly.
Like the whole group
The
is Stone
crowd,
Cold Steve Austin.
Okay.
the crowd's
Because
starting
Yeah.
to swing. You know, they're sort of booked as the heels, but people are starting to swing towards it.
You'll notice it especially with Swerve Strickland versus Brody King. That's going to be a tough one because Swerve, everybody loves Swerve, and they're trying to make him a heel right now. But the problem is what makes him a heel is what kind of resonates with the audience. So they still think it's kind of cool. And so, but Brody's interesting because Brody's got the whole fuck ice thing going on. So he's kind of their like super white hot baby face.
Oh wow!
And-
Oh my God! Oh yeah!
Why do
Sell
you
that. That's gonna be on the internet forever.
I think
That's
we
a nice
call him
market.
a
Bottom
white
of the feet.
savior baby face more than a white hot baby face.
What was that?
Yeah.
I said he's a white savior baby face more than a white hot baby face.
Well, then
Sure.
we're getting to
Either
a more
way,
complicated
whatever. He's your.
territory for
Oh,
Danny
the ladies
to
came up with it.
digest.
Jessamine Duke. That's right. Jessamine Duke was the fourth horsewoman. Thank you, ladies.
But
So-
I don't know. So you put those two against each other, and in theory, you'd think that it would be easy to determine who's who. But like, it's tough for me to want to root against Swerve because he's just, like I respect the fuck out of the
That's
dude.
okay. You
He's-
can root
he's
against
like-
Swerve. It's fine.
I like Swerve, man.
I love Swerve too, man. You can't go against Swerve. Can I? Swerve.
I mean-
Swerve.
I will say this: in 2017, Swerve was my favorite wrestler for 3 months.
Kill shot style.
He's been like one of my favorite wrestlers for a long time. I mean, and
I
then
will-
his AEW run has been really good. I like
Dude.
Swerve.
So Danny,
that fight-
just so you know, just so you know, Danny, we're expecting a lot of F ice chants
Okay.
during Brody's match. Brody's
In LA,
Okay.
especially.
Huh?
Especially in LA.
Especially in LA,
Mhm.
because
Yeah, they're gonna
he came out
be
with a abolish ice shirt on it. So
in 2 weeks in St. Paul. It's gonna be crazy too.
yes. Oh my God!
You know what's amazing?
That booty-
Everyone who's in that place that's looking at their
Oh,
phone.
you're rugging out again.
This is a
Chugga, chugga.
brutal match.
Oh, hold on.
Oh!
What?
Ah! Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony.
Oh,
Whoop, whoop. Here comes the A train.
He's got a lot of.
speaking of Swerve Strickland, would you say that his better matches were here in AEW? Like over, I just always look back to that AR Fox and Killshot match in Lucha Underground was always a good one, but there's been a few good ones in here with the cage matches, and yeah, he's done some real brutal stuff in AEW. The lights out matches.
Yeah, but nothing tops that Hell of War match with AR Fox. I still think
Oh
that's
my
his career.
Now she's ahead. Now she's ahead of
Wow.
me because now I know.
So
That's
Danny, one of the
that's
things to know about
AEW.
Toni Storm's Toni Storm's character is she's a bit of a
Yeah.
pervert.
I
She does
saw.
very
Dude, I'm
tongue-in-cheek.
like nailing this pay-per-view right now. My predictions are
Last year she did something like that, but in another.
I
part
can't believe that's
of-
actually won it with a roll up.
Right. She was.
Oh,
she
hey,
was-
Jimmy was on the screen.
that's what I thought. Wasn't that him?
That was Jimmy. Yes, that was Jimmy.
I thought that was Jimmy. But I've only seen him in pictures.
The man, the myth, the legend.
That's funny.
Well, so now, Danny, you have experienced the true Toni Storm.
Yeah.
That was a very Toni Storm finish there.
She's our Cody Rhodes. You know, she came from WWE and like has been amazing.
I don't think so.
What is wrong with her?
She's off her crock. That's part of her gimmick.
I think that's the Aussie in it, mate.
Are all Aussie ladies like this, Comatose?
I don't want to say yes, but I better not say yes. Like,
you're a smart man, very smart man.
Yeah, you gotta be reserved about that. They're lovely. They're all lovely. Uh-oh. No way. Ronda.
She's there.
Oh, what? Holy shit.
Ronda Rousey.
Wow. Who would have thought about this as we were talking about it on the live show?
Okay.
Well,
now this is odd, though, because you have to understand she just did a deal with Netflix, who is also in bed with WWE, for her fight with Gina Carano. So even though she has appeared on Ring of Honor before as a freebie, by the way, this is pretty incredible.
My God.
Showing up here.
This is hilarious.
I think I just texted you about this. When the match started, I texted you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real.
I mean, I didn't want to say anything, but like,
wow,
this was brought to my attention yesterday.
Now Ronda's going to break through all these people, like do a Brock Lesnar.
This is interesting. I mean, like, Ronda has been back in the gym. She's really excited. She wants to do a few more things with her career before she like rides off into the sunset. And WWE left a really bad taste in her mouth. So I can see that why she's doing this. UFC, she really wanted to go back to UFC with her Gina Carano fight.
Yeah, they missed it. They missed it.
TKO didn't want to pay for it. So she's gone to the two places where she can get her money and do what she wants to do, which is AEW and MVP Sports over at Netflix.
The Rowdy Roddy Piper, that's a cool jacket. Love that jacket.
It makes sense why they put so much effort and thought into this Toni versus Marina match that didn't have any real stipulations or belt on the line or anything. This is going to be a great way for them to bring Ronda in. And this is how they should be using Toni. Toni should be able to do specialty matches. And like, if you're going to be Stone Cold Steve Austin, you don't always have the belt. The Rock didn't always have the belt. AEW has to find a way to make their big stars be able to do big matches without having to have the belt. And I think that's what they're doing with Toni Storm here, which makes a lot of sense to me.
Can I just say this is going to be a bang? This is going to be a banger of a match, man. This is going to be a banger of a match. This is going to be good. This one.
I don't know if I love some Takeshita, but
I'm just going to say because their fight in Australia that went the distance of 20 minutes, man, it was a banger.
Everybody has seen that
Tortas
sign.
For Andrade.
Tortas for Andrade. That's so stupid.
Hey, Andrade's selfie gimmick is definitely the best thing he's done in a long time. And I'm sure his hotel room would agree.
TK is better than TKO. Ooh, Donnie, you heard that?
Wow.
You hear that?
Them's fighting words.
Actually, I have to make a quick out of camera move here, so I'll be right back.
Bye. Bye, Felicia. We ain't need you anyway.
Oh, snap. Oh, look, Bear, you're all illuminated again, mate. Good to see you, buddy.
Who is your favorite one?
Well, I like Takeshita, but, you know, John Moxley.
He's a nutcase.
Weird run the last couple of years. He's definitely not Dean Ambrose from the Shield anymore.
Yeah, he's definitely gone out on a limb in AEW, hasn't he? He's done a lot of crazy stuff in AEW. I still can't get over that match against Edge where he got that 2x4 with the nails in his back. That was brutal.
It was crazy. It was insane. Yeah, they actually had a big wooden stick with nails in it.
It got stuck in his back.
It's stuck in his back for real. It was
pull it out,
insane. Like, and I'm just like, John, I don't need that to be entertained, buddy. I don't know what you're doing.
There's like things in wrestling that you don't really look away from, but like I guess that sort of thing that makes you look it's a bit sickening because you actually see it and it's very graphic. It's And
that particular one was definitely unnecessary.
Definitely. That really pushes the limitations of what the TV rating is for sure. He's pretty lucky.
Beer, you are on mute.
Bear, you're trying to talk on mute.
There we go. I was saying it's very smoke and mirror in those hardcore matches. Like some of those shots that look really brutal are sometimes way safer than other things because
that one was one of the exceptions though, because that spot wasn't even supposed to happen like that. He was supposed to hit him for real with the prop, and he told him to. None of them knew it was going to actually stick in his back, and he just went with it.
Oh, that one, where they pulled the skin out.
Where it went wrong, but he was just like, "Well, I've already been hit with a spike,
I don't know,
so I guess we're going with this."
Dude, I filmed some deathmatch stuff back in my day, and that shit's fucking wild, though. I guess I've seen some stuff that I was like, that's stupid. Why are they doing this shit? And I haven't quite seen some of that in AEW yet because there's some I guess I'm more desensitized to some of the stuff being there in real life and being like, what in the hell is going on here?
And I've been at some deathmatch stuff too. It's weird because it's so sustained in death matches where you're seeing so much of it but the few things that spot with the spike bat and then the syringe through Swerve's cheek, I just thought were
that was kind of cool, man. That was so
I've seen the syringe through somebody's cheek in real life. That was the thing. That was one of the things that I was filming before, and I'm like, what in the fuck? This is too much. I don't want to see tears.
Before, but I was just I didn't feel like it was necessary at AEW.
No, I don't want to see it on my mainstream TV. And to be fair, it kind of screws up the deathmatch scene too when you start putting the hardcore stuff on TV. You know, you got to keep your markets a little bit different.
I mean,
even in that same match, man,
ECW and whatnot, but ECW wasn't like that. ECW pushed some limits, but it was late at night, and there was no light tubes. There was very little barbed wire in ECW. Every now and then, the crazy Terry Funk match or whatever, sure. But that headlined a pay-per-view match and was at the end. Some of these promotions, the second match of the night has 20 light tubes in it,
Oh, it'd just be heavy chair shots. It'd just be heavy chair shots.
But I mean, wasn't the scene in Japan though, harder core than some of the stuff happening in ECW at the time?
It depends on what you were watching,
Because there was some stuff that was going on in Japan with especially the
there was hardcore in Japan for sure, but I think that was probably more separate from New Japan.
I'm not saying New Japan. I'm just saying in Japan.
They've always had several different styles in Japan. They had the UWF and Pancrase shoot style stuff that was some of it was predetermined, some of it actually was shoot where people would actually just hit each other and it was like MMA but not. And then they had, some of the hardcore death match stuff. I mean, the exploding barbed wire match was created in Japan.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's
AEW's version of that was probably the most epic fail of all time.
Wasn't it?
It was terrible. And to think a week later was Thunder Rosa Britt Baker lights out match. And then people wonder why they got over so big.
Yeah.
Who wants to be doing a hardcore lights out match the week after a barbed wire exploding death match? Well, anybody if that barbed wire exploding death match is that bad.
Also, the one thing I like about Takeshita though that he does carry over from his wrestling in Japan is his strong style. He definitely carries that sort of style with him.
But I think he can go with the American guys a little bit better because he was wrestling in DDT and not New Japan. I think he didn't get as locked into that New Japan match format that a lot of these guys have. So
he spent a lot of time in AEW
but
too.
You can see that strong style in him, can't you? You can see that strong style in how he does wrestle.
Yeah, but he's still. I like it, but I think I like that he is capable of the American style pacing. I think better than some of the other guys.
He's adapted.
But I think it's because he's been in AEW for so long too. I mean, he's been in AEW for a long. I mean, he's actually probably one of the bigger actual AEW development success stories.
I would consider him a homegrown, even though he was in DDT and other places, but he never really got over big there like he did in AEW.
But he's been here for a long time,
as a young boy, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And now he's at the top of the card.
Well, he's done better than what Nakamura has.
Well, I don't know. Nakamura, I kind of like some of his stuff that he's doing now with Tamatanga and stuff.
I think with him though, he's he reminds me of Finn Balor a lot too. Do you know what I mean? In the sense of with what the opportunities that he's had, he hasn't been top of the props, but he came in as such a high talented sort of recruit from Japan, man, and they haven't really done much with him after giving him the Intercontinental in the US. He's just sort of that big card.
I think it's really cool that now they're basically acknowledging that he does have a storied history from Japan, because at this point, there's not much else you can do to really kind of give people a reason to be interested in Shinsuke again. But if you're now starting to acknowledge his presence in Japan and that all of a sudden a bunch of his young boys are here in WWE and they're threatening and this, that, and the other thing, and they're kind of standing on their own 2 feet, it's kind of fun to see Shinsuke trying to take these guys down a peg again like they're back in New Japan. Yeah. I think it's an interesting thing for WWE to play with it a little bit. And it also lets him cut some promos in Japanese, which I think is so much better. Like the Mexican talent, let them speak Spanish and a little bit of English. Let, the Japanese girls in the Io Sky, let them speak a little bit of Japanese and a little bit of English.
I think people become more
compelling characters when you hear that they actually have thoughts in their head, whether you understand them or not.
Yeah, definitely.
There's so many times in the past when, it was like Tajiri or Funaki or whatever. Just don't let him talk. Just don't have him talk, which is stupid. Come on.
What was Funaki? What did he say? Funaki had that one word that he said. What was it?
What was it?
He said that one word. It was hilarious.
What was Funaki's catch?
I can't even remember what it was.
I'm going to look it up because I got to remember. That's going to bug me all night.
And which is the story between them?
Well,
they're in feuding factions. Don Callis has a faction that is very similar to like the NWO. It's like this really big faction that just keeps bringing people in. Moxley, the former Dean Ambrose there, he also had a big heel faction of bad guys for a long time. And when he was the champion, he kind of hid the belt away. But he has Claudio, who was what was his name in WWE? Cesaro. He's got Cesaro in his group and a couple other people.
Pac was in WWE.
Yeah, and he's kind of gone back to being a little bit more of a baby face or an in-betweener. But they have these two factions that have kind of opposing viewpoints, where Moxley's faction is more about like real wrestling and hard. They were heels because they were being too badass. They were being too mean on everybody, hard on everybody to respect. And then they were like the cops. And then the Don Callis family, however, is just kind of greedy, egotistical, overblown faction of tough guys doing bad things and helping each other cheat to win and whatnot. So Takeshita is kind of trying to rise up in the ranks of his own faction and has come to odds with
Oh, I caught it.
Moxley.
Big fall.
Which will probably lead to some involvement from Kazuchika Okada, who is, probably one of the most famous champions from New Japan other than Shinsuke Nakamura, who is now in AEW.
Speaking of Shinsuke, he'd be really good to see in like AAA. I reckon he'd be a real good talent to watch over there.
Yeah,
I reckon he translate well.
Too. That
I think we're talking about Finn Balor for sure, but like to see someone like, I think he'd translate really well.
Yeah, I think so too. I think a lot of those guys would, because they know how to work the crowd and have fun with it and have dynamic, fast-paced matches, which is what's going to get you over in Mexico. Whoa, what is this spinning around the camera?
I know, the camera is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm getting dizzy. What's he got in his boot?
Sadly, this matchup with Moxley is not a great showcase for Takeshita.
They put on a banger of a match in Australia. They went the full distance for 20 minutes and just beat the crap out of each other. This is very tame for what it is.
Yeah. And we know that both of these guys can go. I mean, Moxley's more of a bruiser, but
Hey, the match is not over yet. Give it time.
That's true.
Let it marinate.
With that, big German.
Bear, we don't have time for marination here, man. We got like 12 more matches to go after this.
Listen, I bought a tray of Costco tacos today.
Oh my God. What did you just said?
I got to get through those today. Hey, listen, they're at least street tacos. They're the Costco street tacos.
They're not
that There's cilantro in there somewhere.
Oh my God.
There is a leaf of cilantro in there.
Somewhere.
I mean, you know what's funny though? I think the Sam's Club hot dogs are better than the Costco ones.
Well, they're more expensive. That's why.
Yeah.
They're both $1.50, bro.
No, they're not. Sam's Club?
Well, yeah. My Sam's Club, they are $1.50. And it's
Here we go. Elbows on elbows.
Cleveland. They're probably made out of squirrel and I don't know.
Whatever.
Tire
if you cook a squirrel right, brother.
I actually know how to cook a squirrel. I can do what it's called. Is Illinois chowder. I know how to make that.
How do you have it? Just grilled?
What?
He said he had squirrel before. How do you have it? Just grilled with a bit of salt and pepper?
No, it was like grilled and then sauteed very quickly. It was good though. It's like seared and then sauteed with like a
Is it gamey?
Sauce.
Gamey? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but not bitter gamey. Like
Yeah,
it's got that back of the throat kind of sting gaminess, but it's not like real bitter. It's not bad.
What?
It's more like it's like a tangy rabbit.
Yes. Danny is like, what is this show even anymore about?
Talking about game meats now.
What is the weirdest food you had, Danny?
Who, me?
No,
I
Danny.
worked in reality TV for 20 years. You know I've eaten all sorts of weird
Not
shit.
you.
Guinea pig.
Dude. I said, Danny, what is the weirdest food you had?
¿Cómo? ¿Aquí?
¿Qué es lo que sí en México? O sea, ¿qué es la comida más
¿Lo
rara
más
que has-
raro?
Yeah.
In Toluca is something that called obispo.
What is that?
Obispo?
It's like I don't know how to say that. It's like
I will translate if I can.
es que es como como los intestinos de la vaca, pero con
It's like menudo.
no, como con pepita y como, es que no sé cómo explicarlo. Es como el... ¿cómo se le
Ay.
dice?
Oh my God, Tenancingo, Estado de México.
Ajá, pero
Oh boy,
es,
this does
es como
not
lo
look
del...
appetizing.
No, es como lo de los indecisos, pero con cacahuate.
Mox is not the one bleeding.
Es raro.
His
Sí, no sabe
eyes.
bien.
It's called Bishop sausage.
Bishop sausage.
It's already a sausage, so that'll tell you something right there.
Oh my God! Oh my God! No way! This is insane. What is wrong with people? I
What's
don't
in
even
it,
know if I
Tony?
want to translate this. I'm trying to
Oh
translate.
no!
It is a Tenancingo delicacy that's next to Toluca in the state of Mexico. I'm gonna have to translate this.
Mox is just assaulting him. Is he supposed to be the good guy here?
Do we know that anymore?
I don't know, but he's just killing this guy.
This is our biggest problem with Moxley. Like, is he a good guy? Byron
I don't
keeps
know,
trying
he
to tell
beat
me
the-
he is.
So the
What is
bishop,
like drinking blood and licking it?
so the bishop
Yeah,
sausage
like-
is meat viscera of the pork meat viscera, the spinal cord, and what gives it particular flavor, the brains, all stuffed and sewn in the pig's stomach, and additionally different spices like raisins, pine nuts, almonds, chili, and there is actually a version with chicken meat. Jesus Christ! All right,
Sounds
yeah,
like
you win.
Yeah.
Danny wins.
It sounds like that
looks
Scottish
so gross.
sausage. Haggis. Sounds like haggis.
Haggis. Yeah, it sounds like haggis. Yeah.
Brains and spinal cord sausage.
Sausage. Yeah.
That's a very, very unique taste.
I mean, I had like brain tacos. Who did we?
Brain tacos.
Oh, so we took when we took Gringo Loco to tacos.
Oh,
He's
good.
like,
It's got
a normal tacos. Normal.
tree
I
nuts
don't
in
want
it, though.
none of that crazy tacos. Like, no, it's
Oh, he's
fine. Man.
dead.
It's gonna be some meat tacos. It's gonna be okay.
Oh no, not dead.
Crossface.
So
Ah man,
what's the
I might
deal
have got
here?
this prediction wrong. I think I got this one wrong.
If you get this one wrong, you're doing a shoey. Is that what's happening?
Oh, you
man,
got
I'd have to find a shoe. I thought we were doing that Wednesday.
Oh, I have to find a shoe.
That's crap.
Oh
Today,
my
you know, they're
God.
How hard is it to find a shoe in your
The
house? brother?
destitute. The destitute. He's got no shoes in the house.
I'm not at
This
my
sounds-
house. I'm at my parents' house.
Oh, okay.
That makes it even better.
Your
That
dad
makes it
doesn't
even
wear
better.
shoes. I understand.
It makes it way better.
Doesn't wear shoes. A shoey is better if you drink it out of someone else's shoe. It really is.
Yep.
Well, I
Isn't
got
that
some
how it's
slippers on.
actually done?
Can it be a slippery?
Slippery.
That would be
Isn't that how it's actually done? I mean, somebody has to throw you a shoe and then you catch it, pour the beer, and then you drink it. Right?
You can do it that way. Yeah, sure. Let's see
then
the
you
slipper.
see-
I'll be the judge of the slipper. I'm going to see the slipper first.
Be at the doctor for like half a century.
Well, I don't know. Actually, the slipper might not be the best idea. I don't know how to get it all.
Oh,
Danny,
God.
Danny is going to have to do a shoey one day if she keeps coming back to the show. ¿Sí sabes lo que es un shoey?
El shot con el zapato.
Yeah.
You can do it like a high heel. You can do it on a high heel. You do it very ladylike in a high heel.
Yeah.
I think that's more for your benefit, Coma. You're into that kind of shit.
Naturally. Naturally.
Zapato.
Oh!
Big move.
Superflex.
Hey-o.
So who do you have? Who did we had on this? It was Moxley.
I had
huh?
Mox.
Yeah,
I had
Mox.
Mox. I think I'm losing it. I think
had
I lost
Takeshita.
this one.
Whoa, that was such a close count. That was crazy.
Hello. I think it's going to be something.
My
else with
prediction
SmackDown.
was definitely Mox. My prediction was definitely Mox. And
I think so. Mine too. I will have to go back and check on the notes here.
there's so many matches, you
Whoa.
can't even remember who you predict.
Nowhere.
No, it's insane.
Oh, I can't off back up. Come on.
Come on.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah.
Yo, if Mox loses though, they're not going to have any gold in the Death Riders, and the Don Callis family is going to have a lot of gold.
That's
Mox
great.
just doesn't stay down there.
That's
That's
the
the
story
problem.
we want, isn't it?
I guess is that the one they're telling that the Don Callis family is going to get all the gold,
and then fall apart and
Okay,
start
Bear,
fighting each
you
other.
did call for Mox. I did too, damn it.
I mean, that's not the worst story to tell. But they got to get the tag team titles though.
Byron did predict it Takeshita, so Byron is going to get that one right.
Moxley is like Brock Lesnar now on AEW.
Oh, wow. No.
Yeah.
He's like their
Moxley's
main
the
draw.
Yeah.
No, because Moxley
No.
shows up to work every day.
He's there all the time.
He's their ace.
Come on.
Well, Brock Lesnar on 2016,
No.
right?
Closer.
Close. Yeah.
Oh.
It is wild that at one point the Shield
Oh, this is
probably
nuts.
God.
This is nuts.
headlined.
These guys have a lot of stamina, man. Like, that's crazy. You cannot do that
Well,
every
this
day.
is why they were going so slow at the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it kicks up at 1. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, this is actually a good match. I'm
This
actually
is awesome.
I told you, let it marinate. You guys gotta let the matches marinate a little bit. Now we're seeing it. You gotta let it stew. You gotta let it cook, man. We've done all those cooking shows together, Justin. Low and slow, baby. That's how you make a barbecue.
I don't know if that was supposed to be a 1 count kick out, though. John might have to say to
he
Mr.
got
Takeshita
excited, probably.
backstage.
What, now he's going to pull out a gun?
He's bringing a gun to a knife fight here.
Hammond.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, that was pretty cool.
For a big boy, man, he's pretty agile.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Oh!
He improvised that because he was not going to land properly.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, come on!
Oh! Unexpected! He was selling that leg before he went into it, though. He was selling that leg.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Come on!
Wow, I'm seeing a lot of faces that I know in these crowd shots. It's crazy. But I guess it's like the old Lucha Underground crowd, basically.
Right.
It's all the homies. And last year I was there, so I was looking at the back of their heads, so you can't tell quite as good as but the camera work is doing a lot of crowd shots tonight, which is kind of unusual.
Oh no! He
Oh!
couldn't do it.
Oh!
Come on.
What?
He's been selling it.
You wish. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
No! What the hell?
Nah, I knew it was coming, dude. I don't think Mox is retaining anymore, man. I thought Mox, but I don't know if he is.
I don't know if he knows any more moves.
This is big, man.
Rebecca, yeah.
Maybe I should get ribs.
I got some ribs sitting in my fridge now that you say that I can put in the oven right now.
There is a Texas smoke yard here that I can get some rib from.
Man, you better get yourself in the kitchen and cook something.
Oh, man, top right. Oh,
It's Sunday
Oof,
and tomorrow it's a holiday. I'm not
that might
doing
be it. That might be it.
Tomorrow's a holiday. What's tomorrow?
St. Patty's Day Eve.
This is a problem with
St. Patty's
Americans.
Day Eve, dude.
Yeah, they only they don't. It's like that video that I sent you. Like, so you don't celebrate 4th of July? No, I'm British. Well, I mean, you still gotta do it. Like, why? Why would I do? It's Benito Juarez's birthday. He's the father of our nation.
So it's like Columbus Day.
No,
celebrating
what
one of
the fuck? Why
one of
would you
your
compare it to
colonizers?
Columbus Day? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, he liberated a country, not slave a lot of people that got disease.
So he wasn't a colonizer? How do you start a country without being a colonizer?
Yeah. See, that's the problem you got, my man.
I'm American. We don't understand these concepts.
Well, they conquer you and then you become.
So he was the president of Iran, like Trump is the president of Iran.
No, he was just a priest that got tired of being.
Come on, don't fight. No!
I'm nailing this pay-per-view. Just killing it.
That's
the finish. After all that, he had to choke him out.
That's the stupidest finish
he's choking
ever.
out, man. Like,
that is dumb. No.
Why?
No.
Mox got him.
All those big moves to lead up to that. Like,
this is John.
Dude, that's a choke out. He died. They had to stop the match before he killed him.
No,
John thinks that the match will be the coolest thing ever if we fight so hard that we can't pin each other. So one of us just has to get choked the hell out. That's how John.
Oh, here comes the rest of the crew. Here comes the rest of the crew now.
Is Ronda going to come out and congratulate him?
The crew's on the way.
Death Rider now.
Oh man, I would be into that. I'd be into that. Low key, that would pop me.
Ronda as a Death Rider.
Yeah.
I mean, Marina.
Are they going to turn on him? We're going to see a turn.
Oh man, are they going to win the tag titles? Is that a thing? Is that cool? That could be cool too.
Might get a turn.
I mean, if we really want Moxley to be a babyface,
you need to turn on him at one point, but I don't see.
I don't know what the hell they want him to be. They don't. There's no way they can turn the freaking Death Riders into like full on faces. But
they cannot make up their mind.
Blackpool Combat Club was. They were like faces, but they were mean. Gonna shake his hand.
Danny Garcia is like, I speak Spanish badly, but I do.
Somebody you're a respectful opponent. You deserve a handshake.
Gringo Loco speaks better Spanish than Danny Garcia.
Shake my hand. Oh.
So disrespectful. What is your samurai spirit, bro?
Whoa.
Good job. There you go.
Kiss. No.
Nope.
Did you call him Donnie Garcia?
Donnie Garcia. Oye, pues háblale al Donnie. So, Danny, what do you think of this match? I like your perspective. That's why I invited you. What do you think?
Right.
Did you like it? Did you got? Was it better than what's going on?
No, I like it. But the half.
The second half, yeah.
The second half really, I really into, and I fell in love with the other one.
Takeshita.
Takeshita.
Yeah.
He's so dreamy.
And I wait in that the other one won.
Then you are in they're slowly turning him into a baby face, and so they've been like really building this up, and he's about to leave a heel faction, and that'll be interesting.
But I like it.
Is that guy from the porn movies? Oh no.
What is this? Is Luchasaurus coming back?
They just had him.
He came out earlier. He dropped Jack Perry off.
Oh, well, then who is this?
Somebody with a neck surgery.
What's his face?
Ospreay.
Oh,
no. Are they? They're turning him evil?
No. This is Weapon X. This is Wolverine. What is it? Wolverine Canadian? Why is he British now?
Because these guys watch too much sci-fi and read too many comic books, just like me and you, Tony.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna complain about that, but
Oh, he
The
looks,
main
he
difference
looks
being
like
that
he's
people are paying for superheroes.
Even Moxley's like, what?
Oh,
Oh, he's here.
oh, is he coming for Mox?
He's here though. Oh, okay.
Oh,
That changes
Osprey's
things.
coming for Mox. I like this.
I like
Billy
Danny
Goat's
Garcia's
coming
reaction.
for.
Danny Garcia's like, do I want to be in the Death Riders?
Wait.
I'm just going to go out here on a limb and say this, man. He's the best in the world, mate, this dude.
Osprey.
Really, Osprey
Dude,
is the best wrestler in the world. Like,
I'm very, very high on Osprey, man. I think
Not
he's amazing, man.
like to call Willie. Or
He's a natural talent.
family likes for people to call him Willie, so please don't.
Yo, I'm kind of hyped for this match.
Dude, he's a natural talent, dude. He's got it all, dude.
there it is.
God damn. I'm sorry,
Wow.
Lord. I shouldn't have used that. Wow, that was insane.
That back elbow was
Dude,
kind of.
look,
That's
Moxley just gets straight back up.
Wow.
And look, now the Death Riders are doing some bullshit. They're not a. There's not a face.
He's got him.
What the hell is he even doing, man? What?
Oh!
Wow.
He should be not crawling out of the ring after that.
What is he gonna do?
Dude, he's a nutcase.
This is all just an excuse to beat up Wheeler
Oh!
Yuta again.
Yeah, Wheeler is taking all the props of this. Get up, get. Come on, come on, Moxley.
That's why Moxley is bald. That's why he's bald. If he had hair there, he would have been able to grab him.
Yeah, that's why we have no hair, so we cannot be grabbed by your hair.
It's a tactical advantage.
Because he came out hard, though. He hit him hard. I thought they're building him up for Wembley, aren't they?
I don't know anymore. They going right for Mox, man.
That'll be the match at Wembley.
Well,
they want to
gotta
build
keep
because
him occupied for the next 6 months, 4 months.
Yeah.
Right?
Who
You
is
know
that
what's
guy?
happening.
That is Will.
Will
He's got to
Ospreay.
put some kind of belt on Will Ospreay because he can't give him the big belt yet.
That's Will Ospreay.
He's somebody that want to keep your eye on, Danny. He's an amazing talent. He's really good.
Yeah,
The Billy Goat, the greatest of all time. Wow,
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's
We'll
up there.
see.
He's up
We'll
there.
see. He's had
probably the
a
best
pretty
right
good
now.
career so far, but he's got some gas left in the tank, that's for sure.
Can they just put the AEW title on Will and leave it on him for like 3 years already?
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Like
I like the
what's
idea of
that-
having a bunch of guys that are credible enough that can take the title and just hot potato it for a while.
I mean,
You
just
know.
let's just give it to Will though. I'll watch every.
I mean,
single
I'm
pay-per-view.
saying Will should be in that mix.
If
You
you're
know,
gonna-
Will should
if
be
you're
in
gonna
that
build a
mix.
legacy- If you're gonna build a legacy,
fight over the other
Will
two
should-
belts.
We should get it at
What-
Wembley. Period. That's
what's
it.
going on with Kenny Omega? Is he just injured still, or
No, but it's not. He's not capable of doing what he used to do.
no? I hear
Kenny's-
that. I hear that.
Yeah. And he wants to do it. Like that's the other part. He tries, you
What,
know.
do you not think
and that takes a lot out of him.
A banger, one banger.
You know.
He's got some good. He's got some matches left in him. I just don't think he
Yeah,
can do what he.
like it's still be capable of putting on a classic match for sure, but not going like in
I
regularly.
mean, he also weighs 20, 30 pounds more than he did in New Japan. I mean, it's a little harder for him to do some of that stuff.
Why does Will
Yeah,
Nightingale
I mean,
keep
it's
winning
all-
with these roll-ups? What is up with that?
But when you look at his matches that he had against like Okada, man, Okada was a big boy too. Like he was still pulling off some big stuff.
That
Wait a
sounded
minute,
like
let's-
a
let me
Simon
see what
Miller
the story
complaint.
is here. Can Willow not go? Oh,
No, she can go, but she's hurt, so then she's gonna lose because she's hurt, and they're gonna. I don't know why they are.
and then Harley.
I don't know why
should
they
get
have to
this one and
win.
have both belts.
She's gonna retain both belts now because
Harley should.
If it
have
was
both
Harvey,
belts.
it should be Harvey and the Beaver or Harvey and Minio Monet.
She should keep everything. And we were talking about this earlier. Like, the reason why I think it sucks if Harley comes out of this with no belt is I think she is one of the best spokespeople that AEW's had. Like, she does great media. And sending her around to media places with a belt, like, they should be doing that every week. And those kind of things should be taken into consideration.
But you have Willow in it. She's with the wrong partner because Willow needs to go do other things in the singles things because she's huge up there. Like, she's probably their behind Toni Storm, their second biggest baby face.
Right. So then why did we put the belts on them in the first place? It seemed
because they were over.
Because people didn't come back on time from their,
correct.
Healing
They
thing.
put them on. They put them on in the first place because Harley needed a belt, like you said, and you can't put the TBS on her right now, and you can't put the heavyweight one on her. So you got to get her in a tag team.
Yeah,
but they probably should have put her in a tag team with.
And just make another
Willow.
one. You got the men have 15 belts. Make another one.
Not in the women's division.
I know.
In the women's division, there's only 3.
They should make another one, the national women's champion.
No, they should not. They should just. I think the women having only 3 belts makes the division actually way more compelling than some of the stuff that's happening in the men's side.
It's fine.
Because it's
The best
easier.
belts for everybody.
Well, it's
You
just
get
it's
a
easier to
belt,
follow
you get a
some of
belt.
what's happening when there's only 3 things that you have to pay attention to.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. It takes away a lot of. It takes away a lot of the
name now, guys. Breaking news. Megan Bayne and Lena Kross are now Divine Dominion.
What?
Yeah, double D.
Nice.
Whoa.
That is so. Oh my god! And the logo is actually a very.
The logo, yeah, the logo.
It's intentional. I'm not joking when I say
Oh
this.
my god, that is so. How do you
Because
feel
you know
about
who
that?
came
Danny?
up with it. You know who came up with it, right, Tony?
Yeah, RJ.
RJ City.
RJ City, of course. Oh man, how do you feel about that, Danny?
Where can I find the logo?
It was just there 1 second ago. They just made this up right now, this moment.
The center logo is
The center
just
logo
a big
is
Kesty Amazon.
Yeah.
y se llaman Divine Dominion, o sea, las doble D.
Las doble D, ajá.
Thanks,
Claro.
RJ. He's also the one that writes all of that stuff for Tony Storm.
He did do bad. Oh, she's hurt.
I'm feeling good about going into this. I'm feeling good going into this. My prediction's on point on this one. I already know. They've set it up already. Willow's heart.
Oh, but they can also do a Super Cena here and.
Nah, it's not happening. Babes of Wrath going down.
It's too predictable.
Double D's winning.
Way too predictable.
Double D, baby. Who doesn't?
Barry, you sound like that one time we went to that club in Four Corners.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Harley getting the kick all the way upstairs.
It's unfortunate though, because I really do like Harley Cameron, but they'll find something for her to do. She's too entertaining not to,
Yeah, I know. And a little bit of this is punishment for dropping Penelope too, I'm sure.
Well, I think they were going to drop the belt before. Well, I think they were going to drop the belt in the Penelope match already.
Yeah, that was it.
And
That's confirmed. Yes.
It's just unfortunate that Penelope now will not get her title run. Has
That
she
is a
ever
bummer.
held the belt in AEW? Nope.
However, I hope she comes back as a face and costs the titles at some point.
I'd love to see her as a face facing off against Megan. I think her.
That's what I'm saying.
Great together.
Come in as like keep screwing over Megan in all of her matches, cost them the title, cost her other matches.
And they really are good friends now, so I think that leads to better chemistry.
Yeah.
Well, Brent, I agree with you. So maybe somehow Willow messes this up for Harley, and Harley gets mad and challenges Willow and takes it off of her. That would be awesome.
Right. That sounds good.
But do you
then
make
that will play.
Willow the heel?
That will play into her
No,
not being.
Harley is gonna definitely be when Thekla retains the title later tonight, Harley will be another person that they can put against her to turn Thekla even more heel.
Oh no!
You know?
Oh no! Harley Cameron cannot wrestle Thekla. Nope.
Oh,
Why not?
No. Oh my God, no, bro.
Can't happen.
Not gonna happen. Nope.
Can't happen.
Why? What can't happen?
Because Thekla will not wrestle to Harley's strengths. She won't do it.
Okay.
And Harley is not capable of wrestling at Tekla's level. I love her. She's done a lot of good work, but she's not there yet.
Well, I was thinking it was going to be more of like a squash match.
Did you lose your feed too, Tony?
Yeah.
I lost my feed as well. I don't know what's going on.
It's back. It was a camera issue.
It's back, but we all lost the feed for a while.
Shit. I didn't even want to go to live, though. It took me all the way back to the beginning.
¿Tú también perdiste la transmisión, Dani? O sea, no? Oh.
Well, Danny did this the right way then. All the rest of us.
All right, there we go. What are you guys watching right now? Am I ahead of you again?
Watching Willow get punched in the chest.
Ah, dang it. Nope. I'm watching.
No, just the pounce.
And now doing the thing, the side.
The pounce.
Yeah, the pounce.
Missed kick. Just pick it up over her shoulders.
Picked up on her
Tell me
shoulders.
when the two of them do the side kick to the face.
Okay.
I think that's.
She's pointing for the tag.
When they do the dual face kick.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Right, they'll be slinging off the rope. Irish whip, double Irish whip. Is that what it goes, right?
Yeah.
Double kicks.
There it is.
There you go.
Enziguri.
That's it. That just happened now.
Cool.
And
Double
then-
crossbody.
Double crossbodies, yep. And they're bumping.
They fall away.
Oh, hey guys, Shop AEW is having a lovely sale right now because they didn't sell jack at their early outside promotions today. Because nobody shows up early in LA events. If they're smart, they'd have an after show sale at the arena.
I don't know, man. MJF was putting over Harley Cameron earlier in an interview. They're big on her on AEW.
Because everybody knows how much work that she's put in. Like, you know, last year it was Harley Cameron. This year it's been Maxine. Like, it's just cool to see people who come in and they're a little bit green and they kind of get razzed a little bit, but then, you know, they turn a corner and they just put in the work to like be the best that they can be.
Yeah, but Harley Cameron is just like
Joined the army?
the wrestling thing is great, but she's so awesome at everything else that she's just so entertaining.
Whoa, that
You
was
know?
it?
That was
That's
it.
what you-
That was
Double
it.
D, double D. I'm killing this pay per
What
view.
happened there is somebody got wise in the back and was like, wait, they're wrestling twice. Cut their time on the second match, please.
Hey, they
Oh,
had to do
God.
it somewhere. They had to do it somewhere.
I guarantee their time got cut. That was a 6-minute
Well,
match.
I don't know if it did. The whole thing was that Willow was
She was
hurt in
injured.
the first match.
Yeah.
And so that they were going to take advantage of Willow being hurt. That was the story being told. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was what was always planned. Plus, like you said, they got two matches on the card. You know,
I'll
two
be
matches
honest,
probably
though,
get one card time.
I would have just put this match on Dynamite this week.
Yeah,
I
this was so
Don't
telegraphed.
disagree. It
I
was
think-
super
still
telegraphed, and I
do
do
the
think
Willow
that
match.
is probably.
You still do the Willow match on 0 hour. You set up the injury thing, and then you pay this off on Wednesday. This doesn't need to be on the pay-per-view.
Well, maybe the whole thing is that by Wednesday Willow will be better. You know, she's superhuman and can heal by Wednesday. But
You know what
if
I
she
would
gets
prefer?
hurt in the same night,
I would
This
prefer
is big.
to see Double D not ever face those ladies again and to just move the division on and not look back. I don't want to see a rematch. I don't want to see Willow and Harley do any more with that. They've done 20 matches together. Let's just move it on. Let's get to the birds.
no.
This is the match everyone wants to see. Come on.
Yo, Swerve, whose house?
Swerve's hell.
Savior, breaker of chains.
Because I swerve
Cody
and I
King.
drive. And swerve, drive.
I'll tell you what my biggest heel hot take of the day is. I'm kind of starting to like Swerve's new music.
Oh yeah, I've been on Swerve's new music. I'm okay with it.
Yeah,
like
was
it
really
grew
kind
on
of
me a little bit ago.
Whole thing, but now it's a good track.
Well, he's leveled up. That's the whole thing, right? The Swerves from the Drive thing was fun, but his new promo feels like he's leveled up. Like, you got to take me serious now. Like, I'm coming for the championship kind of vibe now.
Right.
But once again, he doesn't feel like a heel to me. I mean, he does heel things, but I just have so much respect for the game here, you know?
I don't know.
Like, look at this. His entrance is cool as hell.
Murder, I'm not going to really feel like he's a baby face. He's not a technical.
Oh, he's not a baby face, but he's cool as fuck.
He does Rudo things.
He's cool as fuck, though. Look at this. Look at his entrance. It's dope.
He's a fucking man.
Yeah, but you can be a cool Rudo, but still a Rudo. Like, that's not...
No, he's the man, dude.
Show me a week where Swerve has not tried to commit murder.
he's like the new age New Jack, man.
I mean, come on. We're talking like home invasions, attempted murders.
Look at the fucking hook.
Yeah, he's like the Punisher, you know? He's just...
Rudo. He's a Rudo.
The ends justify the means, you know? The ends justify the means.
Who killed his whole family to make him mean like that?
We don't know yet. Let it marinate. He used to be called Killshot.
New Jack.
Wasn't
we'll find out he's the child of New Jack.
He's wearing guy liner. He's a bad guy.
What was his what was Killshot's backstory in Lucha?
He was left for dead in the army, whatever.
Yeah, there we go. There's his army family left him for dead. That's why, you know. We understand there's vengeance.
Go buy it.
You clutching at straws.
And Brody kind of dresses like he's in the army. Bad boy. He's having a little, you know, flashback here.
He is a bad guy. He is. You can't choke somebody with a chain and be the good guy.
People pay for that.
Daniel Bryan out on the commentary.
Oh, thank God I'm not really paying attention to commentary because I don't know if I could deal with 7 hours with Daniel Bryan.
Oh, dude.
I don't know if
can I just please get Nigel back on Dynamite, please? Gosh.
Oh, dude, I can't stand him.
I was digging Riccaboni being on the other day. I like being Riccaboni.
Give me Bobby the Brain Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon any day of the week.
Okay, so
this
Danny,
is a tough one for me, man.
This one. What do you think of the last match of the women's match we just watched?
Was so quickly.
Was too quick.
I was actually going to ask Danny what you thought of the state of women's wrestling at the moment, but that probably wasn't a good match to sort of ask that question. But yeah, I was just curious.
Danny, you want me to translate what Comatose just said? No, I'm kidding, brother. I'm giving you.
No.
First of all, we all want you to translate what Comatose just said.
No, I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of women wrestling. That's on WWE. That's the thing that have all my attention. The other stories is just like.
But how do you feel it translates in AEW? How do you feel it like it compares or like for what? Oh God, it's pulling his hair. From what you've seen right now,
I told you that's why you go bald. Can't do that.
That's right.
I don't know if I'm sure, but I think that the audience are not that into like in WWE with the woman wrestler. That's my perception because the people was not no están tan pendientes.
No, they were not paying that much attention. Yeah.
Especially
But I don't know
SmackDown.
if it just my perception or is really like
No,
that.
no. You might be
I think
correct.
I think you're on money.
Yeah.
But you can change that. I mean, if you look at NXT,
Oh, that's a big boy to pick up.
be a fan of NXT and not absolutely love women's wrestling, because that's the best thing that NXT has to offer, and they're training their audience that watches NXT to appreciate women's wrestling a lot more. And hopefully that transfers up to the main roster soon, especially with SmackDown, because they could use it, because those women are out there killing it and they don't deserve to be the bathroom break every week.
That's right.
Well, you know, the thing about it is that, like, if you tell a good story, people are going to watch. I mean, Blake Monroe and Toni Storm, like, just a year ago, gave probably the best match. Well, not even probably the best match on that pay-per-view. And it was the built up to that for a long time. And it was a
pay-per-view too.
Yeah, it should have been. It should have ended that pay-per-view
It
last
makes no
year.
sense that he didn't end at that show,
And
because it was so good.
And the story, it was a story. You give anybody a compelling enough story and a couple guys or a couple of anybody that can, you know, articulate that story a little bit, you can make anybody watch any match if you can get them invested, you know. But that's just good storytelling.
It's come a long way. Definitely, women's wrestling's come a long way from what it was to what it is now. And because of NXT, man, definitely pushing up the younger generation and coming through. You can see that they've learned a lot more in-ring skills and had the ability to be able to have that sort of training and, you know, be better in the ring. And like you said, they don't deserve to be like the bathroom break or anything like that, because it was very plagiarized in the sexism of it once upon a time. You know what I mean? That's all it was.
Yeah.
But they've got so much more in-ring skills now that they're capable of actually putting on like some of the best matches sometimes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but I think there's this weird thing. There's this like, man, this is gonna get me into a weird spot.
Yeah, go for it.
I think no, but early 2000s women wrestling was not as bad as everybody said. There was still the bullshit with like the mud wrestling and stuff, but Lita and Trish were putting on good matches. Jazz was down there. Victoria was there. Mickey James was there. Gail Kim was there. There was a whole slew of really good women's wrestlers.
They were for what they were at that time. They were what we knew.
Yeah, and you can say that about Stone Cold, and you can say that about half the men's wrestler if you're just talking about skill ring talent, because the WWE and wrestling in general back then, it wasn't necessarily like the cruiserweight fly around type shit. It was a lot of like just punching and brawling and good storytelling. You know, in terms of just in-ring work in general, men, women, both, the in-ring work now is far superior if you're just going by like athletic abilities.
The evolution of
yeah,
it. Yeah,
exactly. You know, I mean, some of the, I don't know. You see a lot more athleticism and athletic moves from big guys and things like that just weren't the way you necessarily worked back in the day.
Right,
know?
but you do have to look at what the catalyst was. And if you talk to this current generation of female wrestlers and you ask them why they became wrestlers, most of them will say Lita. And that should tell you something, because Lita was the one who was actually allowed to showcase her talent as a wrestler. And that's part of what you need. You need to be able to see the people out there. Women's MMA was nothing until you had Gina Carano start to headline pay-per-views and show people what was going on. And was she the best female fighter? No, not at all. But she was the one who was doing it and had the platform. Lita wasn't the greatest female wrestler either, but she was actually out there doing real lucha libre stuff and real moves. And a lot of the other girls weren't there yet or weren't allowed to be there yet. And Lita, the big difference with Lita, if you talk to anybody who was in WWE at that time, is even more than Trish and some of the other girls, her matches weren't cut short as often as the other women.
What's he even counting for? What is the ref counting right now?
Because it's a regular rules match.
Yes, it's come a long way. I just think that sometimes the Trish Stratus and some of those people just don't get I feel like their whole generation gets overlooked a lot. And I think it's kind of unfair.
In our favorite in Bear's favorite segment, say what you want to say about Vince, But no, I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding.
No, I just think that there's a whole generation of women's wrestlers that really get overlooked, and I think a lot of them were, to some extent, the role models for some of this they walked so that this generation could run, and I just think that sometimes they get overlooked, and it makes me bummed out because everybody treats that entire generation like it was just shit wrestling, and it wasn't great.
You have to look, but what was shit was the promotion of those people, because what was actually who actually deserved the credit was Ivory. She was the one that could actually wrestle. She was the one that taught Molly Holly how to wrestle. She was the one that taught Mickey James how to wrestle.
Molly Holly was good too in the ring.
Molly Holly was great. And then Jazz came in, and Jazz helped out a lot. Jazz still does that stuff. And then Gail Kim came in. And they are the ones that don't get recognized because they were the ones that always had their matches cut to 4 minutes. And that was the problem with the generation. That is the reason why people historically don't take it seriously, because the clips you remember are Miss Kitty in the pool lifting her shirt up and Jerry King Lawler screaming puppies.
Well, and that's the other reason that the other stuff that they remember is the high-flying Lita stuff that you're seeing, all the highlight packages. You're not remembering the stories because Trish and them all tell pretty good stories in the ring, but they weren't doing the high-flying stuff. So it does make sense that that's the other aspect that people
don't remember, that Ivory goes all the way back to Glow and taught half of those girls how to wrestle. And that she came in and really showed these girls what to do. And
that was a great series too, man, by the way.
Gail Kim doesn't get the credit for the fact that, you know, the half of NXT that's there that didn't come through Thunder Rosa came through her. You know, like,
what is he doing? What is he doing?
Oh boy.
Craziness.
Oh yeah.
Swerve trying to prove that extra swole is paying
He's
off.
lost some of it though. He's cut. He's definitely cut.
That's a big boy to lift though. That's a big boy.
Swerve thought he wanted to be a true heavyweight.
And no help. That was hard and no help to pick him up.
That's a big boy to
Maybe
pick up
the
like
rope
that.
a little bit, but not a lot.
Well, see, this is when you go into a rest hold, man. Take him into a leg lock.
I don't know. I think he took enough out of himself to do that move as well.
Danny, do you like? I know that we talk about like in your interview that you did like you basically started watching around mid 2000s. But do you go back and watch some of that stuff from like with the women in the late 1900s? I think we'll call it, and the Attitude Era and all that stuff.
Some matches of Trish, Lita, Victoria.
Victoria.
Yeah, I love Victoria.
Yeah.
Victoria's the first wrestler I ever got an autograph from.
Really?
Yeah.
We did her restaurant on Food Paradise.
It's great. I've been there.
The squared circle in Chicago. She wasn't there that day, but we did do it.
You're gonna curb stomp him into this buckle.
Do it.
The first person that ever signed anything or that I met ever is actually Mark Henry, and I told him that. Like I got
the Briscoes.
One before the show, before they busted open, I told him, "Hey, back." It was back in. It was that episode when DDP came out in Kansas City, and then he did like, "It's me." It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Remember that he was doing for a while?
Oh yeah.
And then Kane came out, and the flames just like they were all over your face, and he just like choke slammed him or whatever. He came in a dark match and did that, and afterwards he stayed and he just like signed stuff for kids.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah. My cousin was in some kind of like mentorship thing, and I just tag along for that.
Woo!
This is gonna hurt.
Wow,
this is gonna hurt.
How's your ribs? Oh,
this is crazy.
Don't F.
Big boy splash.
No. Oh wow.
Ooh.
I thought he was gonna flip. I was like, no way. Land on your neck.
Oh!
Whoa! Cannonball.
That cannonball was not friendly.
That's solid.
I think I'm way behind you guys.
Is not happy about that.
Yeesh. Word.
Nana, where's your coffee, Nana? You should
Yikes.
get Nana to
Not
sponsor our
coffee.
show.
It's actually pretty good.
Speaking of which, I should go get some caffeine.
Yeah, I need to as
Pay-per-view
well.
This pay-per-view is long.
No,
So Danny, have you gone back and watched any earlier like Bella Twins now that they're back into the WWE with the Bella Twins? Have you gone back and watched any of their earlier matches?
Yeah, I started to see WWE on 2008. So I watch all the Divas era.
Yeah, okay, cool. It's good to see some of them coming back now, like AJ Lee.
AJ Lee is my favorite wrestler.
Yeah. AJ Lee's cool.
Brent says his first wrestler that he met was Jimmy Superfly
Snuka.
Wow.
You're
The
lucky he didn't
Briscoes.
shoot you.
Nice stick.
I met the
I think the
Briscoes
first
in a
one-
parking lot.
that sounds typical.
The
First
first
wrestler I ever
super-
met was I got to meet Bret the Hitman Hart when he came over here for a independent tour, which was pretty cool.
I mean, the first wrestlers I actually met were probably Tommy Dreamer and Blue Meanie.
Oh, no way.
The first wrestler I hung out with
First
was
one I ever got
John
an
Morrison.
autograph from was Victoria. She's the first person that ever gave me something. So.
Oh,
Ooh.
John Morrison,
Wow.
I drove 2 hours from an airport to Duluth. And we got Chipotle, and then we got pulled over, and we almost hit some deer.
Was that his
And he was telling
name that day, Johnny Chipotle?
yeah.
Johnny Chipotle.
And actually, it was funny because he was telling me about Lucha Underground that day because we hadn't quite joined yet. And he was like, "Oh no, I might go back to the WBE. I might go to this Lucha thing that's starting up." And I was like, "All right,
Oh,
that
you
sounds
met
kinda
Johnny
cool."
before I did.
Yeah, because he was that was like 2013, 2014.
Dude, that was the
Yeah.
breakout for him to go to Lucha Underground, for him to do that and actually be able to show, like, display and showcase his moves.
No, it was
Like,
great because it's cool seeing
was great.
it was cool seeing him in Lucha Underground like 6
Yeah,
months
dude.
later because I was like, "Oh shit, this is that Lucha thing he was talking about." Because he's like, "Yeah, I don't know, I might go to this Lucha thing. It kind of sounds interesting."
It was the first time he really got real respect in his career, and he got a lot of respect.
Yeah.
there.
Wow.
And that
people
was
are
the
really
thing
into
part
this
about
match.
it.
Whoa!
We couldn't care less about this match, but people are really into it.
You couldn't care less about two of the biggest draws in AEW.
Well, we're talking all over this match.
I know because we got me heated into this like disrespect for the women's wrestling era that I get really
No
bummed
disrespect, man.
about.
Damn, Rebecca, that sounds like an old episode of MMM show. You met Stryker, then Marty the Moth.
Mighty
then-
Moth.
Or was it Marty?
Ah!
2, 3. Damn.
Oh, you're ahead. You're ahead, Bear. You just play down. Pause it again.
Again? Come on!
Yeah.
I just paused this fucking thing.
You're about 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, your
I'm
beat
not-
rate is a lot better, so maybe that's why you get ahead every time.
I don't know. That's a bummer. No, I mean it's not about. I really wanted Swerve to win, and so I'm happy. I'm happy about this.
Byron says this was the most dangerous man in a match with rules.
Yeah, that's what I
Match.
thought. Like, why? What is the ref count?
Hold on, he's about to beat the crap out of him. Give it time. Let it marinate here. He's getting cinder blocks out.
Today's
Oh,
word,
this
it's
better not
marinate.
be the
Yay!
cinder block. I hate
Let it
this.
marinate. We gotta let it marinate. Give it some time, fellas. Come
No,
on,
the cinder block.
and lady.
Oh, that
You tell
was the
me
day.
when they use this prop in the cage match, was it supposed to show?
This isn't gonna make me. The problem is this is not gonna make me hate Swerve. I mean, I've seen him do the cinder block stuff until he does it to Prince Nana. That's about the only thing.
Dude,
that's
when he
gonna
got
turn me
when he got dropped over, I thought his back was broken. God damn it! Like, if he does it like Cage did in Lucha Underground, where he crashed it through the freaking brick.
Yeah.
Here comes
Oh.
Kenny.
Made out of toothpaste.
Oh, dude, I'm ready for another Kenny Swerve match. Actually, that's always hype.
Kenny can barely run.
The cleaning house.
Well, see, now we've established Swerve as the heel there.
And now
Halfway.
it's the Kenny.
Are you
Have
sure?
we? He didn't do
Yeah.
anything wrong.
Are you
He's
sure?
chicken shit healing from Kenny Omega.
Well, Kenny Omega was coming out to try and get him after a match. What kind of stuff is that about? You know, he just got
Now
through this whole
Brody's going
match.
to turn on him. Brody's going to turn on him now.
mean black dude with a chain that does crimes versus the two white saviors of AEW.
Whoa, that sounds very stereotypical. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh
I don't
wow,
see
you
that.
don't see it?
No, I see a guy that will do whatever it takes to win a belt. You know, people love Hangman for that. Hangman does whatever it takes to win a belt, and everybody loves Hangman. Hangman burnt down somebody's house.
Calls himself a god.
Yeah, and then he got his table
Who's
photos
read
of his
Dune
family
too
on
many
him.
times here? Who's read Dune too many times?
Here we go.
Kenny Omega.
Oh, here we go.
Dude, I'm nailing this pay-per-view, by the way. I'm killing it. I'm like, I think pretty much
Statlander,
100%. Except for the Ricochet thing. But that'll teach me for going for Trevor.
Well, come on. We didn't even know Jack Perry was in that match. It was 21 other possibilities.
There was.
You
Yeah, it
had-
was whatever.
You had the highest
That was-
possibility of getting that one wrong. So
Yeah,
I
that
give
was.
you that.
Yeah.
Thekla better retain this. I'm gonna be heated. I mean, legit heated. Like,
over.
I'm gonna be fucking heated.
Here's the thing. I believe that 2 weeks ago the plan was to put the belt back on Statlander here.
Yes.
So the real question is Tony Khan smart enough not to do that?
Yes, he has to be. I would lose a lot of fucking respect.
I think that Thekla should retain here
Let me
also.
tell you something.
But Tony is real.
Don't tell me it.
Does Thunder get involved? Just bang, just throwing it out there.
And like, here's the thing: like,
Thunder get involved?
Statlander's
All I can tell you
like,
does Thunder get involved?
Thunder is in that building.
Yes.
Tony's heart is just.
However, you have to ask yourself: did Tony Khan pay for her plane ticket to be in that building tonight, or not?
Pocahontas. What is
Because if
that?
he didn't pay for it, I don't know if she's going to run in anywhere, man. You know, you got to pay these people. Pay them what they're worth. Send me, pay me.
man,
Be what, Robin?
they
That's
better.
an
I'm
awkward title.
gonna be just sad. I'm gonna be super sad if they don't. That's a bummer. Because Tekla's awesome.
They're both awesome. I'm a huge Kris Statlander fan.
I know, but Thekla is just like Thekla to me feels like champion.
Thekla
Like,
did
hold the
work
belt.
to make herself feel like a real champion. She really did.
There's just a lot more they can do with Thekla as the champion. There's a lot of really, really solid babyface women in AEW. There's just a lot they can do with her.
And if I were them, I would say, Kris, we love you. We're going to put this thing back on you at some point in time. It's just not today. We've changed our
Build
mind
it.
on tech here.
Yep. Actually, it makes it better. Let Thekla go wreak havoc in the division, and then let Statlander eventually get over on her at some point.
And
You
make
know,
this Kerrigan stat actually gets over. Like,
give her the old Hangman treatment. You know, have her
love
go
that they
drink
did
for a
the
bit.
Thunder. I love how they built it up to have Stat fighting from underneath here, but Thekla works better.
Thekla just had it. There's aura. There's an it factor. She is
Who do you want to
what we like to call the complete package. Good character, good in-ring work, and believable. You know.
What were you saying?
Who do you
Tony?
want
I
to
couldn't
win,
hear
Danny? Who do you want to win?
I think Thekla, but I don't know. She was the one who had a match with Thunder, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
I saw the match. So Thekla.
Oh, so
That's
she doesn't
right.
like Thunder Rosa. That's what she just said right now on the show.
No.
Nah, I'm kidding.
But I agree with that too, because look, if she can beat Thunder,
Yes.
then you know you want
I'm
her to
just
go.
afraid.
It's like when your team gets put out of the playoffs. It's like you
Yeah,
almost
there you
want to
go.
see the team
That's-
that beat you go on. So
Yeah,
you can be
that's-
like, well, at least we got beat by the Super Bowl champs. You know?
I'm just afraid that.
Oh,
in this
dude, that's
situation-
tight. They gave her the spider legs on that shit. I just realized that. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
The only thing that I'm afraid of is that, Tony, my tocayo, will not be able to pivot as he should in this situation and just keep the belt on Thekla.
I don't disagree. I think that's. I mean, but that's what I'm betting against here. I'm going to
Hopefully.
say that they've realized.
I did choose Thekla to win, but I'm just afraid that that's not gonna happen.
Nah, Tekla's winning this one. There's just no way you can't. It would be a mistake to take. I will say this: it
You
will be
are
a
correct.
mistake
It
to
will
take the
be.
belt. It will be a big mistake to take the belt
Yes,
off here.
but again, that is
You
how
are deep.
this guy books stuff. That's my
I don't.
problem.
There's sometimes there's a lot. I don't know. I think Tony Khan has some logic to his booking, and I think
Brent.
for what you have right now, it doesn't make sense to take the belt off Tekla.
All right, chat. I need your picks for this one. Brent, are you picking Stat or you just love Stat?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Rebecca, who are you picking in this one? Martin, who you got? Like, tell us who you guys got. Khaleesi, if you're still there, tell us who you guys got. I need to know if you believe that Statlander gets it back here, or is Thekla the future of AEW women's wrestling?
She's the present.
Rebecca's got Thekla.
That's that 100.
Oh, the other day I
Strategy.
just realized how short Thekla is because she was
Nice.
standing right next to Thunder, and
She's like
Thunder
2
was
inches
taller,
taller.
and I was like, "Wait a minute!" So I'm like,
Yeah, Tekla's like 5'2".
"Yeah,
How tall is
yeah,
Thunder?
bro. Huh?
5'4".
How tall is
5'5".
Thunder?
She's like
Right.
5'4", 5'3", maybe."
5'4". Yeah. She's a big Statlander then. She's massive.
Oh, Brent says
That
he
is
loves
what,
him
like
some
5'7"?
Stat. Tekla's got to win. I'm with you, Brent.
She looks like she's about 6 foot compared to these girls.
Brent, we're
She's
on the
like
same wavelength, brother.
5'10" or 5'11.
Ooh,
Yeah, she's
Stat?
decent size.
That's
She's bigger than the
5'8".
rest.
That is not 5'10". That's
No.
like
She's
5'.
built well
No.
though.
5'7",
She's built really well though.
5'8".
You should see her next to
Yeah,
Lena Kross. Lena
Bayne's only
Kross.
5'8".
Oh,
Did Statlander come from an MMA background or
No,
no?
it came from a nerd library.
Really?
She came
It came
from
from a game of
Clint's
D&D or
comic book
Magic the
store.
Gathering.
She came from Clint's comic book store in the corner of Westport and Main Street. Sorry, that's my favorite comic book store in Kansas City.
oh,
Oh yeah, delay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Oh,
Ooh.
boy.
Okay, this is awesome. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Oh god! Oh.
Well, Megan Bayne's listed at 5'11", and Stat's listed at 5'9", but I believe Stat's actually 5'8", and Megan's 5'10".
she looks like she could be about 5'9" or 5'10". I'm like 5'10". She looks like she could be my height at least. I'm not
Yeah.
tall.
in wrestling boots, maybe.
Well,
Cowboy
that does
boots.
play a factor. I've been to enough places to know that like heels can really like make
Yeah.
people giant.
I don't want to know that.
I know what you do on the weekend, Bear. We know about
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Walk like a man. Talk
In
like
cowboy
a man.
boots, I'm like 5'8" or something. Wow, this is where
Lady named
the
Fred.
psychosis of being on the show for that long starts kicking in.
Tony, we're only in hour number 3 of 9
Oh.
hours this evening. I don't know what you're talking about.
How many matches are still left? Legit, 5.
Okay.
I don't care. Listen, man.
I will tell
Dollar for dollar, best pay-per-view you can buy.
You have to say that. You have to say that.
Oh,
So,
oh, and I forgot this is a 2 out of 3 fall. So
We're paying for like $5 a match. That's pretty dang good.
Plus, you get bonuses like Ronda Rousey.
The War Dogs versus Darby. Orange
I think they're
Cassidy,
just the dogs. I think they're just the dogs.
whatever.
Oh,
the
boy.
Dogs match. We've got 2 trios matches and the World Championship.
Yo, why is my ref fucking on Thekla here? What is he doing? Come on now.
Why are they saving 2 trios matches for the end of the card?
why not? Why not?
And why is one of them the Dogs versus Roddy? And I mean, I guess Darby's a big star, but
Look at that vet move.
Good job.
Look at that vet move.
I was almost in there.
Gotta get my coffee now, man. After that.
Stat did come from the moon. You're correct, Brent.
Oh, that's right. She
Came from
did
some
land
other
it
planet.
on planet Earth.
In that character development / storyline that has never been explained.
I don't know if I like Thekla to get in that first fall though, because I don't know about that. She's getting too cocky. Get your head in the game.
I think that was something supposed to happen here, and it didn't.
Coach Bear is mad about it.
Statlander talking shit to the ref. What's happening here?
Are we gonna get more belt things? Oh,
crap!
Chiropractor work. They need some chiropractor work after that one.
Somebody's having some construction done in their house or something. What is that noise?
That must be coma. I will.
Oh, get it! So get your head in the game. Get on him.
No, I think that's Danny. Danny has a construction going on in her house.
Ooh! Ow!
Thekla is so incredibly strong for a small person.
Tony, en centímetros, ¿cuánto mide?
Mide como 1.60.
Because she's basically like Alexa Bliss like height.
Yeah. She just asked me. Danny just asked me how tall she is in centimeters and meters. So
Like
she's like Alexa Bliss.
Yeah. Well, actually, Alexa Bliss will be a little shorter. No, do you think? Like just a little bit.
Stephanie Baker is the same.
Stephanie is about my height, so like 168.
No.
Sí.
160.
Sí, tengo una foto, estamos de lado los dos, estamos de la misma estatura.
¿Sí?
No, Stephanie was wearing really tall boots that day.
Oh, yes. Hold
Stephanie's like 5'2", 5'3", brother. She's really small.
Yeah, probably she was wearing high heels.
She's deceptively shorter than you think she is. She looks very long, but she is not. She's petito.
Sí.
Ooh.
And like we were saying to you before, Bear, Harley can't do this. I wouldn't wish this on Harley for $1 million, brother.
No, but I'm just saying you put Harley in a match like this and give him like a little bit of like a just like she beats her very quick type match, you know? And then there's a little nice beat down at the end of it, you know? And maybe if you put Harley in a feud with like Julia Hart or Sky Blue, you know.
I'll tell you what you really want to see. You want to see Thekla versus Athena. They're both girls that have a reputation for being a little stiff. They like to go hard. They would both be excited.
I don't know who you put over in that match, though.
I don't either, but that's the match you want to see, is what I'm saying. Because
but Athena's not on the main roster yet, really, like that. I don't know, like what the deal is on that. I mean, I know.
At any point in time they want. And maybe Tech would be somebody who would be good down the line to take that belt off of Athena. To let her go on vacation for a little while or something. Who knows? I'm not saying it's anytime soon, but I'm saying for Thekla, I think the best match for her in AEW is Athena.
I mean, I think they
have a similar style that they would agree to both go into. And a lot of the other girls will not necessarily agree to that.
I see. Well, that's clearly the style that's the top of the card.
It should be. It's
Wait,
the most
what's going on
exciting.
here?
Oh, see, look.
Oh,
That
Oh.
Rebecca, she wants the Thekla match. I'm telling you, that would be just money. And the thing about Thekla that would trip you out is the fact that, like, I'll tell you right now, half of the women's roster will tell you that she's the most gentle person they've ever wrestled, and she takes care of you, and this, that, and the other thing. And then the other half of the roster will tell you she's scum of the earth and way too hard and too heavy-handed. And it's like she's just got one of those styles that works really good with some people and not at all with others.
That's smooth. That was smooth.
Get up there, Tech. Where you going, girl? What you doing? What you doing? Oh my gosh!
Oof.
Oh, stat.
He's gonna pick her up. Oh,
Wow.
damn.
Oh boy.
See, the thing with Thekla is because she's like legit good, and she's also got her little crew of baddies. Like they could keep that belt on her for a while and give that rub to like Willow or anybody that they really wanted to put over. You know, another Toni Storm run even.
Oh.
But I just like just there's a lot of reason to keep it on her. Let's just put it that way.
Okay.
Oof,
I
that
think
hurt.
they keep it on her for a while and have Julia turn back to face and take it off of her. And make
Julia's the main one, the big time belt one.
Yeah.
Man.
Because you wouldn't see it come in, and believe me, when Julia was the TBS champ, she was over.
Oh my gosh, she was so over.
Send her back to that other entrance and have her come out with the hat on and everything again. People would. Totally
I could see it, but I wouldn't. I don't think I'd want a long reign on it. I would like maybe a transitional champ if she was. It would be a short
I don't
run
think
for
it'd be an easy feud either. I think the feud should actually stretch out until you really make Julia, you know. But I mean, eventually Tekla's going to have to make somebody. If it's not Kris right here,
It's too early to make stat here, though. You can make stat later.
1, 2.
But the whole point of this was to make stat.
Already.
The whole point
If
of it was to
anything,
make
I
stat.
think. If anything, I think it makes Thekla over if she gets the win here versus stat, because it legitimizes her even more.
Which is part of why you do it, because you need more stars in this division besides Toni and Mercedes.
Well, and that's why I think it would be like if you can build Thekla up as like a pretty big evil, I think there's money to be made with her and Toni down the line too, because Toni needs somebody that big to go against. You know.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh.
Heck, you could even milk Monet it if you waited long enough for her to go through the dropping the belt redemption thing.
They got to do a babyface run with Mercedes.
That's what I'm saying. If they let Thekla hold on to it for long enough.
Oh, my internet.
Whoa.
There you go.
Oh.
It's like the Black Widow of AEW.
Yes.
Yes.
It is. She learned a lot of these moves in Japan.
Oh. Oh, how strong is she to build out of this? Oh.
Well, that's the whole point in having these two
Oh boy.
bodies against each other.
Japan has really cranked out the women's roster. The last
Well, I think people over here just
decade.
finally started respecting those women.
Okay, we're one and one.
Yeah. No, did you think somebody was going to get two straight, Tony? Because that happens all the time in 2 out of 3 falls matches.
They do that in
this
CMLL.
This is why a company needs me to book, because I would have totally booked this 2 straight falls.
Well, I would have as well. I 100% would have, but I understand why they didn't. But I would, 100%. But I want to make Thekla. I want to make Thekla and have her run this division for a little bit, just because I think there's money there. Tomfoolery. Tomfoolery is afoot.
Down.
Maybe Stat should look where she's going. Jesus.
That lazy ref just wanted a break. He was.
Oh, come on. He's only been doing like 7 matches so far.
He's
yeah, get him up, Thekla. Get up. I don't know what you're doing here, Thekla. What the hell is this doing? But all right.
Look, he just kicked the guy. Oh, wow.
No. She was trying to wake him up, and when he didn't get up, she decided to take his belt off. Give him a little air to him.
Paul Turner, stay down, brother. Let her get you in trouble with your old lady like that.
Stat Daddy's in the house. Stat Daddy's about to
around.
Somebody's about to give a whipping.
50.
Oh.
Shades of Statlander.
Stat Daddy giving out the punishment.
Oh, where is Hernandez when you need him?
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Oh no!
20,
Is there no
21.
referee because you ran into the referee? Is that what happened?
Just go ahead, man.
23, 27, 51, 52. Oh, here they come. Beat them all. I love this.
To be fair, those girls like the belt whipping. If I'm being honest, both Sky Blue and Julia Hart like that shit.
Julia is a nice married woman.
No, Julia is such a nice girl.
We're talking in-ring kayfabe.
Sky Dolecki, maybe not so.
DQ her! DQ her, Paul!
Oh,
Paul's like, you know my pants don't stay up without that thing. What are you doing to me?
And that's it.
Curb stomp.
Curb stomp!
What is this, a shield match?
She's got to do the Death Rider thing.
Second.
If she goes to the corner and cocks the ring, just ooh,
bro, I'm killing this pay-per-view. I'm just
there we go.
Dang.
All right.
Proving once and for all that Tony Khan can learn.
Yeah.
You guys rip on TK too much. He got some stuff.
What do you mean? I like the guy.
You guys rip on TK, man. He's got his faults, but he's not that dumb. You keep the freaking belt on this. This lady is money, man. She is money.
Brent hates the spear, and Rebecca says at least it's better than Jey Uso's. Wow.
That's gonna be a
He got a really big ass
run it back.
Oh boy.
And if you guys think this is over, it ain't over. Stat Daddy's coming back for it, but
with her partner, maybe.
Run it back.
Is Stat gonna come back in a tag team as Cosmic Thunder?
Thunder Stat.
Oh! She just spit at her. This ain't over. You can't spit on somebody like that.
See, look, even Brent said it.
You go ahead of the game there, Bear. Press pause for 3 seconds, Bear.
Oh, that scar on the belly, it's really, really, really bad.
That's going to be bad tomorrow, man. It's going to be a nice world.
That is not going to be enough.
It's going to come up bad,
make
man.
sure that she's wearing a shirt so he doesn't get falsely accused of anything.
Wait, is that supposed to be the cover for the song?
Uh-oh.
I don't know, but I love that song.
Man, this is the bathroom break for me.
Turnstile's the jam. I'm with you, bro.
Yeah, I have to get something to eat. So
Danny already took off.
Danny left. She's just like, I'm out.
Danny's like,
like this is definitely like it's definitely Don Cal's family, right? There's no like
I'll be right back.
No question. I'm gonna go eat a taco.
And see how they do us, Cobra? They always do us like this, bro. See,
I don't see what's so baffling. What's so baffling make about this, man? There's a lot of potential here.
Oh, this is gonna probably be match of the night.
Dude, for sure. Carl Fletcher, Okada.
We're all in agreement. Cosmic Thunder, since Thunder Tits didn't work out, right?
I like Thunderstat.
Thunderstat. I like Cosmic Thunder, man.
Yeah,
You just want the song because you're an Aussie.
Yeah, not it.
Little.
Thunder. It worked. It worked so well.
Thunderstruck.
Yeah, works.
Mistico.
So it doesn't have the same impact, right? As if he had come out in Mexico City with that song.
It should in LA. These cats know.
Huh?
But they all came out as Mistico.
Mistico.
I'm sorry. I need to move my legs.
So Mistico came out to his song, but I don't know if he has the same impact.
You know what? Like, people on Mike Bailey's a real fucking potential, man. He's got some moves.
Mike Bailey as a barefoot Mistico is kind of cool.
Yeah. I think he's got a lot of potential, man, as a wrestler. He puts on some great matches.
I want to see if the crowd sings the last part.
Yeah, they're singing.
No, it's I was in Mexico City at Grand Slam when he came out to wrestle MJF, and I've really very few times in wrestling I had that feeling, but my skin was like, o sea, tenía piel de gallina así, pero hacia atrás así, todo levantado así. And then I went to the back, and I thought I was the only, like, the crowd was super electric, but I thought I was the only one. But then I went to the back, and all the wrestlers, even Tony Khan was like, "Oh my God, that is!" Wow. They were like ecstatic. They were like, they couldn't believe what they just experienced.
That's crazy. The Rainmaker. Would you go out there and say that Okada is the best that Japan's ever had to offer, like to the professional wrestling scene in the US?
Oh wow, I don't know. Now the Osprey is back.
No, like I mean, realistically, out of the Japanese-born wrestlers.
Oh well, yeah.
I mean, you can go back. You can go back and you can see that there's been a few stars that have come out of there, but like as far as big as him.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I mean, like, I guess who else would have sort of been up there? Like maybe like Tajiri, maybe, I don't know. Like how big he was when he came out.
I unmuted you now. I did. Yeah.
Hey, pause your feed, Bear, for about 2 seconds.
What? Pause it? Why? What am I at?
Yeah, you're about 2 seconds ahead.
All right. I'm more sold on this match. JetSpeed match and Mistico is kind of cool.
Dude, this is gonna be a big match, man. There's a lot of potential in the ring right here.
They're gonna have the match of the night with the hero story building up to it. It's the AEW special. A bunch of really good fucking workers in the ring. Zero story for why it's happening.
The pink belt? What's the pink belt Carl Fletcher has? What's that pink belt?
TNT. It's the TNT belt. TNT belt.
He got a custom one?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. So I will have to be back. Hold on.
What?
Yo, I'm way more pumped for this match now, though. The match in gear is kind of cool.
Yeah, I just think like there's a lot of potential in the ring there, man. Like,
you're not wrong. It's the AEW special. This is what we call an AEW special. 6 of the most talented people that you'll ever see in the ring at one time, and 0 story leading up to it. They just like Mistico. He just like randomly got thrown into this pairing, and the fact that they all have matching gear is actually kind of cool and selling me on it, you know. But
I love the gear.
Like Comatose is 100% right. The amount of talent in the ring here is freaking crazy. I mean, this is what I like call the AEW. I was saying this is the AEW special match, Justin.
But wouldn't you like this more if there was a storyline that actually made you believe Mistico could win?
100%. I would love if there was a story to this. This is gonna steal the night for match of the night, probably just because there's so much talent. But there is
100%.
nothing that like leads me up to like care.
Kazuchika Okada and Mistico are in the ring together right now. When are you ever going to see that?
Exactly.
Comatose is right. There's a lot of talent in the ring, and you know, and this will be a good match. It's just I want to care about it more.
Right. Well, that's the problem. AEW should make us care about these matches more.
This match doesn't feel earned. That's what it is.
You know what? You could probably book Vince Russo from JCW at the moment to give them a better script than what they've got.
Yeah, they've kind of slowed down a little bit. It hasn't been as much fun. They were on a good run there where it was kind of fun, though.
What's that? With
JCW? Yeah.
They're still all right, man. They've still got some storyline, something relevant.
The Chopper City's fun, though. Chopper City, I used to like work with those guys in one of them I used to work with in Denver every now and then.
Yeah.
And,
where's our boy Toni? That's the best. Thunder's holding up the Tortas for Andrade sign.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
That's a big move, man. Wow. Oh, the people Mike Bailey, he's great, man. He's got some moves, man. This dude.
No, they're all great. This entire you're not wrong, Comatose. They're right. There's the amount of talent in the ring right now is insane.
Oh, caught that. Oh.
Because right now you're talking about probably one of the greatest luchadors of all time, one of the greatest talents out of Japan. Of all time. You have 2 very big up-and-comers in Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey, another huge up-and-comer in Protostar. Plus you have Aussie Open in there with Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And they haven't even really talked about the Aussie Open part yet. Like, that's the thing that's been crazy is they won these trio belts and Aussie Open. What?
I don't know why, but it feels like they've been trying to avoid that fact for some reason.
I know, but I think it gives it history and weight to some of it. Like, it makes things interesting. And maybe that's what they're doing is they're holding off on it. But
I agree, but I think they want to, like, I don't know.
Like, I would love to see another kind of break, a fracture along the Okada and, like, Fletcher line, too. Because that could be fun where there's just these fracture lines between some of the bigger guys, you know?
That's in the storyline for sure. That'll be in the story later on down the track because that'll be a great dynamic, those two.
Like, I could even see, like, Okada screw them over or something, and Mark Davis maybe even, like, you know, being like, I don't know about this shit. Or so, I don't know. There's something. Maybe that's lame. But there's something, there's some thread that you can pull along that storyline that would make it interesting if you included an Aussie Open thing.
Good enough.
Or you could have Mark Davis completely just, like, destroy Protostar or something. I don't know. Mark Davis, you're so much uncooler to me now.
Disrespect.
You're so much uncooler to me now, Mark Davis. Actually, I take it back. That was a nice move.
Kneeling on the guys, dope.
Seeing a lot of that lately in the American professional wrestling, like with the demasking of Luchador. Oh wow!
Yeah, overused.
Cheap heat.
Even in Lucha Underground, I felt like it was a little too overused at times. Like, but in Lucha Underground, it was done a different way. It was like guys would get their mask torn, but then they would gig or bleed or something. Like there was one where Phoenix just bled out. Like it was actually gruesome.
Well, like Penta got that
Penta did it a couple times. But Penta also would pull face. It was just done with more care in Lucha Underground. But even in Lucha Underground, I thought there was too many times where guys were getting mad.
Then again, just about every single wrestler was pretty much masked.
And I really hated the one that WWE did with Dragon Lee the other day.
With who?
Oh, Dragon Lee.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Penta did do one like that too, Rebecca. But Penta had his whole face painted white, places that he didn't normally paint.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Could, show the blood better.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, we lost Danny.
Oh.
Have Brody and Davis had a match yet?
I believe they've wrestled each other, but it was like a tag match during the
I'm kind of pumped for that match at some point.
Bandido phase or something. It's like a Ring of Honor match or something. I don't know. I feel like they did once, like right when Davis came back.
I feel like I've seen it too, but I also want to see it more when they're both kind of more established as singles guys.
I mean, the whole Mark Davis storyline was weird when he came back. It was like they tried something for a second, and then they bailed on it, and then they just went back to this other thing.
Well, wasn't he hurt all the time? I thought he got hurt a bunch.
And then it was like,
I felt like
no,
he got hurt.
Oh.
Okay.
Something would happen.
I think he's a better tag wrestler than he is a singles man. I don't think he's got the draw as a singles wrestler.
Mark?
But he can be a respectable big dude that you put in there that like is like the you know, kind of like where your Lance Archer is right now.
Oh.
Wow, Fletcher showed awareness and helped that out.
Didn't he?
He stood up for him so that he could get it.
I think Fletcher has probably the highest potential as any of the young guys do right now in all of wrestling.
When he came into AEW, I was saying he was the 14th best wrestler in the world. Then last year, I said he was the 12th best wrestler in the world. Right now, I put him probably about number 10.
Yeah.
Dude, he put on some crackers, some cracker matches in Australia with Will Ospreay when they were over here, prior to Ospreay going over to the US.
Right.
Like I could see Fletcher having like a Randy Orton-esque career.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Sure.
You know?
Danny's having internet problems.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Good.
I think we're all having a little bit of it today. Yeah, did you see that, Tony, in the DM? That Mel was holding up the Tortas for Andrade?
Tortas for Andrade's sign, yeah.
If this is the match that screws my pay-per-view card over, though,
right there.
Who have you got in this match, Ben? Who'd you pick?
I took the Callis family. There's no way that I just didn't think there's any way. There's no reason to take the belts off them yet. They can't. They just got them.
With a tag team that was made up this week before the pay-per-view? No.
Hey, they got matching gears, Justin. They got matching gear, man. And I believe it now. It sold me. When I came out and I was like, well, they can color coordinate. This other team's not color coordinating. Look at the Don Callis family. They don't match.
I know.
No, but they came out with the jackets.
Now I don't think they're a whole team. Now I'm second guessing it. Now I'm like, well, maybe they put the belts back on JetSpeed. Why not?
You can't put the belt on Mistico though.
Why not?
Mystico's
Because he
he's
doesn't.
been a little off key.
Have you
Because
seen
Mistico
his
has, like,
schedule?
25 matches a day in different cities.
Yeah.
Well, they'll just put somebody else
Wow.
under the mask. You know.
He single-handedly wrestles more matches in CMLL than everyone else on the roster combined. It's ridiculous.
They'll just
And
put
he's
somebody
got a-
else under the mask, and then he'll be Hulk Hogan. You know, he'll be wrestling
There's been-
400
there's
days
been
out of the
some
year.
different- There's been a few different Mysticos there, haven't there? Like the person under the mask.
Yeah,
There's 5 of them right now. They're like Lance Burton.
that's what
They're
I'm
sex
saying. Just bring one of the other ones in. Like in a trios match, you're barely gonna notice.
I love a cut of his fingers. Oh,
I'm excited for the eventual Kevin Knight and Kyle Fletcher feud that is going to happen at some point for a while.
Yeah, it'll happen.
They're like the same that same level in the card and age where they're going to cross paths at some point, and it's going to be one of those rivalries that lasts for a long time. I have a feeling.
I will say that's a great mullet Spibble got. That is a great mullet. It's almost like early 90s 1-2-3 Kid mullet.
Oh,
it's a knees.
oof.
See, now you guys are ahead of me.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Whoa. Oh.
Quick. Oh,
Mistico.
woo. That's sweet. That's a sweet move.
Damn.
That was smooth.
Fletcher is so good. It's
I know. That's the thing. The thing is crazy is like his facial expressions throughout the match are always on point.
and he
He's
knew
great
what the
sell, man.
camera was, and that was just it's excellent.
He sells so well.
If you're fans of Mistico, by the way, you have to go check out MMMshow number 128, where we had his brother Argenis on the show. I think he talked about him a little bit, because he was Sin Cara at the time, I believe, when fake Mistico was Mr. King. But go check out episode 128 if you guys want later. When
something crazy is about to happen.
Oh, that was awkward.
Something crazy is about to happen. The triple crazies.
Oh, that was ugly. That was ugly.
Ow.
Not.
See, now Comatose is like 2 seconds ahead of me. And now I got to fast forward.
He's in Australia.
You can fast forward.
I did. Now I'm probably ahead of you.
Where are you at? I'm at Mike Bailey.
I'm watching Bailey do a superstar press.
Yeah. Same here.
Oh, we have to do it now.
Mike Bailey
There you
Kidman.
go. Oh,
He actually
Mike
kinda does
Bailey. I'm
remind
like,
me a little bit
what?
of Kidman.
Are you watching AAA from yesterday? I'm like,
No, sorry. What did I say? Which Bailey?
Bailey. He's like Bailey. He was like, oh.
Mike Bailey.
Speedball.
All right, tell me when the ref gets Mark Davis with a chair.
Now.
Hands the belt now.
Yeah,
Hits
he
him
just
with the
ducked.
belt. Chucks
Yeah,
over.
he just ducked. Fletcher, Kevin Knight got the DDT.
DDT.
Yep. All right, we're about right.
Damn, Fletcher's been getting all the DDTs. Like,
Speedball. How's your mullet, champion? Great freaking mullet. Great mullet.
Hoyo! Ow.
Mark,
That
big
here.
Mark,
Painful.
hey, faster, brother. Come on.
This is the kind of match that wins people into AEW. When you see the talent in the ring and no explanation, but then you don't. But as like a neutral viewer, you don't need to know the story, so it's fine.
Yeah.
You can just get invested in it. This is how the casuals get hooked on AEW is a match like this, where there's so little
Look at
story
talent.
but so
Look
much
at the
talent
talent.
in the ring.
Yeah.
I really like the gear the Mistico whatever they're gonna call them now. Like they look like fucking Power Rangers. I love it.
That's what I thought too. I thought they were Power Rangers.
What? He just did like a handstand there to get back. He's asking for attack. This is crazy shit.
Oh man, Mark Davis is about to.
Mark Davis is going to be dangerous. Dangerous, Davis.
Oh God. Oh man.
Oh.
Wow, what a beast. What a beast.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
He caught him. Not today.
Wow.
Not today.
Gonna need some chiropractic tomorrow.
See, that's the thing, dude. When they have been trying to make Davis a legitimate threat for a while now, like just in the ring, and that's why I really want to see him and Brody.
I take it all back. I take it all back. Just watching that, there's potential with him, man. There is potential,
dude. There's huge potential with him, man. He's a monster when he gets to showcase it.
No, Mike, no. Oh, wow.
The mullet.
Not gonna let that happen.
No, hell no. Kyle Fletcher's got to get the pin. Fletcher's got to get the pin.
Nope.
He's gonna ping
or Okada.
Oh, Mike,
he got
Bailey.
He got knee in the. Oh my God, Bailey! What? Man,
he's got.
Woo!
Who needs AJ Styles when you've got Kevin Knight?
Oh, you're gonna break.
Sneaky little bastard. Sneaky little bastard, Okada. Okada's gonna come and steal the win for his team.
Mistico,
come on! He doesn't want to run around with these youngsters. Okada's not trying to gas himself out in this match.
But from like a story perspective, it makes a lot of sense for Okada to steal the pin in this match and get the win for his team.
Look at Okada. Okada's like, I'll base. Just don't make me run these ropes anymore.
Crunch.
Oh my God! Oh,
what is?
I feel like Okada steals the win from Fletcher. I feel like that's the end of this match.
Are we gonna get a towel here? No, I thought we were gonna get a towel.
That would be a good story.
Woo! Wow. Crossface? Umber.
Kevin Knight. Comes the big one. Big time Kevin Knight.
Whoop, whoop.
Over top of him.
Oh, that was tight.
What? We were wrong, Bear.
What? Oh, they got me. Tony Connie bamboozled me.
Shoey time.
Well,
they bamboozled me.
Bear finally gets one wrong.
Mystico's gonna work.
You know what?
Mystico is gonna.
You guys
work
with your
now.
logic about Mystico, Billy.
No, Bear. This goes back to your logic of always having trios champions that never defend.
That's true.
So what's
So
going to
I
happen?
know. I know it is. And that's why I really didn't want this to freaking happen this way.
They're going to wrestle all the time. They're going to always have the belts with them, and these belts will not be defended again until November.
I know. I know. I know, and I hate it, and I hate it, and I hate this stupid book.
By the way, I got this match right. I got
Did
it
you
right.
actually pick them?
Yes, I did. I'm going back and checking on my picks, and yes, I got it right.
Wow.
That's why I put them on paper.
You called the information. I don't
TK bamboozled me. And Mystico is all elite. Look at that. He's all screw your bookings.
To get this one right.
Screw your bookings. Screw you all.
Dude, this was my halfway through the match prediction when they came out in matching gear. I was like, oh, is Mystico going to be all elite? They got matching gear. The other guys don't have no matching gear. They're not in the same page. I would have bought it if they came out as Aussie. I would have bought it if Okada came out dressed as Aussie Open. You know, like when Kurt Angle was in the Shield. You know, then I would have been like, oh, yep, the Callis family's winning it for sure. You know,
this was all come out bold like Don Callis. That's
The
awesome.
thing with the song is so surreal for me.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
This is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie.
If they go if when they announce Mexico Grand Slam this year, you gotta come. So you get to live that is insane. That's
Yeah, I've been there in the anniversary of the Arena Mexico, and he came out with the song, and it was crazy.
Yeah, it was another thing.
And it's weird because you only heard the voice of the
crowd,
but the man voices. So it's
weird.
weird.
It's weird that men are singing the song. It's that yeah. It's crazy because I was telling them like grown men in their 50s, and they're crying. Yeah.
I kind of hope that Kevin Knight and JetSpeed just team with random people and are like a staple of the trios championship for a while. That because I want it to be a trope now.
Trope.
Is that to say it wrong?
Nope, you said it right.
Oh, what now?
Okay.
Does that mean it's Shui o'clock now because you took the loss there?
Is it what?
Shui o'clock now because you took a loss.
I gotta find a boot and a
Das
beer.
Boot.
I don't even know if I have a beer here.
Slippery.
This is
Now,
the match that
really
Justin is not happy about at all.
Well, like I told Tony earlier, I didn't realize that these two have never faced each other in a one-on-one match. That actually makes it more interesting to me.
But Bandido said it like he said, "I used to be your very your fan, but now I'm gonna get to wrestle you." So that's what he meant by that. That you're asking too much.
Listen, I like the fact that there's like lucha history and they exist in their own world, and like sometimes like that comes back, you know, like that's kind of fun that they like come from like a similar background and they can play that into each other, you know, and in some of those lucha storylines and stuff too, you know. It's the same way that I wish they would. They'll never do it because they can't get the footage and whatnot. But like, well, and some of those guys have changed so much characters. But you know, it sucks that like Lucha Underground is basically the show that can't even be referenced on anything.
They
There's
can't.
so much history there.
One of the other reasons why they never reference it though, because the storyline was science fiction, so it's hard to.
Yeah, I know. It's like its own universe, so different than everything else. You can't.
It
and
is
none of those
outside of
characters.
AAA too, right? Like it is outside of like it lived like in a different dimension.
Yeah, I know,
Well,
and it's a bummer.
Referenced as somebody spent time there or somebody was a champion or something, but they never really talk about it much or feuds or
I wish they could do I wish they could get like full comic booky with it.
If you
and,
start
like,
acknowledging it, you have to acknowledge that Io Sky and Chelsea Green once wrestled Penta.
Exactly. Well, and you have to acknowledge that Ricochet is Prince Puma, and that Swerve is Killshot, and all these guys that are completely different characters now.
No, but it could be like when the DC Comics, when they're like, well,
I know that's what I'm saying.
If it's a universe in WWE, you can be like, well, in a different universe, these guys.
I think I like the way that Kross always did it. Kross would always say, "I used to fight in Boyle Heights." He never referenced Lucha Underground directly, and a few other wrestlers I've heard do that too. They just say, "Yeah, I had some fights in Boyle Heights or whatever," which is a great way to do it.
That is actually a cool way to do it, and they should reference it. Like they should say, "I have some share too."
Like that.
Yeah, it's just
it's the we don't talk about it.
When they were talking about WWE or Atlanta, when they were talking about WCW,
I mean, isn't that the whole point of Fight Club? Is you don't talk about Fight Club? Correct. I mean, that's like Lucha Underground. It was the Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club. We don't. I mean, that's what that's what they should say. Is we just don't talk about Boyle Heights.
Of the show.
These guys should all just be referencing and being like, we just don't talk about Boyle Heights anymore.
That's like Bad News Barrett to be bigger than Bad News Barrett, because he was man.
That's how they explained like why guys like Leo Rush or Rich Swann would show up or whatever. It's like it Lucha Underground existed in the world of wrestling, but it was like you're taking a off the map date to come down.
You know what it is?
Fight Club.
But
You don't even
like,
realize there's all this mystical shit going on.
It's what WWE tried to do with their stupid Raw Underground thing, except it was more fleshed out and like a way better idea.
Yeah.
It was the real thing.
Damn, this mask is crazy. Can he even see on that mask? Is it like a double mask? Oh yeah. I was like, whoa.
It's a double mask. He's starting to take it off.
It's an entrance mask.
How long's Idolo been over in AEW for now?
On and off, or
he came and then he left.
This run.
Like, how many times has he wrestled? How many times has he wrestled big league like on the pay-per-views?
Oh, I mean, he had some decent run in his first one too. I mean, he had some PPVs, and he was in that. That he had a big showing in the tournament right before he left, which is why he's still in TK's races.
I'm asking the question in the sense of like, has he been able to showcase his full potential of who he was?
No,
in Mexico
this is the first time This is the first time he's ever been as over as he's ever been. Maybe in I don't know his Mexico history, but like he is. This is the most interest I've been in him in his entire career. I'll say that much. And I'm like real invested in him right now.
Bandido is not Mexican, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Is Mexican? Bandido?
Sí, de Torreón.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So one is from Torreón and the other one is from Gómez Palacio. So they're both from the same place.
Which means they're going to put on a banger of a match because they probably go way back and have good history.
They both
with
have
Idolo
9.5
in WWE, man.
They both have what?
They both have 9.5 abs.
And yet they still eat tacos every day.
They both eat tacos.
Yeah, whoever was talking about Andrade getting a picture with Bandido's grandma, I'm hoping they do that. God, if they don't do that, they're just missing.
But have you seen? Is that Bandido's grandma has a enchilada place in Torreón, so that's why I'm making fun of that. They always like he still has a nap and goes and eat there every fucking day.
Wow.
It's crazy. And then he like, can I make them?
Oh,
what the fuck?
See, I knew this match. I've been excited for this match, man. I knew this match was going to be a banger.
He's having issues with this mask.
Yeah, the mask is not. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's not sitting on his ears right.
Yeah, he's. I don't think he can hear right.
Something about it's bugging him.
But the mask is crazy. Like I like it, but it just seems very.
Ooh.
See that when people talk about AEW and what they hate about AEW, but like what is AEW's about? It's like that shit where it's like you're like, what the fuck? Why are they doing these flips? And people, that's like the ones that hate it online.
Hit him with the running knee. Hit him with the running knee.
That goes back to fucking Ricochet and what's his name? Will Ospreay in Japan.
Yeah.
The flipping match. 2016.
But I think it makes things different, man. It makes things feel more unique, and I'm okay with it. It's not like I'm watching the same shit.
I think the crowd split, by the way.
Of course they are. Andrade's like his character's fun.
It'd be good to see him like hit his full potential in his heights because I think he was so capped in WWE.
Oh,
Bandido! Keep it on.
Oh.
Thank you, Andrade. Thank you for Andrade, because if he couldn't get those fucking pants off and stood there and waited for it, that would be too much.
Yeah. No, keep it on, Andrade. Keep it on.
Nah, get it off.
Yeah.
No, keep it on, Andrade.
Take it off. Take it off.
Bear, you are a little too excited.
Kiss.
His name's Bear, Tony. Come on, what do you expect? Oh.
Oof. Hello.
Woo.
Oh, wow.
I really do almost think it's unfortunate that Bandido has to be a masked luchador.
Why? He's gonna sell so much product if they ever did it right.
Maybe.
Because he's good looking. As fuck.
But he's a handsome guy and he's very
He is very
charismatic.
he's very cute.
So's Commander.
But he gets mad. He gets mad if you're like, hey man, oh, but I'm cute. I'm not good looking. I'm like, no, dude, you're shut up. Man. It's like he's a good looking dude.
Yeah, and his English is pretty good too. And I mean, it just like he could. I just wonder at times if a guy like that would make more money out of the hood.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wish it was like one of those things. I wish they could treat it a little bit more like kayfabe, where he comes to the ring and wears the mask, but then does like backstage segments without it or something.
I don't know.
Like it's.
Santos Escobar tried that when he first went to NXT. He was kind of in and out of the mask because he had already lost his mask before he went there.
Idolo.
Well, Rebecca, if he's not masked, who is going to sell stuff to Meef? Meef has actually slowed down on his mask buying, by the way. I don't even know if Tony's seen the full collection.
He sent me a photo, well, not a photo, like a pan of the.
Yeah, Meef has original Phantasma masks and Io del Fantasma and lots of Penta and Phoenix masks. And
or Conan says, the man with the masks.
I think he's got a couple of Rey Mysterio masks too.
The man of 1,000 masks.
A ring worn Rey Mysterio.
I only have
like
two,
$400 bucks, and I should have done it.
I only have two, and they've been gifts, so I'm fine.
I wish there was like has there ever been like a mask collector gimmick in wrestling?
A what?
Like a mask collector gimmick, like where somebody retired a bunch of wrestlers and took their masks.
No, because it'd be too expensive a gimmick by traditional standards.
Because I always thought like the man of 1,000 masks could be a fun.
No, there
gimmick.
was one wrestler that got like 3 people's masks, and it was a little bit of a story in AAA at one point. But
no, Atlantis has a whole bunch of masks retired. That's what people hate him here in Mexico.
Right.
All right. Do you put a roll of pennies?
Oh, here it is.
Roll of pennies on.
Quarters. Roll of quarters, bro.
A roll of quarters. Thank you. No, pennies. It's
no,
fine.
pennies have been discontinued.
Oh, well, whatever. Plastic ones.
He's a Latin lover now.
Yes.
Yes.
You know her?
He's a fuckboy now.
Wow.
Dude, he is Andrade El Fuckday. Fuckboy.
Andrade El Fuckboy.
Don't stare at his eyes too long. So dreamy.
Are we past the 5-minute mark? Can we say that, Tony?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
No, I really, really want Aubrey to try to get the selfie in one of these matches with Andrade.
That'd be great. That'd be a great angle.
It would be hilarious. And she loves to pop the crowd like that. So there you go. He's the Mexican Rick Rude. Love it.
Yeah.
That's a good call. That's a good call.
And in fact, I
believe if you could go a bit more on the stash, highlight the stash a little bit more.
I think he's got a little more ab going on than Rick Rude, maybe.
Yeah, but he's like, what were you saying? What were you saying? What were you saying? Swerve is, Ru. I can't
Rudo.
Yeah, that's what Andrade is. Like Andrade is the Rudo of Rudos right now.
Yeah,
that's like his whole.
That's the understatement of the year. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. You know,
he's the definition of rudo. That's what you.
Yes.
That's what you're looking at when you're trying to be a rudo right now.
But he's like perfected it down to pretty damn good right now. Where I'm like, okay, he's got it. He kind of figured it out. He tried portraying that for a really long time, and it never just kind of got over. But this run, I'm actually like, oh, he's figured it out. This is cool. I dig the character.
Well, that's right.
Good.
Oh my god.
Oh!
What in the world?
He smashed his face on that. He fucking smashed his face bad.
Can you believe that
Andrade lost a tooth?
Yeah. Oh, they kept his look loose.
Oh man, that's gonna hurt the photo game.
Yeah, he's not pleased about it. He's about to give some receipts. Some famous Andrade receipts.
He didn't himself though. Oh.
He's not taking that insecurity again.
They're talking to each other though.
Yeah, they are.
This match and the last one makes me feel like when you go to the Arena Mexico on any Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what
That's
people
cool.
like
It's
about
very-
AEW.
Uh-huh.
That's
It's
why they
very
say the best
thinking.
wrestling happens in AEW, is because these are the type of matches that people talk about when they say, "Oh, the best wrestling's happening in AEW."
And it's subjective, but it's also, you have to understand, Tony Khan likes CMLL wrestling, genuinely. He genuinely likes
Well-
New Japan wrestling, so he wants his matches to be like what those two companies do. He likes PWG, where the Young Bucks were, and Ring of Honor when the Young Bucks were in it, you know? And so that's
And
what
I
a lot of AEW's like.
But
And
it's
that's
cool how it
what, when
translates
people were
too.
asking, "What's the sickos?" That's what it is for the sickos, because this is what they want. And like WWE tells sometimes good stories. They're not doing it so good right now. But the ring work is kind of it's more story. It's not even more story. It's just different. You know, the WWE style is different than the AEW style, which is I appreciate that there's some difference between the two of them and what they present on screen in terms of the wrestling.
And it's funny too,
You
because
know?
sometimes you get a work rate match in WWE, and it is crickets. Like, you'll get Motor
Yeah.
City Machine Guns out there with Johnny Gargano and Tommaso
Dude,
Ciampa.
Oh
months
my
ago, and,
God.
like, they're having full-on bangers, and there was just no reaction.
But nobody knows who the hell they are because they haven't established them, and it's not a WWE style, so they don't really understand it. And like people, like they just do not appreciate the guns because the guns are fantastic, but nobody knows who the hell they are, you know? And that's the problem with the casuals in the WWE, is they don't really go outside of the WWE to discover anything. And that's, I think, the hardest hurdle for AEW to get casuals, is that the casuals don't generally go, "Oh, it's Royal Rumble, and I'm going to tune in to Royal Rumble and see what's happening," then maybe get hooked. You know, AEW doesn't really have that. They don't have a pay-per-view that people just like jump back into, you know?
I think the one good thing about AEW though, like what they lack in the storylines, it seems to translate well with like the traditions and stuff. Like Danny just said, you know, like for like to carry over from, you know, Mexican wrestling and shit. And she's just saying it feels like, you know, you're going to a Mexican show on Friday night. You know, you're still getting that same sort of, you know, vibe. It's the traditions are carried over, although we don't have the storylines and stuff like that. It's kind of cool to see that. You know what I mean?
Oh boy, that's good.
That was crazy.
But I always think you're going to have a hard time drawing in the casuals, just because casuals have to want to find something else. And
Yeah, but not
WWE is just
always.
a knowing.
They were just looking for the pop when they brought in CM Punk.
Yeah, but that's because you brought in a known name and people came over. I mean, the Ronda Rousey thing might get people come over. I mean, the Ronda Rousey thing is kind of a big deal.
That's part of how you do it. That's how WCW beat WWE for a while. You do bring in some established names, and then you do give them some homegrown stuff, and you mix it up and you make it work. I mean, WWE does.
The thing is I don't think they really have access to that caliber of wrestler currently, because WWE is locked everybody up that could kind of do that, short of maybe Bailey. And even then, I don't, you know, Bailey's not going to carry the CM Punk, you know,
they've got those guys there already.
Bailey's
Half the
not
roster
going
came
anywhere.
from
She's just
WWE.
wrestling AAA. So
we'll see. But
Maybe
there's not anybody. You're not bringing in AJ Styles. You're not bringing in John Cena. You're not bringing in Randy Orton. You're not bringing in Roman Reigns. You're not bringing in Jey Uso.
They brought in Edge.
You know,
he was right.
Yeah,
up
but
there.
Edge is at the end of his career, and that's not up there anymore like that. You know.
yeah, it's not like they're bringing, you know, Diesel and Razor Ramon at that time.
They brought Aleister
And also-
Black. They brought Rusev. They brought all.
Aleister Black, Rusev, they're all here. They're in the Andrade elevator of talent, which is fine, but they're not John Moxley. He's not. None of those guys that you mentioned are even Chris Jericho, right?
But Chris Jericho wasn't Chris Jericho. Don't forget, he was one of those nobody mid-tier guys until Vince got a hold of him and actually gave him a decent storyline. You could have done that with any one of those guys. Swerve is that
I don't
guy.
think so. Chris Jericho is charisma is off the charts compared to every one of those guys that you were talking about.
He wasn't that. That's what he came across
And Chris Jericho could talk. He had like a mic game. You know, none of those guys have any of that charisma or mic game that you were talking about.
No, that's not true. Look, what I'm saying is, you just have to do what Vince did with Chris Jericho, and they did do it with Swerve. But also, you have to push it to the right place to make it work for the casual fans, to make it get over with the regular people.
I think they're doing a really good job with Andrade right now.
They are. And I think if you keep holding these guys the right way, you will get that casual fan audience. But you have to make these characters resonate outside of banger matches for the sickos.
But these guys are still not guys that I'm necessarily thinking are bringing the casuals over. You know, I mean, I don't know. I think the casuals are a really tough market to bring in.
Do it too. If they're able to showcase their potential for the wrestlers that they are, then that will start to bring in the casuals, because they want these highlight reels. They want this top line wrestling. You know what I mean? And some of these people, like I'm saying, like with Andrade, for example, like, you know, he's touted as this massive talent. No. You know, but yet you yet to really see it.
And he was mismanaged the first time he was there. Just
that's
like
right. And that's what I'm saying. So all I'm saying is in these promotions, whether it's WWE or AEW, if you're able to really bring out the true reason that he is the wrestler that he is, that you see when he was wrestling in Mexico.
If Andrade beats MJF for the title in like 2 months from now, I would totally buy it. Wow.
Yeah, 100%. But that's because AEW is a place where they present the top of their tier as anybody can win the belt. You know, that's the one thing that I appreciate AEW for. There's like 10 guys right now that I could realistically believe that they could put the belt on at any time. Are any of them like the biggest draw? No, but they're like I can believe that I could name 10 guys that I could believe as realistic champions in AEW.
Have a look at this guy go. What a smooth player.
He put his number on that one. That was legit.
In WWE, there's only maybe 4 or 5 guys that I think at any time can carry a title in that.
This is getting dumb.
What a player! What a player!
And I don't know though, Bear. After watching Trick Williams and
and then are they going to pull the trigger?
Trick Williams.
Are they going to pull the trigger?
Both of those guys felt like they should be the top guys in the company to me on Friday.
He died.
I agree.
Almost falling down.
There's a lot of these guys that they need to let break through the glass ceiling, but they're not, and it's been like that for a while. The top of the card's been the top of the card forever, and I do hope they let some of these guys break through, because it's time. They need to turn over some of that top of the card. You know, you're still relying on Randy Orton to sell WrestleMania at this point. You know,
Trick Williams is the future of WWE. I'm convinced.
Them lemon pepper steppers.
I know. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
I want to talk about an AEW right now.
Meteora.
Woo!
Wow.
How's your face, champion?
I would really like.
Dude, are they going to make Bandido on this?
What?
Are they going to make Bandido on this? Is he going to get this win, and that's going to put him in the conversation for this?
Oh God, no.
Roll up.
No, Andrade is winning.
This match was handpicked by Andrade for Andrade to win.
Has everybody got Andrade in this match? Just curious.
Yeah,
for
sure. Because
Andrade, everybody pick Andrade.
Dude, you know what's crazy though? Does that Will Ospreay coming out and fucking around with Mox kind of screws up that whole like, okay, what is Hangman doing then if he loses this match?
Stay with it.
Nobody cares.
Church muffler.
Nobody cares what Hangman's doing if he loses.
Okay, again, match. So if Andrade,
I do. I care where Hangman's going.
You and Byron.
Because his whole character has been about the belt the entire time he's been here. You know,
right. It's part of the problem.
Is everybody Mexican on this crowd? All the girls are doing the.
Well, in Los Angeles.
It's a Japanese show.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
What now?
Oh, night. Uh-oh. Okay, now.
Whoa.
If Bandido wins, then
Whoa.
he gets MJF, right?
Whoa.
Oh my god. Nope.
Rebecca, say less, girl. I can't wait. I need alcoholic Hangman to come back. That is.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh my god, what the hell was Jesus?
What did you guys just see?
How
The
did he
spinning
get
elbow?
like that?
Like a spinning back heel.
Okay,
I don't
I'm
know.
way
That
ahead.
It was like inverted Pele. Inverted Pele.
I get ahead of everyone.
No,
You're where I would normally be.
what is
that thing
even
was-
that?
That's crazy, is what that is.
That was insane. I never seen that.
Whoa, he did a 21 plex off the ground.
Oh!
Uno, dos. Get the fuck out of here.
That was massive. That was crazy.
He lifted him from the ground, bro. That's
I know
crazy.
he did it from the
That
ground.
was
Instead of hanging on the
brutal.
rope. Remember how much we were complaining about people setting up on the ropes?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh! Spin him,
Cover.
motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
No, this is it.
He's doing his stupid finisher. I hate Bandido's finisher. That's the only thing that makes me dislike Bandido. This thing is so stupid.
Oh, another one.
Oh!
No.
I hope this match is the reason he stops using that stupid fucking finisher.
Well, how many times are we going to see these finishes? Jesus.
Wow.
Oh,
What is this?
And
Oh my god. Damn.
Andrade, El
One, two,
Idolo,
3. Shit.
is
That was crazy.
victorious.
That was crazy. That was
I
crazy.
know I called it. We all did, but like,
That was a good freaking match.
Right.
what a crazy match.
So is that match of the
man.
night so far?
I think so. I think this is the best match so far.
Yeah.
Definitely. I felt something.
Yes. No. You got me. You got me. I'm pissed.
I just want to go back 20 minutes ago when they had pants on. I think I prefer.
I just want to go back at least like 2 episodes ago where Justin's like, I'm not even that excited for this match. I was like, dude, I think this match is going to be a banger.
I wasn't. I was not. I was not excited.
I knew they were going to I knew they were going to show out, man, dude.
I'm mad because they got me to believe that Bandido might win, even though I already know like the probabilities and all that shit. So I'm mad at myself right now. It's not even. I'm mad
You got bamboozled.
Yep. Yeah, I did.
Andrade went in the back, and TK was like, "Man, things are doing pretty good. Who do you want to wrestle at the pay-per-view?" And Andrade was like, I like to wrestle Bandido. I can beat him up for 20 minutes. Let's do it." And TK was like,
Dude.
"Great." That's how that match was booked, guys. There was nothing else.
I am really excited for the freaking Dogs of War, man.
Really?
Yes. That we have joined the Dogs of War.
Yes, I am. I kind of feel like they were like. I kind of like them, like the way that they brought in the Bang Bang Gang, but I feel like these guys kind of actually like are like more believable than the Bang Bang Gang and partially, hopefully, they don't have as many injuries.
Well, here's my vision, Bear, is like, what happens when we get the Bang Bang Gang back?
Oh, I hope they feud with these guys.
Right. And
I can see it.
You know, Jay, you get Switchblade in here with these guys again, and
no, I know. I see the vision here, man. These guys are fun, and they each have their own like personality that's cool too.
Don't mention the vision at all.
I'm not. Yeah, whatever. Fuck the vision. Like this, like Clark's cool. Like they're cool, man. They're just like a cool.
People sleep on Clark, but he is. I think he's the best wrestler out of these three. Believe it or not.
Kid's a nutbag. Kid's a freaking nutbag. You know,
Finley
it's just he's a nutter butter.
Finley. If you don't know, Dave Finley, that's gonna fit Finley's kids. And fit.
I don't know him that well, but like he's won me over a couple of weeks. Like, look at this dude. He's coming out on 4 legs here. What the hell?
Shillelagh? Is that Vince's Shillelagh?
Shillelagh, yeah. And David Finley, I believe he actually turned down a chance to go to WWE to do this. Because, you know, his dad and his brother are over there doing that faction on NXT right now. And David is over here where the best wrestle.
On the main card.
Well, he's over here where he gets to be the leader of a cool faction.
Yeah, I think
know?
a lot of people
don't
said
know
it was
who
a
these
stupid
guys
choice,
are.
but I think this is actually a better fit for him than NXT.
Oh, 100%.
Plus, you got less of a roster over here too. You know what I mean? And you're already on the main card.
I don't know about.
Is this
I
also
don't
a
think it's-
24-hour match?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, David Finlay as a top champion in AEW, I could see happening before he would even sniff a North American title in NXT.
Danny, there's only 2 matches left.
Okay.
Oh,
Really? There's only 2 left. It's only 10:30.
No, well, yeah, 10:30 your time. 11:22 on the East Coast. We started at 7 p.m. 4.5 hours in.
Yeah, it's
2 p.m. here.
It's only MJF, Hangman, and this one.
Yeah,
that's it.
That you
Dude,
know
this
of.
MJF match and Hangman match is gonna be brutal
Don't get forever.
because I feel like MJF always has this thing where he's like, I need to prove that I'm like legitimate, you know, and because you saw it in like his Iron Man match, like MJF delivers in big matches, and the only way to deliver in a big match in a Texas death match is to take.
Did you remember
something
from coming to Kill
nasty.
Switch Engage? That's killer.
I hate that he has that song.
That's Kill Switch Engage, man. That's crazy.
I love that song. But I hate the fact that he's the one that has it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Man, I can't wait till Tony Khan comes out after this match and says that Willow and Harley Cameron have invoked their immediate rematch clause, so there will be a third tonight on the card.
Dude, don't tempt me with a good time, man. I paid $50 for this thing.
Oh my god, 50? You don't have HBO Max?
I
Darby
don't,
Allin breaks
man.
some-
I refuse to. I refuse
Oh.
to fuck around with any of that Paramount shit anymore now.
¿Qué? Me perdí.
Problemas mentales de ver. No, you're just talking about how much you pay
Dude,
for
what the heck is this? Look at this.
how much they pay for the pay-per-view. Oh my god.
Oh, Rebecca, you nailed it. Tony Khan comes out and says, I have a very important announcement.
Ooh, holy shit!
Wow. Why are we dying at the beginning of this match?
Darby's dead already.
Jesus.
The winner of every match now will go on a 12-man match, 12-man elimination right after this to see who
These guys
faces
are apparently
MJF.
treating this like an ambulance match because that seems to be the only way anyone's going to leave here tonight.
I guess this might be a quick match then.
No.
That might be
No,
why
'cause
they
they
came out
wanna-
with this reason. They might have got some time.
I don't
cut.
know because I think you want to establish these 3 guys because you don't know anything about anybody but Gabe Kidd to some extent. Right? Because Tony Khan doesn't do the whole real introduction thing, so we're still
No,
kind of
he
all
just
wondering who the hell
assumes you know
David
them
Finlay
from
is.
New Japan.
He introduces people by punching other people.
No, I know he does to some extent, which is why I can see this match going a little bit longer so all these guys can get their spots in.
Okay, so
Oh. And yeah, David Finlay is probably more known than Clark Connors too. Clark is definitely the most unknown guy in this match.
Well, and that's
so
what I'm
far,
saying.
Moxley's match was the longest, 23 minutes.
That's not a surprise.
Like I don't follow too much Japan. The only thing I really know is that Finlay is Finlay's kid, and that he's clearly the leader of the War Dogs, who we've seen, Gabe Kidd and a little bit of Connors.
Well, and he's been around a while. He's wrestled plenty of indies and stuff.
No, he seems. I'm interested. At first I was a little bit like, well, he's kind of got a look that AEW kind of has a little bit of, but then he's done the little things that have made the character work good with the aviators and the matches and whatnot.
I'm surprised he's still able to walk.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I hope your flight is on Tuesday, bro, because...
Yeah, getting on that plane's going to be...
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Shit.
Brutal. How is he still able to walk, man, after the shit he's goes through, man? It's crazy.
Super duper crazy.
Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor, by the way.
For Sinners?
Because he's a skateboarder, so he knows how to take falls better than most people.
No, come on, man. I've never seen skateboarders take the fucking falls he has, mate. He's a nutcase.
He's Luffy D. Monkey. He's just made out of rubber.
Yeah,
You know, people said if you just think of Darby Allin as a stunt double,
Gumby,
you know, it makes a lot of a stunt
Makes more
double.
sense.
Yeah.
It's really the only thing that makes sense.
He's a lot cooler Spike Dudley.
That's good. That's a good comparison.
Oh, it's Tony Storm versus Marina on Dynamite. Let's hope they bring Ronda in to get involved in that again.
Again? No holds barred? Okay.
Rebecca says TK relies on the dirt sheets to introduce talent for him. Well,
a little bit.
Let me tell you, Clark Connors has been around for a while. He's also dating Thekla, and they work out in the ring together quite a bit. And I think we know how good she is. So
I trust Tekla's judgment.
Yeah. They definitely don't seem like the couple you want to meet in a dark alley.
Best picture was one battle after another.
I was.
Dude, are you doing the thing that WCW did where now all the viewers are going to turn over to
the Yeah, just tell everybody so they don't have to turn the channel. That's what WCW would do.
Jesse Buckley.
Like, yeah, you can watch our live show, or you can turn over to WWF and watch, Al Snow win the Intercontinental Championship.
Oh, that was.
We'll have to talk about one battle after another sometime, Tony. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah, twice. Yeah, I've seen it. Yes.
Oh, you liked it that much, huh?
I did like it a lot.
Yeah, I had issues with it.
European.
I mean, he has his problems, but yeah.
I thought it was another overglorified white savior story, personally.
I like the fact that they make the white savior kind of stupid, but
well, I get it, but at the same time, it's just another coat of paint on the same thing.
Yeah, we probably.
Oh.
What does he say in his belt buckle? 100 what?
I don't know.
I'm trying to read it because he's been in there for a while, but
stop looking at his belt buckle.
Well, there's
is this the Tommy Dreamer chair shot moment?
It should be. Roddy definitely not doing a hands in the pocket gimmick.
It should have been that. That would have been entertaining as man. Sometimes it's right there.
By the way, Hijo del Vikingo almost killed Dominic last night with a chair.
Yeah, you see the top of his head?
Yeah, that was stupid. Danny was like, "Oh yeah, that didn't look right." I'm like, "You damn right, it was not right." It was like
it was not even close to right.
That was not even close to what you're supposed to do in any form.
Did it?
That episode felt weird to me. By the way, it was so fast. Like, so they gave us all the big stuff from Rey de Reyes last night, and then now they're going to give us all the undercard stuff the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Danny and I was like, so wait, so the people had to sit down to the B card to the whole next 2 hours after that was over? That's so weird.
Or they did it before and they're just holding it.
No. It
No.
started. That was the start of the
That
show.
was the start. That's so weird.
That's so odd.
You know,
And I get that you want to turn the event into TV and you don't want to tape extra stuff, but
I don't want to like completely bury some shit here, but why is nobody trying to get Darby off this fucking turnbuckle?
They don't really like him, and it's
Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what?
Darby doesn't have friends like that,
because
dude.
then
Okay, there we go.
He will
Thank-
dive into like a bed full of spikes or something.
Wait, why did Orange get more zip tie though? But he brought more zip tie with him. Darby
Because
goes.
now
"Wait,
Darby's gonna do
Hey,
something.
that's what we're talking about. Like that's the dumb shit that we're talking about. He was like immediately tries to.
At least
keep
we didn't have Darby. At least we have some consistent here. We didn't get Darby the chain breaker, because if he broke that one after Brody did, I'd be questioning if they're using gimmick chains,
The only person that doesn't use gimmick chains is Mark Henry. I saw a great clip of him talking about the one where, like, he's trying to rip open the Hell in the Cell or something, and it doesn't work, and he just keeps working on it for like 5 or 6 minutes, and then all of a sudden it breaks. He legit broke it. It wasn't gimmicked. He ripped off a master lock with his bare hands, and he took like 5 minutes to do it. Mark Henry.
Oh, Mark Henry. Yeah. I've seen that.
It's a famous spot that everyone thinks that got
It was
blown,
gimmick.
but the guy forgot to gimmick the lock.
Yeah.
Or Vince was ribbing him and left
That'd be
real.
Vince.
I wonder if Vince would do something like that.
No,
Say what
no,
you
Vince
will
would
about
never
the
do
man.
something like that.
Say what you
Say
will
what
about
you
the
will.
man.
Say what you will about Vince McMahon, but
All his crimes and stuff, but
Sex trafficker.
sometimes you gotta separate the artist from the art, even though the artist and the art kind of are the same thing.
The art is the eye of the beholder, huh?
oh my God,
How's your back, Darby?
Darby out here trying to kill himself.
Again.
So that chair shot you were talking about between Mysterio and Vikingo, was it? Did he draw blood?
Yeah,
He drew scalp, bro. He drew skull.
He drew bone chip.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, man,
I'm gonna go back and watch that.
Is there?
Open him up like a. It opened
the
him up
snake.
like
Is
a
there-
zipper from the top of the head.
Oh, you were
Is there
joking.
any kind of
You haven't seen
like-
it. It's everywhere.
No,
I think
I've got to watch it,
sent
man.
to
I've got to
you.
watch that.
Didn't I
Yeah,
is
send
there
you?
any
do it,
kind
do
of like beef there, like just in general with him being like a Mysterio that kind of is like a nepo baby, like gotten a lot handed to him?
Hijo del
in, like,
Vikingo
the
is a
lucha
nepo
world?
baby.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Hijo del Vikingo
But-
is a nepo baby. They're both nepo
Okay.
babies. One
All
more
right.
successful than the other. No, yeah,
Oh.
I don't know. It
Oh,
did
that
look.
skateboard spot
It
looks-
looked rough, to be honest. The whole match looked a little unprofessional.
Well, that's
have you
what
seen
I'm
the
wondering.
Did you see the Alberto Del Rio weigh-in for his fight, and it broke out in the weigh-in? Did you see that?
It's
Oh,
today,
man.
right? It's today. The fight should
I
be
think
going
so.
on right now.
Ooh!
Yeah, I'm gonna check it
Roddy Strong broken in half.
Oh, what are you doing, David Finley, you dumb fuck?
Not such a big fan of the dogs after all, are you?
No, I'm a big fan of him, which is why I'm pissed off because this dude's doing dumb stuff. Get your head in the game, David Finley.
I told you Clark's the best wrestler. Finley's just mean like his dad.
Shillelagh.
Well, he's got to be mean if he's the leader and
Oh,
the
that
Gabe
was-
kids
that
in
was-
there, man. These
I don't
guys
feel
are
he's
not
fucking
very,
deep
they're not the
potato.
brightest.
Oh!
They just
They're
Oh,
not
hit
the
him in
most spatially aware fellas.
He
I can
locked
say
Gabe
that.
up, and the cameras missed it.
Well, we
That
got
was
the
what
picture.
I was for. Now,
We got the picture.
as usual in AEW, the announcers have to explain that Gabe Kidd has been zip tied underneath the
Yeah,
stage.
exactly.
because nobody listened. Nobody caught that
I'm
with the freaking 50,000 cameras they have on the place.
Well, shit, I'm taking another W or another L on this match.
I don't even know
Oh!
what I picked. for this.
I think the baby faces are winning this.
You know what?
Yeah.
I did not even pick anything on the. Oh yeah,
Wow.
I did pick the dogs. Yeah, I lost. Yeah, yeah.
Dude, Gabe Pitt's gonna be so pissed. Somebody's gonna die on Wednesday.
Well, that's how you introduce a new team, I guess.
That's Wednesday. We'll get there.
That's another one of TK making sure that he knows that AEW is better than
The hierarchy
New
thing.
Japan.
It is. The same reason why the new AAA belt looks a little toyish. Got to make sure that your underling promotions don't get too uppity.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can't have your CMLL Women's Champion coming in and beating your B title champion.
What was
Yeah.
the thing that I said that he needed so it would look better? What is not the finish?
A little patina. See, now it doesn't have enough
Oh.
patina.
No.
It's also
it's a
small as
thing.
hell. It's like 2 inches smaller than the other belt.
Enamel. It needs an enamel on the like every carving needs to have enamel so that you can see what the difference is on the thing.
Yeah.
¿Sí lo viste, Dani? El campeonato nuevo que le pusieron like a
El
shiny
triple
version.
A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sí,
Like
sí,
it's missing like having like darker spots around the cut so you know what it is, because when it's just shiny, then it's just a lump of gold, like it has nothing on it. So,
Yeah, it's too smooth. It doesn't have the etching on the outside. Of
it
the
has
letters.
no etching. Yeah, that's a problem.
So these two guys are like the two biggest homegrown talents that they have. So it's a weird match. It's a good match.
In Sammy Guevara.
You're funny. We like to call him Lucha Underground's Sammy Guevara at this point, because that was the last time he got over.
He's an ROH something. I don't even know what he's got over there, but he's got something on ROH.
I think he's once again a trios champion or no, because that's Shane. Maybe he's one of the ROH tag champs.
I don't know.
Sammy.
I gotta look it up.
I'll say this. Sammy Guevara is at least on the same level that Jack Perry is. But that said, Darby and MJF are both on way different levels than either of those two.
He's the ROH World Tag Team Champion with Mortos.
Well, maybe they're doing something interesting down in ROH that I've not been paying attention to.
That's why we don't get to see the best base in the world anymore, because he got partnered up with Sammy.
That's fucked.
Oh,
wait,
Coma, so
he is part of
that
La
thing you
Facción
just did,
Ingobernable?
Comatose? Which one of
Yeah.
those guys is it? Is that Akam or is that Razor?
I think it's Razor.
It's Razor?
I think it's Razor.
Yeah. Did you see that fight? It was good.
Just watching it back now, yeah.
Yeah, Kross sent it to me earlier. I was like, what?
I'm trying to get the Del Rio, if I can bring that up.
Where was this?
Pinfalls don't matter.
How did I miss this comment? Is Darby the Mr. Bill of AEW? Yes. Is the
It's
answer.
like the last man standing match. Yeah.
No, it was like a murder match.
Murder match.
So in a Texas death match, you have to
Texas murder match in
You have
California.
to murder your opponent.
Your opponent
Maybe.
has to not be able to stand back up.
Last
Yeah.
man standing.
It is kind of like
So
a
it's
last
like an
man standing.
Iron Man match kind of a thing.
I wish having a Texas death match in California though seems kind of fucked up.
Well, having Hangman be your cowboy is kind of fucked up.
Why? Because he was a school teacher?
Correct.
Also,
We need more heroes that are school teachers, you know?
is this a torero entrance? I mean, I don't want to. It's not that I want to hate on the guy even more, but
Yes, you do.
I wish he was like an actual teacher, right? And like that was this thing behind the scenes, you know. He was like, I'm a teacher by day, but then I go wrestle at night, you know. And then he's got like his students behind him, and then we see more.
Our friend the dentist tried that, and it didn't work out.
No, I don't want him to be an actual teacher. I just want him to pretend to be a teacher in character, you know. He's a teacher that has to fight because he's got to pay his bills because he doesn't make enough money as a teacher in America. But he wants to give back to the community, you know. That's the hero. That's my headcanon for Hangman Page.
Oh, by the way, Danny said that she was gonna try to make the Los Grandes Americanos pay-per-view for AAA in Monterrey in May. It's May, right? It's May, Danny? May 30th?
Yes.
Yeah. So I will suggest.
It's not called Los Grandes Americanos.
Yeah,
dude,
but
this
that's
thing's about to
basically
be
what it
gaudy,
is.
isn't it? This is going to be gaudy as hell.
What's the actual name of the pay-per-view? It's like The Great Fight or something, right?
Los Grandes, something.
Los Grandes. Cool, Max Rodriguez Primo.
I mean, I'm happy that Kaiser Grande won because I feel like that means he's going to be the one to get to keep the gimmick. Because you know when they get to the next Rey de Reyes, they don't want to like be like, yeah, and last year's winner, the guy who was Mexican but not Mexican, Kaiser Ludwig. They're not going to do that. They're going to be like, no, last year's winner, El Grande Americano, who defeated the fake El Grande Americano, Chad Gable. At least that's my hope. Why am I watching a video?
I love
what?
I love MJF.
This is terrible. Children watch these programs.
Evacuation com.
Yeah, Hangman Page's his fifth grade class is watching this right now.
Noche de los Grandes is what it's called.
That's why we should all hate MJF.
Is that what that translates to?
Yes. So also, MJF may want to go and have his prostate checked. That stream was not even, and he kind of cut off a point. So
yeah, it's a side effect of the hair transplant.
Then it's fine. I'll have that problem.
He said it's worth it for the hair.
Look, his second hair transplant is really good. It's really well done. Let's leave the guy alone. I think he.
I know it's causing mesocolon problems with his prostate.
That is a really cheap hat.
It's better to look good than to feel good.
Too much info.
They couldn't get him an actual good hat like a Stetson.
No, we should.
It's the gimmick, dude. This is funny.
That's a really bad hat.
That's why it's awesome.
Our school teacher that we all love and adore is actually Matt Stryker. It's not.
No, it's Hangman Page. You know, he's teaching inner city kids.
First of
what
all,
is this, Dangerous Minds?
It's Max's 30th birthday, so I believe he should get the win here.
Well, I have Max.
It's actually birthday today?
I think it was 2 days ago, but
well, that doesn't count.
We're gonna gimmick it then.
It's 30 though. He turned 30. You get a few days when you turn 30. He's like a grown man now.
I got a week and I was wasted in Vancouver. I was wasted in Vancouver and woke up in Victoria, British Columbia.
All right, I'm gonna say this might be this has potential for match of the night.
Nah.
No.
You already saw that.
Yeah, that already happened.
I don't know.
Nah.
MJF delivers, man.
Nah, because it's a gimmick match. They're gonna do too many gimmicky things. It's not gonna be a match tonight. It'll be exciting. It'll be fun.
We'll see.
It won't be 5 stars.
It'll be a bare 5-star.
This is a 3.5 to 4-star match that you're about to get.
My favorite movie is Con Air, so I like a spectacle, you know.
Look, there's nothing wrong with liking Con Air. I will not disparage Con Air. Do it again, Justin Roberts.
No.
I think NGF have the same energy of Seth Rollins.
Okay.
I think so.
I think
He's more of an
MJF
asshole than
has
Seth
a better
Rollins.
promo than Seth.
Yeah, I'll give him that. He can cut a better promo. He's more of an asshole too.
I think Seth might actually be a better wrestler than MJF, though.
Yo, this has got big match feel. I feel big match hype.
Those are Terry Funk types, by the way, according to Byron. And they are.
Yeah.
Byron
Is this main event, yeah? This is the last match
Terry
on the
Funk
card?
wearing these tights. It's actually kind of cool.
Come on, Max!
Half of the crowd can't see because of the flag.
It's dropping the flag. Give it a sec. Let it marinate.
Let it marinate. It's a slow burn.
Byron says he doesn't care because he's on the side that is not obstructed by the flag.
That's the good side.
He's welcome.
Yep. It's good to have friends. Good to have friends.
It's good to have friends, yes. But now I have a director of photography for the rest of my life. So and I will make him pay.
MJF, don't let him get in your head. It's always his downfall.
Let's go,
Max just lets them get.
I would like for Adam Page to stop right now and have a drink.
Of milk.
I think it would power him up.
Milk.
Yeah, because he can't drink alcohol anymore. He's a school teacher. He had to give it up for the kids.
No, he's got to be. I like the alcoholic Hangman.
All right. So he's essentially he's so in the
teacher. You'd be an alcoholic.
He's
too.
He's a gym teacher. Then he's clearly a gym teacher in some impoverished rural town
that also teaches sex ed. You know, like they used to do that back in the day.
Didn't he do it in the very first Stadium TP? Who was it that took the milk in the
You put the condom on the banana here.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
You get what I'm saying?
Giggity goo.
Now I got to go wrestle so we can get the cleats for the kids this week.
They got a tournament.
He taught high school journalism and graphic design. He basically taught Photoshop.
Graphic design?
Yeah.
I have less respect for him than before, if that's possible.
Yeah, but
I have more respect. He's teaching these kids how to do something in the real world, real world experience.
Dude, he's just teaching them how to lay out the school newspaper. That's all he's doing.
He's teaching these kids. He's teaching them free press and how the truth matters, And
he is an activist. I will say that.
He just had a drink.
Thank you. We need more of that.
That was apple juice. That was apple juice. All right.
Probably Coke Zero.
That was $17 worth of whiskey. If they're in Staples Center. $14 if it was actually the apple juice. And those are real prices, not exaggerations.
¿Qué pasa?
¿Qué vas a pedir? ¿Mande?
¿Qué pasa, el perro?
Sí. Bájate.
Danny's dog wants to be on the show. It's okay to have a dog on the show. I had mine.
She's so big.
Hola.
Oh, puppy.
Chiva. Oh, you're trying to put her on the thing?
Yeah. Big dog. Puppies.
Oh, pepperoni.
Chiva.
Look up here. Look up here.
Me vas a
No,
tirar.
she does not care about us at all.
Big Time Bex says hello.
No te vas a caer tú.
Hello, Papa. Hello, Papa.
Uh-oh. He's got the trash can.
Oh, no. God, he's going to kill a man.
Texas murder match, baby.
Is this our normal one?
Yeah.
Is he wearing lipstick?
They should have just called this the California Death Row match.
Oh, that is disrespectful.
Wow.
Ugh.
What is
He's
the name
wearing
of that,
lipstick, isn't he?
Chris?
Why does he look like he's got lipstick on?
Lipstick. He's wearing lipstick.
He's got lipstick. That's why he looks like he's got lipstick. I'm kidding.
Round and round they go around the ring.
Here we go. Match of the night. Bez calling it.
Boing.
Oh, wow, that sounded so
solid.
Solid. Oh, I cannot use it on this one.
I think they want tables.
I mean, it is a death match. The dying part already.
It could be cables.
The crowd. When doesn't the crowd want tables?
They want tables.
It could be cables though. They might want cables.
We want cables.
Table gun.
I mean, if this is really a good, wouldn't he get like a 45 millimeter rail gun?
What is that in his hand?
Happy birthday.
Oh!
I told you it was his birthday.
Is he gonna put it in?
Oh, in the hand.
Oh, paper cut. Paper cut. They did a paper cut thing.
Oh! 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 Fuck that!
Ouch.
Oh my god.
To his toes.
This is the best.
Ah.
To his ears.
No, not in the chest. This one's hurt a lot.
Oh.
Tony, look at my screen.
You yank it.
Oh!
Who's that? Who's in the? Is that Andrade? It's so stupid. That's so stupid. I love it. Is that on Instagram?
No, you know who sent that to me.
Oh my god! Wait, I'm gonna be pissed now.
You know who sent that to me. Your #1 client.
What is he looking for? A big bed of nails?
I do really like the fact that MJF wore the Terry Funk trunks. You're going to be in a hardcore match. Like, put some respect on Terry Funk's name.
Oh Jesus! It's a window.
You just brought a window.
Yeah.
Well,
is it real glass?
The weirdest props, man. The weirdest props.
Let's go.
Is this real glass?
I hope you went and got it
Toppy,
yourself
bro.
and you didn't send a
Toppy.
Mexican to get it because that will be fucked up.
Oh
There's
boy!
no way that's real glass. That's candy
Somewhere.
That is in the back. That is in the back in catering. she got the thing and went back and just gave it to him, basically.
Somewhere on Reddit right now, there's 100 people saying "real glass" in a thread somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really break like candy glass.
We'll see in a minute.
Are we doing the old school rules here? Whoever sets it gets it.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
That means Hangman's got to take it, right?
No, I think
he is.
I think they both take it.
Oh no!
Oh! MJF did break it.
Well, he broke them. So yeah.
Wait, we'll see if
it's
really
sugar glass.
It's sugar glass.
Sugar glass. Sticking to him.
It's sugar glass.
Okay, so in these Texas Deathmatch rules, yeah, you have to get a 10 count, and then you have to get pinned, right?
Candy glass.
Candy glass, yeah.
Candy glass, yeah.
Yeah, he will be bleeding all over that.
Yeah, it's powdering up as he goes through it too. It's candy glass.
Oh.
Yeah.
And his back would be way worse.
Way more bloody.
Don't get me wrong, candy glass will
really
cut you. But it breaks up and melts in the wound pretty quickly.
Yeah, it'd be funny if the canvas on the mat was a little bit loose and it just stuck to him every time he hopped back up. Gets eyes whipped and stuck to the ropes. This is the stupidest thing, barbed wire and the fucking punch.
Yeah, your hand will be destroyed if you do that.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just such a stupid gimmick, man.
Now, if you hold it right,
They have not gotten a single one of those shots on the crowd with the shallow focus right.
uh-oh. Busted.
No, turn it up. Turn it up. It's already fucking Crimson Mask.
Oh, wow.
Someone bring out some thumbtack.
It's not real. It's not real blood. It's
See, everybody talks shit about fucking Swerve Strickland, but we got Hangman Page out here trying to murder a man, and it's okay.
It is a Texas Deathmatch.
No, I say the same thing about Hangman. Hangman's a heel too.
To be fair, it is a Texas Deathmatch.
Arsonists are not technicos.
That's not even real wire. Look at it. Look at
There is
it.
no
He's trying to turn him into the Joker, man.
That's real barbed wire. They just cut all the third prongs, so it's flat. So each barb really only has one spike on it.
right.
But it's typically actually real barbed wire.
He's giving him a Glasgow smile. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yes.
Glasgow Kiss.
Not to be confused with a Sicilian necktie.
With
Isn't
the
it?
what?
Is it? I think it's a Chelsea smile. That's what they call it. Chelsea smile.
Oh, Columbia necktie?
Pull their tongue out through their throat.
Yeah. Yeah, I live in Mexico. I've seen a couple of those.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's some cartel mafioso
That's a real
shit.
thing. Yikes.
Hey, tables.
All the guys chanting for cables
Wait,
are disappointed.
I'm kind of confused. There is no what's thumbtacks yet? That they went from
Hey,
that's weird.
just got booted.
You know what's weird? We're 4 minutes shy of being on for 5 hours.
I know, I see that. I think my biggest collectible right now are thumbtacks from the Mariah May Thunders match. I mean, if
They're collectibles?
yeah, well, like they put them out of their body, so. And then
Do you
Thunder's
have
like
any
this.
from the lights out match? I'd buy those.
I have. You'll buy those? No, I'm not gonna. I will never give those away. I have that, and I have a piece of the gear.
I just want to buy one thumbtack.
I only have like 4.
I will pay you $1,200 for one thumbtack from the lights out match.
Hey.
I'm trying to publicly set the price high.
I know what you're doing. Shut up. This is what I go like. No, I don't. I will never sell it, man. That's too low.
That's how I feel about my bass guitar.
Oh, Jesus. He's murdering him. Oh, my God. This is a mass transit issue situation.
It is. Oh, that's just powdered sugar at this point.
Sticky.
It is. That's just a sticky mess.
Yeah,
now.
bring out some thumbtacks, man. Bring out some thumbtacks.
The glass is kind of taking me out of it because none of them are bleeding on their back.
I know. It's so fake. They need to stay away from it now. Not working.
Yeah, I know. It's venturing into some of the worst parts of AEW, which is where they try to make things look a little too like hardcore.
Well, that's why I'm glad they didn't really do a cinder block spot earlier, because the way they do those, it's just dry hardened toothpaste, and then they just break way too easily, and they're stupid. Like Brian Cage did one of those in Lucha Underground. It was just like
Lucha Underground. Come
the and I've seen them in other indies and stuff too. The cinder block spot.
Yeah, it's time to brush that glass out of the ring.
Yeah,
get it out.
You know what?
There you go. Thank you.
That Swerve Strickland match.
Good call.
That was
Thank God. This actually is I'm very glad they're doing this. It's becoming less distracting.
The audience is clapping because they're like, yeah, that was too fake. Let's get that out of there.
Wait, wasn't it a Revolution where they did the bomb that never exploded?
It was a pay-per-view right before the Lights Out match.
Yes.
With Thunder and Britt. It's part of what made them look so good. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Welcome all the way from Foulmouth, England.
Hello.
Have you come
Raw off the back of a 10-hour shift. Walking home. How do we all feel about
the
have you watched any of the
show?
shows?
Just missed a really bad.
Ronda Rousey. Hey, Ronda Rousey. That's all I've got to say, really.
Ronda Rousey.
Are you happy about that?
I'm ecstatic.
Right.
I really like how things happen in spaces where people absolutely hate somebody and they turn up. That's usually my thing to do. She stole my shit. It's my gimmick, man. Might have to sue her, but then she'd cry.
Woo!
Gimmick infringement.
Yeah. Oh.
How come you have better reception on your phone walking home than when you're at home in your computer?
I'm on 5G, baby.
Vodafone, baby.
I got my COVID jab. So.
Uh-oh.
Did we have a good evening?
Oh, no. Gosh dang it. We don't
the
need
wrestling's
this.
still happening.
Oh.
Is it still happening?
Yes.
Oh, is it syringe? Are you kidding me? The syringe match? Come on.
We've only been on for 5 hours.
What is that, a lethal injection? This is not Texas.
I told you. It's a California death row match.
Oh.
Oh, we're doing this syringe spot again. We're really doing
You might as well bring out a freaking snake, mate. Bring out a snake instead or something.
Oh!
Why?
Fuck!
You guys are way
That was amazing.
Oh, we're squirting it.
What's the point? You're just you're wasting whatever you were injecting. Why would you inject? It doesn't make any sense.
Just to
Is
show
Moxley
us
in this match?
It wasn't gimmicked.
Is Moxley in this match?
No, this is MJF versus.
Oh, okay.
Hangman.
When you said something didn't make sense, I thought, you know what, Moxley's got to be in it.
Okay, I gotta ask Danny, how do you feel about
Take
this?
it out of your mouth, motherfucker. That's crazy. What would
Oh, dude, he's gonna freaking murder him.
I want to know how Danny feels about this, because this is definitely not something you would get in WWE.
No, I'm going to be traumatized.
Yeah.
Arturo, I'm gonna need you to clip that.
That's why this is why they call AEW fans
look at
sickos,
that
though.
guy.
This is the real reason.
I'm going
Black
to have
dude's like-
nightmares.
I can't believe it, man.
That guy's
We're a
face
bunch of
says it all.
sickos.
That dude's
Bitch,
face
you
says
sick
Paul.
fuck.
You know
You
what his
sick
face
fuck.
says? His face says white people.
Wow.
Yo, Swerve's been in these matches too, man.
You're right. We're taking Swerve's black card.
people. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Swerve.
No, you're right. Swerve started that nonsense.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it,
I still remember that. I still remember that Penta Vampiro match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was great. We all breathed in the stuff from the light tubes that day. It was great.
Yeah.
Bro, that thing on the light, the light tubes dust got into my nose on a match that we went to see, and the next day I started bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to ask a question. I apologize.
Yes. Go ahead.
Where is Danny? Where is Danny based?
Oh, she's from Merida. Well, she lives in Merida.
Oh, okay. The place I was going to move to. You're going to have to take her to watch Zona 23, Tony.
Oh, Alabama Slam
on the barbed wire.
There's nothing better than Mexican death wrestling in a scrapyard, is there?
In Zona?
Yeah, Zona. Yeah.
Zona's some craziness.
Aero boy.
It's Lucha Libre deathmatch style.
Can't get out.
I believe he will actually be bleeding on his back now. Yes.
That's right.
Well,
I hope so.
again,
well, I don't hope so, but I would.
So
if he was,
right
I'd
now,
be wondering if he's a
barbed wire is
robot.
gimmick, but it's not totally safe.
So right now
I'd be questioned with he's a Terminator if he was not.
Are we gonna get a flaming table? Can we get a flaming table?
So right now we have a person in the. ¿Mérida sigue siendo el Caribe? Is that still the Caribbean?
No.
No.
Bueno,
eso
la
de
gente
otra.
aquí, la gente aquí no dice que no.
It's the Gulf.
Pero yo digo que se parece.
Okay, but it's the Gulf then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The Gulf.
So we got
MJF.
some in the Gulf of Mexico, and
Not America.
then a person in some part of northern England. I'm going to say.
No, I'm in the south. I'm in the deep
southern
south.
England. Yes.
But I get the weather. I get the weather from the Gulf of Mexico.
and then we have somebody in Australia, Cleveland, Monterey, and in the exotic lands of, I'm going to say Iowa for bear.
Iowa, exotic.
Minnesota.
Homer's from New Zealand.
Oh, Minnesota. That is actually, I respect Minnesota a lot.
That is way better than Iowa.
That winter is insane.
It was not great today. Last couple days.
No, I
watched a car get into a car accident yesterday.
I've been to Minnesota a couple of times.
Really?
Iowa also has a much different type of person.
I used to follow the Chiefs, and they played the Vikings once, so we stayed a week over there. And
nice.
I didn't do shit. And I didn't do shit for a week, let me tell you. But look at white stuff.
What time of year? Obviously, there's a big difference between the beginning of September and the end of December.
Oh, no. It was December.
Oh, his knee,
that
man.
might went right into his knee. That might be.
He's fucking really good. That's gonna hurt.
That might be.
It's really interesting. We're watching AEW and talking about snow.
Herman Oaks, back in my old hood, I was a Tarzana guy for 23 years.
In Sherman Oaks.
Cleveland.
That's
Tony
right,
likes to say.
Rebecca.
All 3 syllables. Cleveland.
Cleveland.
It's just Cleveland.
Big one.
I like the way Holiday says it. It's just
Cleveland.
Yeah, you know. It's
Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, she's right in the back. Oh!
I am going to disappear, because I'm probably going to wake up my entire neighborhood. But I might come back when I get in.
Cheers.
Well, hopefully we'll still be in the air, because these guys are killing each other right now. It's crazy.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, you should come and watch.
Right, well,
All right.
no.
Bye.
What?
Daniel Bryan, quit trying to sell the glass in their backs. They're not buying it.
Yeah, it's not helping. You're not helping.
There's going to be one more thing. There's got to be one more thing that gets them over. These props are all well and good.
So like
but
another? No, that's it. I think we're done with the weapon. Unless they put
I'm gonna
fire
keep
on
my-
something.
Yeah, I want to keep.
No, they got a whole. They got two tables set up. There's at least 2 table spots coming.
Let's get into some flaming table.
No, I know what. No, but I'm counting that already. Like I don't think they will do anything else. Oh, what the fuck? That looked very
Because the
that
barbed
looked very
wire.
There'll be a tack or a Lego spot. There'll be a tack or a Lego spot or something like that spot.
A Lego spot will be funny. It's not. It actually hurts. Have you ever stepped on Legos?
Yeah, I know. I've seen.
It's the worst.
Dude, Legos are a staple at the actual death matches.
The barbed wire hurts pretty bad too.
Yeah, what's like that superhuman dude?
Actually, one time I got stuck in barbed wire.
Holy crap!
No way.
No way.
Oh, I missed a lot.
He landed on nothing.
No, the camera angle was bad. MJF moved on purpose. They blew it.
Yeah, they blew it.
Bad camera work.
Dude, the cameras always miss shit, man.
I don't
Fucking
understand
drives me
why they
nuts.
don't go wide when they know a high spot is coming.
That's one thing AEW does the best. They got good cameras, and then you're like this shit.
No, I said sometimes they do cool camera shots, but sometimes they miss the shit. So it's like a real mixed bag. But that's the part that pisses me off is they can do that cool camera angle with the fucking rope or foot on the rope that they did in the first match, but then miss 2 straight matches where you miss Gabe Kidd getting locked up and you miss the MJF moving here. It's just inconsistent, but sometimes they do cool shit.
The director's too worried about cool stuff and not worried enough about following the action.
some of this, yeah.
Like, I know more that they have an overhead camera as well, which they haven't used much as
Don't
well.
we need another table? Don't we need another table for this spot? No.
Wow.
Oh,
But you know what they don't? They don't even have like a replay. They don't even have like a replay feed where they can cut to like Gabe Kidd getting locked up in a spot where it's like not happening. You know, like because you could cut back to it and be like, oh my God, Gabe Kidd got locked up. Look at what Darby did here. You know, and point to the zip tie thing at a dead pot, but they don't do that, and so you never get it. Like you never see him get.
He broke at the second attempt, kind of.
Yeah, it was weird. That broke from his knees, not from the actual impact.
Yeah.
But he did actually try to protect him with his knees.
I think that hurt even more.
I hope he's got some big knee pads on underneath those jeans.
I don't see any of that, bro. Like,
really, I think he injured it the first time. I think he's limping around.
Can't possibly be happy with this.
Also, Cowboys don't wear skinny jeans like that. Like
he's gonna because they don't ride the right way.
And real men wear skirts, right? Said the headbangers.
What?
Real men wear skirts, like the headbangers used to say.
Yeah. I just watched a thing today where Ross was talking about how they came up with that gimmick, how they just wanted to stand out to the thrift store and just bought a couple of dresses, and they were like, "We're going to take so much heat," but it actually worked. So that
seriously, that's gold.
Somebody backstage gave them $20 each to go buy more dresses, and it became their regular gimmick.
Wait, where did I see? Who are we talking about? I saw this recently.
The headbangers.
The headbangers.
Oh, that's right. Yes. You wear dresses now.
Yeah, I guess we wear dresses now.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
It's just going through all of the tables.
No, you're not.
No,
you're not. Oh, my God. That's bad. That's bad.
Really bad. Oh, my God.
That's bad to watch, man. Like,
oh, that was so bad.
You could literally ruin your career, man.
Well, it's funny because MJF is the one wearing the Terry Funk pants, but I feel like Hangman's going to be the one walking like Terry Funk tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is brutal.
We're going to get double? We're going to get double count?
Unnecessary.
No.
He got up.
Wow.
Really?
Just enough to break the count.
Just enough to break the. Yeah, I guess that means.
Well, so in real Texas Death Rules, you have to not answer the 10 count, and then you also have to get pinned.
Yeah,
I don't know if
we're in California. It doesn't matter. It's Cali Death Match. It's a Cali murder match.
Blue state rules. Blue state rules.
Blue state rules, exactly. It's a Cali murder match.
Oh my God, man! Those. Oh well, MJS has some huge knee pads.
Yeah, smart.
He
has Burberry knee pads, by the way.
Yeah, whatever. Bought it in China.
Those
Chinese.
are no regular knee pads. Those are big, bad Burberry Triple B knee pads.
Well, if Meath was here, he would say something like, "Burberry is not fancy in England" or some shit. I don't know.
Those the working man's. Those back in the Is it gonna?
Who did everyone pick in this match, by the way? I'm just curious to know who everyone picked in this match.
I picked MJF, I believe, because I want MJF to win and trigger the Cody clause. I want to see how they write their way out of the Cody clause.
I do too. I think that's actually interesting. I'm interested to see Hangman get his way out of the Cody clause.
Danny, I don't know if you know about this, but when Cody Rhodes was in AEW, he lost a match that said that he was never, ever again allowed to challenge for the World Heavyweight title in AEW. So basically, he took himself completely out of the championship picture. And it was a huge mistake because then it meant that the stuff that he did never really carried weight anymore because everyone knew that he couldn't challenge for the title. idea was widely ridiculed, and everyone thinks that it was part of what led to his downfall in AEW. And now with this match, part of the stipulation is that if Hangman loses, he's never allowed to challenge for the world title again.
Never, ever, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never,
But it's wrestling.
But
you can always change something.
Yeah, but he has already been champion. Cody had never been champion twice. Yeah, Cody was never a champion at
right.
Are you never allowed to challenge it while he's champion, or like just until forever?
Forever. So the idea is
So
forever.
it doesn't matter that he's a champion.
The point is, how do you make it a thing that he can actually challenge down the line, right?
Oh, he's got light tube.
Ooh, light. Oh, yes. Light tube.
We're getting some blood now. Some blood now.
Oh, double light tube. Dude, this could be like some Darth Vader Anakin. This is some Vader Luke thing.
Damn, your father.
AEW? Is this the first time in AEW that we've seen light tubes?
No. No, there's a Nick Gage match that had light tubes.
Imagine if the lights go out and they light up different colors. Like that'd be great.
That would be amazing.
Would
pop so hard.
I'm your father. Get a double.
Oh, come on, you chicken shit.
He's a chicken shit.
He's coming up behind him. Nobody.
Yeah, wait for it.
Nobody. There's
Bandido and Brody are coming
on the
out.
stage because
somebody coming out. Somebody coming out.
The lawyers were worried about it being near the crowd, I'm sure.
All right. Yes, what I thought. That's the first thing that crossed my mind. I should have said something. Yes.
Let's
So
go
like,
backstage.
I hope nobody
Who's
is
coming out? Oh no, nobody.
No, they just wanted to do it right there.
Yeah, they're doing it up on the top of the stage.
That's not a lightsaber. They hear us talking shit.
I reckon they're gonna hit together. They're gonna hit together. It's gonna be
Oh.
Oh wow, they broke so weird. Wow.
Well, this is a real gimmick. Super gimmick.
They're
We'll find out if it is. He should be torn up real quick.
Oh, they're gimmick, but that is nasty. Holy shit!
That ain't gimmick, man. They're cutting good.
You don't have the bad crap in it.
Oh,
no, use that. Use
dude, that is.
With it.
Oh, taking it off.
Oh, he's got the crazy eyes. This is all the trauma from teaching kids all week. This is the trauma from teaching kids.
The trauma from being an arsonist.
Then they were super hard too. Then like it just
they didn't powder up, did they? They didn't powder up.
No, they did not powder up at all. It's just like super hard. Meef is
Oh
back.
man, Hangman's about to take a nasty fall.
Hello.
Hangman's about to take a nasty fall. I don't think he's getting back up from it.
That's what we need here.
Here we go.
Stop saying there's a lot of electrical units down there. You ruin it.
Well, now they're going away from it, so I guess they're not doing it.
Excalibur doesn't know what's going to happen.
We're sad because there's no electrocution on the show.
Murder.
See, that's the thing, right? You send Hangman in there, and then Hangman dies at the hospital, but they bring him back, and then he's like, like basically, I died and I'm changed.
Come on,
Is Hangman wearing suits?
Yeah.
Oh wow, skewers.
Skewers. Oh, Danny, you might not want to watch this.
Yeah, I don't think you want to watch this part.
This is brutal. This is brutal.
You should watch this
really
part.
bad.
This is for the sickos. If you want a true sicko experience.
Her for this.
Like for real. Like no
Dan, you've come this far, Danny. You've come this far. You might as well just go.
The problem is like your imagination is worse than what's going to happen. So if you never see it, you're going to think it's bad.
I don't know what it's for.
He's going to get stabbed in the head with all of the skewers, and they're going to stick in his
He's
skull.
going to keep those skewers in the head.
Oh God.
It's going to be fun.
You got to do it at the top of the head for it to really work.
Yeah, bow.
Sammy
You can do it in
Callahan.
the hair, right?
You got to do it up here because the hair, the skin splits better because of the hair follicles.
All right. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Who has the best forehead in wrestling? There you go.
But unfortunately, MJF doesn't have hair follicles.
Bang it in now. Bang it in.
Dude, he just got a hair transplant. This can't be good for the hair transplant.
Oh, and nice stick in there. Oh, Danny, I'm so sorry. And the buckshot lariat.
Toni.
That was pretty cool.
My boy MJF's about to get up. He ain't gonna give up right now.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
The visual was amazing.
Dude, quit counting so fast. What are you doing?
Bryce is evil.
He's counting fast.
Oh.
And MJF's up.
Bryce is like, I want to go home.
What is-
This has been, we're in like
they still have
overtime
another
right
one?
now.
Do they still have another thing? Like, he's gonna go.
Flaming
get something.
table. Flaming table.
Well, they haven't done the nails in the nail thing yet.
The nails.
You know, they gotta hit all the. They gotta hit all their bits. See, I told you it's Legos or thumbtacks or something else.
Thumbtacks.
It's gotta be. They're missing the spot where they take something from a bag and sprinkle it all over the ring. You know, it could be anything.
Oh, it's chain.
It's a chain.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, because let's not forget
Boo.
Hangman's an arsonist. And he's also
Well, he's not
stealing
lighting
all
the chain on fire.
There's one in the bag
That's
of
what we need.
broken glass.
That's what we need.
It's a dog collar.
Oh,
Wow.
what the hell? Now
He's gonna
you
turn
collar
the
match?
Texas death match into a dog collar match.
All right, I'm here for this. I'm actually kind of. This is better than I thought.
MJF already did one of these with CM Punk.
Yeah, well, he says, guess what? We're doing it
That
again.
never happened.
Yeah. Simpsons did
Has
it.
a dog collar death match ever been a thing yet? Dog collar death match?
Well, it's gonna be
But
now.
Tony's right. What they're doing here is they don't ever want to use the MJF footage of him doing cool dog collar spots with CM Punk ever again. So now
Why?
he's going to redo them with Hangman Page so they have it for the resume.
Let's be
Why
real.
not?
It was Raven versus DBD was best.
It's not like CM Punk's like pulled a Chris Benoit. I mean,
Danny is just scratching her head at this point, like, what am I watching?
I'm just so glad you watched AEW.
Is this going to be a new feature where we have Danny on and just show her really horrible wrestling from history?
Yes, basically.
see, he's referencing the match. He said, "Not again, not again." You know, I think
No.
they know it's the lore.
We're going to have Sabu versus Terry Funk barbed wire death match.
A dog collar death match. You
Flaming
see
table.
something
Come
new
on,
every
flaming
day.
Ooh, where
Flaming
the,
table.
the dog collar is actually made from barbed wire.
I think
Oh,
we
is
should.
it-
I
is
think
Bob
we should
Wire? Is
have
it Bob Wire?
Danny react to Thunder's match on. on
Did you see the
show.
barbed wire table underneath?
¿Sí lo has visto?
La de Lights Out.
Es.
Sí.
Ah, okay.
There's a barbed wire table underneath.
Hey man, spoilers.
The other match would be Swerve kill shots
Oh,
versus.
you don't know what
AR
just
Fox.
happened. Do you know what just happened with the syringe?
Oh, ¿con el qué?
Myth. No, Myth.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
you see
no.
this,
Ah.
the syringe thing?
Tony,
La-
you
la
think I'm
jeringa.
actually watching? I'm not watching.
Oh, flaming table! Flaming table spot! They're getting the hits.
Give me the fuel. Give me the fuel. Give me fire.
Excited bearers. This is why.
Nobody's got a freaking lighter? What are they? What? Nobody's smokers?
Barbed wire.
Says smoking
Byron's got
free. Says
Oh,
This
dude,
is-
are they going to do a flaming barbed wire table spot?
Yeah.
That's absolutely what they're going to do.
Dude, they're jumping the fucking shark, and I'm here for it.
the jumping
Oh,
the
it's
fucking
Are they actually
shark?
jumping a
It's got-
shark?
hang on,
Seriously?
too. What's gonna- Is he going to step into the chain?
Injustice
it's-
says
it's
I'm
the-
old.
I'm that old. I saw Fonzie jump the shark.
Did
You
you
ready,
actually?
Tony?
Did you see him jump the shark and get in Arrested Development though?
It was. Yes, I did. But it was actually pretty late in the Happy Days series. It was like the 5th season or something.
Oh, happy days.
It's like the 5th or 6th season. I
It
don't even
was
think
already
Ron
over,
Howard was
wasn't
the
it?
show anymore.
Yeah. I thought they were lighting this up.
No,
That's awful.
we're not doing that yet.
Because you couldn't get the lighter.
See, look, they're way too worried about this cool through the barbed wire shot. Cameraman, step back and let me see the action. I don't care about your cool shot. This is not
I'm
a
feeling
John
it
Ford
though.
movie.
Nah, I'm liking it, man. I'm digging it. Unless I
I
miss
want
it.
the cameraman to back up so I can just see the action.
It's all too barbed.
And they're
It's
not
not
going to
too-
do the
too
spot
barbed.
while the cameraman's standing there anyway.
They are too.
The
We're
director
about to
needs
go through
tell
it right
the
now
cameraman,
here. Watch.
Oh.
They're going to do the spot with a minute. I knew he was going to pull back.
We kind of missed it.
I know,
No,
because
they-
the shot was too close. This is bad
What are you
camera.
talking about? That was a great shut.
That was terrible.
No.
That was bad.
terrible.
I'm up for it.
I'm agreeing with
That lady
Justin.
disagrees.
It's like, no,
And here,
no.
you got it. There you go.
I should have gotten that shot from the
See,
ramp.
that
No,
shot
bro,
was the
man.
good shot. And then you
It
I
killed
felt
my
like I
hand.
was in the moment. You know, it was like the shaky cam in a fight scene. You know, I was like,
I
oh!
don't like that either. With the high shutter speed, no. That irritates me. I want to step back. I want to see the action.
why do we need
I want to be in the action. I want it frenetic.
You grew up on GoPros.
No, I did
You got to grow up
not.
and beer.
I'm not. I wasn't born in '99.
I grew up on lipstick cameras. You grew up on GoPros.
I grew up on.
Oh,
I
so
grew
he
up on
stabbed him
VH.
through the cheek and then squirted.
grew up
I was like at least 20 years old by the time a GoPro came out.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you?
37.
Oh,
Bear's younger than me.
Pick that.
you're a kid.
Here's the spot again. Going back here.
There you
Well,
go.
are they
I've now
both going to
seen
go
syringe
off?
for you, Tony.
I don't know. Maybe this is weird because they
Yeah, I
got the
think so.
collar on.
What the? Oh, dude, is MJF going to get fucking hanged here?
Look at the steam coming out of the ground, like effect.
Oh, they're definitely putting somebody through some electrical.
This is it. Oh, they're both going. Yo, boy, they're both going down. Oh my god! Oh!
They're dead.
Double count.
Double count. MJF retains, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
shit.
then the stipulation doesn't kick in.
He's got an actual like console in his hands. You saw that? Oh shit!
This is what Tony Khan thought was going to happen if CM Punk got through his monitors and stuff.
He was gonna kill me.
So
Have you seen what happens when a bunch of look? This is it.
is there going to be an exploding ring in this one?
Yes, sort of.
Oh, that
Look,
was
this
so
was
good.
better than the
Sparkles
exploding
on the
death wire.
corners.
Yeah,
They're gonna go back
But
to
to
the
be
ring.
fair, it did look pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
It's going to go back to an Inferno match now.
So I'm now watching on the highlight.
If they get up, this is out of control.
Come on, give us the Dusty.
Oh my god, man! Stay down.
They should be dead.
Yeah, they should be dead.
Okay, I've just seen them
You
both
cannot
hug
go
each other
anywhere
and
'cause
fall
he's
through
got
an
you by the-
exploding thing.
If they don't
Yeah,
go
they
back, if
got
it's
up.
not an Inferno match when they get back to the ring, better be an Inferno match now. Drop the Hell in a Cell as well.
Dude, one of these guys is going to have to pull
hell.
a shotgun out and shoot the other one.
Yeah, they need to have the
Danny
old
right now
the old
is like, I need
WCW.
some coffee. I need some
They need to have that.
caffeine and
What's that? Three
therapy.
tier?
Are they going to drop the 3-tier cage down?
Yeah, the 3-tier cage.
Dude,
That's
this
what I was
is getting into some
Somebody has
BDSM stuff here.
The wedding cake cage.
Somebody has a sign that says "I ship Mox and Hangman," like like shipping, like for a relationship.
What are they saying?
I cannot hear it.
Oh, it's up his. Oh.
Ooh. I don't.
Right
Have they
to
done
the
that
Jimmy
before?
Crockett.
Like counter with a low blow?
Don't think so.
MJF should pull the trank gun out, like from the Kurt Angle used on the Big Show. He should just pull that trank gun out that Kurt Angle shot Big Show with.
You know, see, here's what I'm missing. Right now is when I want like a forklift to come out or like grave digger.
The 3 tiers of Hell in a Cell.
Is Rikishi going to run someone over?
The front half of
MJF.
Bring the milk truck out.
I want some spectacle. I want some good old Attitude Era.
Do you see the bump of his on his eyebrow?
Yeah, that's a major contusion.
That's solid.
That is yes, he's
it's got a brain hemorrhage, I think.
The confusion.
Eagle, what's cracking?
He might be dead. I think he's killed, man.
It is a Cali murder match, California murder match.
Oh,
Aaron, we have been here for almost 5
OJ
hours.
Stay down, crazy guys.
See, it's worth the money, you know, match by match, you know, best bang
Gone
for
for
buck.
20 years.
Man, somebody wants the job at AEW. Jesus.
Hey. Oh, crazy eyes.
I'm glad
MJF
Byron's
has
not
something
here.
in his hands, right now.
Oh my gosh. Are they gonna really do the most boring thing?
Probably.
He's got something in his hand.
Yeah, he's
No, thank you. There we go. Oh, reverse! Reverse! Uno reverse card!
Wow.
Reverse Uno.
He's going to take him out. That's it.
I hope he wins with a roll up.
That's it.
Oh, the blood
Oh, that was dope.
There you go. That's the camera.
dope.
That's the camera shot.
That's dope.
That's the camera shot.
This is why the cameraman needs to back the hell up.
No, this is cool as fuck. What are you talking about? Give me my artistic.
That is awesome.
This is dope as hell. I don't care what you're saying. I like see,
that is
sometimes
awesome.
this
That
is what I'm saying.
that
It's
is
inconsistent it's inconsistent as hell because sometimes it's cool as fuck and sometimes they miss the action. But that was
You
dope.
did something special to end it, and that was artistically done brilliantly.
And here's your winner
comatose.
and
Cinema.
Great.
AEW World Champion.
That's perfect. That was a perfect, like, blood smear, bang, game set match.
MJF
Well, that's what he had. He had
still
the
your
ring.
champion.
How is it finally
And
finished?
now the Cody clause will be invoked on Hangman Page. He will never again wrestle for the AEW World Championship. And
Because it's going to WWE. It's going to WWE.
No, he's got like 4 years left on his contract.
No,
Hangman ain't
MJF
going
is dropping the
nowhere.
belt to Andrade, and then he can
And
challenge
the blood
Andrade
is
for the
still
belt.
on the camera. The
Nah.
blood is on the belt.
So good.
The blood is on everything. There's skewers in the ring. There's fake glass everywhere. There's tables broken. There's barbed wire. There's electric spots. There's a hematoma on Hangman's
Dude.
left eye that is something
Insane.
exquisite.
Yeah. Yes.
I was saying I wanted cables from the get, and I got cables when they got electrocuted. You know, I was the one. We want cables.
Dude, if they had lit up that barbed wire table,
That
that would have
was
been sweet.
tight.
That's dope. That's dope.
That was
I'm
crazy. I
waiting
can't
for
believe
the
they got
time.
that.
Someone ties someone to a chair and electrocutes them. I mean, that's what we need.
I can't
Well,
believe that
Danny-
worked out so that the camera will have the blood stain like that. That's
It's still on
crazy.
there. Danny, was it too
crazy.
much? Was it just enough? Did it make the title match exciting?
She doesn't know what to think.
No, that was great. That really catch me. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Was great.
We have converted her.
Yeah.
The good news is you only have to watch 5.5 hours to get to the payoff
Yeah.
of the bloody camera. Tony Khan really makes you work for it. But
Let's do it, done.
Hey, no, he makes you your hard-earned money go as far as you can spend it. That's what that man does, you know? Like
It's a cheap pop.
I feel like I got my money's worth watching this. Unlike another place that puts on.
Did it not cost £700 to watch it?
Yeah. I'll take that over whatever they charge me on ESPN to watch 4 matches.
It is $30 a month for 4 matches at the last.
To be fair though, I will say Bear's been kind there because he actually called them matches.
Wow.
It's spectacles. You pay $30 for 4 spectacles a month. That's what you get. You get 4 moments a month.
Paid $40 to watch Santos Escobar get pinned by a fucking cosplayer.
So where does that pay-per-view rate on the scale of 1 to 10 for everyone?
3.
Who said 3? Me?
No, who said
me? He saw like 1 match from it. So
I haven't even seen it. I just been watching the Twitter.
I would give it like a solid B+, A-.
That's B+, A-.
Yeah, somewhere in there. They had some really good matches on there. I mean, it's all relative to just other pay-per-views that I've seen. You know,
Can it
from
be
AEW.
above a C if it has Ronda Rousey coming in the ring and pointing at something?
I don't know. I'm kind of excited for the Ronda Rousey thing because I think if you want to talk about getting casuals in the door, she's somebody that's mainstream enough to maybe bring some people in. You know,
She'll bring some people in, but I don't know if they'll align with some AEW fans.
Yeah, you might not. You might be right on that one. But.
That will be an interesting.
Well,
thing in
I
Minnesota.
look forward to AEW at the White House. Is all I'll say.
I get what you're saying, but keep in mind that she is very good friends with both Roddy Strong and Marina Shafir, who don't politically necessarily agree with her. And she's still very close with them. And she has quite a few friends in this locker room compared to AEW or to WWE. So I don't imagine that she'll actually have that hard a time. And I also believe that unlike WWE, where she was forced to try to assimilate with the locker room and didn't really get along with the other girls, that in AEW, she'll just be given her own space. And, you know, she'll deal directly with TK. It won't be the same kind of thing. And like I said, she's got Marina. She's got literally her best friend there with her. I don't think she's going to have those kind of problems.
What do you rate it, Justin?
That pay-per-view, it was too much. I have to take points away because of the Willow and Lena Kross wrestling twice thing. There was a lot of predictability, though. I think we got a few matches wrong. You know, especially the Mistico being a trios champion now, which I did like. I was also surprised by the Bandido Andrade match, and I think that was the match of the night. Andrade, of course. What? Come on, you didn't think he?
What?
Andrade picked the match.
I am a fan always first, and I'd rather Bandido always win.
What?
I get what you're saying.
Get out of here, man. Andrade is money right now, man. Andrade is on the run.
Andrade was money 15 years ago.
No, Andrade was boring as shit 15 years ago. Right now, he's fucking money. This is about the most interesting I've been into him in the entire time I've watched his career.
Bandido did not need that
champion.
But it
Bandido
did nothing
didn't need
wrong
the
to
win.
Bandido. Yeah, it did not affect Bandido at all to have lost.
At all.
At all.
No, and Bandido's great too.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah.
It made him look great. Yeah.
It was a really good match, Meath. That's the one match from this.
Go back and watch it. You'll let us know.
No, I
So
get
we got
the thing, but I'm just saying, in my fandom, I put my fandom hat on. My fandom hat is I always want to see my guys win.
I get you.
Yeah.
I watch things in 2 versions. I watch it from 2 different angles.
I don't like Jack Perry being the national champion. I wasn't much a fan of that. I didn't like the Willow and Lena doing double duty thing. Wasn't really a big fan of that. I actually liked the Ronda surprise. I I wanted the first half of the Moxley Takeshita match to be something different. So I think I'm going to put this at about a C plus. I don't think I'm going to give it as high a rating as the last one.
I told you, Ronda, C.
No, Ronda was one of the better points to me, and I like what they're doing with Marina now. And I honestly hope they put Ronda in the Death Riders. It would make the Death Riders make so much more sense to me because she in real life has that attitude that Moxley is trying to portray on TV. She has the I'll take my ball and go home attitude. But also, I know what Ronda's doing right now. She is legit on a different level of seriousness about getting a few more things in her career for the next couple of years and then going away forever for real, like going and having another kid. She bounced back gym real hard for almost a year now, and she's super serious about doing a little bit more MMA, but only stuff that she believes in. And she wanted to do it in UFC. She genuinely really wanted to do it in UFC, but TKO was like, no, we're not going to pay you what you're worth. And that to me is garbage. So I'm happy she said F you guys and she's going to Netflix and doing the Gina thing, because I think it also, whether you like Ronda or not, just illustrates how bad some of the decisions that TKO are making. And I'm glad that she's getting a bag from Tony Khan over here too. And he better do something with her. If he's paying her a shit ton of money, he better make it count. You know, I see some people that he's paying the money to that he's made it worth it, and other people, I don't know so much. I don't know if Swerve's worth the money that Tony Khan's paying him. I think Mercedes was. Some people disagree with that, but I think he's
will in the future too.
And
I think he will in the future.
Okada, I love Okada. I'm a huge Okada fan. I don't think TK's gotten his money's worth out of Okada.
Jesus, no, he hasn't got a penny worth, has he, of it yet?
Yeah, he's gotten a penny worth, and Okada's great, and I think Okada's getting there now. I think they're just now 3 years into Okada starting to use Okada the way they always should have been.
Has he been there for 3 years?
Yeah, it's been almost 3 years now.
I haven't
The
heard
problem
of
with
it.
Okada is like it gets back into the whole problem with like AEW in general, just expecting you to know who the hell they are. Like I didn't watch Japan wrestling. I just know like, oh, Okada's this big dude. And then I've seen him and like there's some stuff in there, but he's not, I don't know.
You're not getting that world's greatest vibe from him.
No,
And
not
that's
at
part of the
all.
problem. Because like, look, even when you brought think about aging Hulk Hogan. Even when
I
you
know.
brought him into a watered down TNA 15 years after his prime, he still felt like somebody, and they didn't manage to do that with Okada, and that's on Tony Khan. That's on Tony Khan.
I guess for me, it's less.
You give him the fanfare, you give him the spot, and people will believe it because you're saying that's the case. He never said that was the case until Okada was already there for a year and a half.
Did they kind of rush him being revealed just to be that whole, because it was at the time when they were trying to sign each other against WWE, wasn't it?
Yeah, they didn't have room for him at the top, and they didn't have time for him on TV. So why do it that way? It was a mistake, in my opinion.
But they had to sign him when they had to sign him because he was going to WWE, wasn't he?
I think that Tony Khan understands his product better now. I think that clearly after tonight, we see that he can write more depth to his storylines. And hopefully he can find something considerable to do with Ronda. Hopefully this has been a plan that's been in the works for a while, so it's not hot-shotted. I hold promise for the Ronda thing. But yet, something about this pay-per-view, still a little too long. The overline storyline where we're going coming out of it didn't do enough for me. Like I'm not excited enough about Dynamite on Wednesday to give this pay-per-view a B. I have to give it a C because even though the matches were great and entertained me for 5.5 hours, I still don't have enough to be excited about the product moving forward. So I have to give it a C plus.
Very cool. Very cool. How about you, Danny? Where does that fit for you on the scale of rating?
In the American rating of ABCs, because they don't know how to do 1, 2, 3 or 10.
1, 2, 3.
Maybe a B, but I don't have a point of comparison. So maybe a B, because it catch me from the to la segunda mitad.
Second half.
The second half of the show. Previous that I am I am not into. And I see how important are the storytelling for me, because that was like, I don't know what's happened with these people, and the thing is, I don't know if I'm going to see another pay-per-view or another show to the week because that reason, because I don't have the feeling that how it's going to continue that.
So because it doesn't have the storyline, you're not as invested in it because that sort of captures you. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Yep. No, fair. Cool.
Bex is a B, almost to an A. 8.5.
What?
She said.
She also said 8.5. So yeah, Rebecca, you're correct. You did gave both number and letter.
I mean, that's kind of basically where I thought it was. I think that I like the final match. I like Hangman getting the Cody clause, because I think that actually makes some stuff interesting for his character.
I agree with that.
I'm more invested in the Hangman character than I have been in a long time, just because I'm like, well, what are they going to do with him now? Because that entire thing has been his entire purpose for basically.
But do you think they're actually going to do something with it? Are they going to make him
because
into a raging alcoholic? Are they going to have him turn on it? Or are they going to send him home
I
for
don't
2
know.
months and then bring him back?
No, there's going to be some kind of. I think they're going to use Hangman into the. I think the biggest difference between the Cody clause last time and the Cody clause this time is that there's other things that he can do. You know, there's other titles that are maybe a half step down from where he's at. You know, I don't know. I think they might. I don't know. I don't think they're just going to send him home and then come back, because I mean, like, he has to get around this Cody clause in one way or another. You know, it'll be interesting the way that they go.
He's got if your belt is important, it should be Hangman's lifelong goal to try to figure out how to counter this Cody clause so he can get back into the title picture.
Yeah,
that should be
and that
his
kind of.
mission. If the story is something else, I think it takes the importance off of your main title.
No, but that will be the story, because that's been his story since day one. It's out. The only thing, the thing about Hangman is like 90% of his stories have been like, how do I get back to the heavyweight title picture? I had it, I lost it. I had it, I lost it. You know, that's been. I mean, there's not been any point where he was not trying to get back into that title scene. You know, and so I don't think anything about that changes, but I think the stipulation makes it more interesting. There'll be. I hope it's not. I hope it's not a situation where he figures out how to get out of the clause in 2 months, like where you're saying he goes home. I hope it's not a situation. Yeah. I hope it's not like, oh, Wembley Stadium, he's out of this, stipulation. And I don't think he will, because I think obviously the plan will be for Will Ospreay to challenge at Wembley, and so. Yep. I think it will be a clause that's going to come out. I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like, the Owen, maybe. I could see maybe him trying to get into the Owen and win it, because don't you win a title shot through the Owen?
That's actually 2 months from now, or like a month and a half. So I don't think.
I guess I would like to see him maybe try and enter the Owen and do it, and then come up short, and other things, and
maybe. Coma, you didn't tell us what you thought. I want to know what Coma's grading this thing. He's asking everybody else.
Yeah, no, I just thought I'd throw it out there. But for me, it's like probably a B minus. It's about 7.5. It had so many like ups and downs in it. It just dragged on so long for me, man. I just think there was a lot of potential in that pay per view in itself. A lot of highlights, but there was a lot of drag on forever. But the second half of it, that's when it really sort of amped up. Pretty much from the Andrade match. And that last match, when was it ever going to end? That was like an endurance match. I thought they were just going to turn it into an Inferno match that turned into a cage match that turned into a, who knows? Like it wasn't bad, but just dragged on too long for me, man. Like how long did it go for in the end? What were we 5 hours or something?
40 minutes almost, I think.
All up there. Like, what was that pay per view? How long was that pay per view?
Oh, the pay per view. The actual pay per view was 4.5 hours with an hour-long pre-show. So. We did 5.5 hours.
That is epic, man. When you think about it, that's crazy.
Yeah, 5.5 hours. That's almost like a full day of work.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when we started doing this. I'm like, I'm gonna do this, half shift at work.
We were joking that it was going to be 1 a.m., but guess what? It's 1 a.m. here on the East Coast, almost.
Well, I gotta say, for me, I think it's like a 7.5, probably a 7. I only like actually 4 matches out of this. So and even the Thekla, the only reason why I like the Thekla versus the Statlander is because Thekla won. So
Thekla showed out in that match too, though.
I
mean,
that
she looked
match.
great.
But I mean, that was the only outcome that I would have liked, right? So
sure.
So and then the Mistico match, the Mistico Jet, whatever they're going to be called now, that was a surprise that they won, but the match was really good. And then of course Andrade.
I think they're going to be called Jesticles.
Jesticles, nice. That sounds very manly, also. And then Andrade and Bandido, like really, I think that's the best match. And also the I think it's the 3rd longest match they had.
It was cool to see Will Ospreay roll into. That was awesome.
Will coming back was cool.
That was epic.
Yeah.
I don't like. There's a lot of things that do not. I mean, they have moments, right? Moments are good, but they're not like a good match completely. Like the elimination, the national championship. I don't know how it's better that Jack Perry has a title instead of Ricochet. Like, I don't know what difference does that make right now. So
Swerve probably needs a break, man. He's been going hard for a while.
On that though, is it what Daniel was sort of saying before? Like, this is the thing that AEW doesn't have to sort of really cement you into it. Is that that storyline to capture you into why he's doing it or what's happening around you. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like, just like you said, like you don't know what the difference is between him or someone else having it really at the end of the day, because it's a brand new belt though, isn't it too? But yeah, just interesting.
Yeah, but that happens a lot in AEW. They make a belt, they make a bunch of champions so that it has a established tradition. So I don't know. They do need to rank these titles soon, because we need to figure out.
Well, just throwing it on a returning Jack Perry does nothing for me. I mean, Jack Perry hasn't been a part of any storylines. There's no story to this. It's hot-shotting.
Jack Perry is in the Danny Garcia realm. I mean, it's like now that Protostar has the TNT belt, the national belt kind of feels like the Jack Perry, Daniel Garcia kind of like enthusiastic championship belt of just guys. I'm kind of
he's already had the TNT title and he painted it black and did all sorts of stuff and did the scapegoat.
I know, but I think this title is now a step down on it. Like, I feel like you guys want to know the rankings, and it's kind of like, I feel like the national title, the TNT title, the whatever title Okada has, and then your championship.
But if you're going to do that, I would rather see it be on a Johnny TV or a Dalton Castle or somebody fun.
Like, I know, but that's what they should be doing with those trios belts, because that belt is not quite that far down, because you had it on Ricochet, and Ricochet is better than those guys by like a decent amount on the card, in terms of where it is. I mean, if you're great in the card, the belts out, I think you have your A belt, then you have your A- belt, your B+, and your B belt, but you don't have any belts for your, guys that are like your C stars.
You don't need too many belts too, man. You take away the meaning behind everything. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just trying to figure out the value here, because you can't.
Well,
there has to be some kind of value to it.
The value in a belt is the desire of people that you care about to want to get that belt. And if people that you want to care about don't want to get that belt, then there is no value to that belt.
You know what's funny? You know what's crazy right now? Is that we just got an increase on viewership. And it's already so late. So that's crazy. Like, we just went like,
well, people just tuning in to see if we got out the vomit bags or not from that last match. The skewers to the head, the exploding electrical box on the soundstage.
That was pretty cool, I gotta say.
That's what it should have ended, man. Really.
Or maybe
but then again, how artistic again. The ending was fucking brilliant.
It was great. They might just want to know
Yeah.
if we sold 5 of these tonight.
Did we? Did we do it?
We're gonna have to wait for the results. They don't come instantaneously like that. We're gonna have to talk to our people at Home Face. That's why I made the cutoff Sunday, the payoff Wednesday. So they're gonna tell us. They're gonna let us know. If you guys did the thing on Wednesday, I will be going live on our Instagram.
I
using
bought
this
3.
product. This is the Skin Perfecting Body Wash. Don't forget about that, baby. The Skin Perfecting Body Wash by Home Face. You can get your own right now. You still have 5 minutes. I'm giving you to go to www.homeface.com and use our code MMM.
Dani, tienes que bailar así.
That's right, MMM20, and then you can. You guys got to buy the 5 though, because if not, Byron is doing it, and you really want Byron to take a shower.
And you don't want that.
He needs a shower, but I don't want to see him do it.
I mean, it's gonna be live on our Instagram. We're gonna lose followers. We don't want that.
We're gonna lose some followers, all right?
Unless man, whatever his name is back.
Man deep.
I actually have an update on the old Home Face. I got complimented about my wonderful skin at work and asked what I use.
See,
you're very illuminated, very shiny, very.
Well,
in
real life, I generally look in my 20s, which is hilarious.
Why? Because you're only in your late 20s. What?
I'm nearly 40.
How old are you? Shut up.
I'm older
You're
than
not
that.
nearly 40.
Such a youngster.
Who let the minor on the show? I don't believe it.
I'm 39 this year.
Me too. I'm nearly 40.
I believe.
Danny, how does it feel to shut up? How does it feel to be amongst all these old farts enjoying
It's
wrestling?
just me. I'm just the old one.
Yeah, the actual.
I'm not even going to ask Danny about her high school graduation last year.
It's weird because I only read comments of ¿lo puedo decir en español?
Sí, claro, yo te ayudo.
Que normalmente leo los comentarios de las personas que son más grandes y que ven la lucha libre y siempre están muy enojados. Pero con ustedes ya me di cuenta de que no es así. Más bien como que solo están enojados con WWE, pero no con el producto en general.
So she reads a lot of the comments from older folks, and they're always angry. But then with us, they always. But then she realizes that we're mad like at WWE, but it's not the product in general that we're mad. And to be fair, we're not mad at WWE. It's just certain things that makes us angry. But that's in everything. Like we can, yeah.
I mean, I love to compliment the stuff that I think is really good, because I want to see all of these promotions do more of the things that I like. And I want to let them know the things that I think are missing, because I want them to do more of the things that I like and not more of the things that I don't like. So if it's my fault that every now and then a road dog gets fired, I apologize, but I'm just trying to make wrestling better for everyone.
R.I.P.
Poor road
I
dog.
only
Dude,
care about
I'm
one
so
thing.
sorry. I really hope that
Mexican
nothing
people
I
winning
said on this show
WWE.
got you fired, man. I'm so sorry, man. We'll talk. I'll buy you a beer. I'll walk your dog.
Just so you know, Danny, Justin got Road Dogg fired from WWE 2 weeks ago.
I mean, do we have to be so direct about it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that? Is it then like public knowledge?
I mean, let's at least a little like euphemism or double entendre to it or something. Like,
No,
you're just going right in for the kill.
Yeah. Sorry. He was very public about it for months, and now he wants
feel
to
like JD from New York
and now he wants to
James Rebecca
backtrack
Hell.
it. He wants to backtrack the fact that he did that for a year. So
I
a
think
campaign,
that
I would say.
I had plenty of help.
Oh wow! See, by who?
I
See,
think
this is the difference.
Brecca said some things. I think
I don't
that
think this is
JD
the
from New
music we
York
should
said
be
some
playing.
things.
Yeah.
For this kind of
I mean, the
Just my friends
IWC
said some
community.
things and have friends.
I mean,
See, this is the difference between me and Justin, though. See, Justin.
Road Dogg been
got
catching
fired.
strays.
I made Swerve Strickland have a better career.
That's true. You improved Swerve Strickland by giving him so much garbage that he never came and did the show like he was supposed to. No, he got his own podcast like literally the same week that he was supposed to come on the show, and then he was like, "Nah, man, I got my own thing. Bye, Felicia."
He should have came on this one and
I mean, you know, we make stars here, man. You know, people get WWE contracts after coming on this show. It happens.
6 hour streams.
Couple
More
of
longer than an AEW pay-per-view.
Bam! There it is.
Yeah, I mean, they don't all last. You know, Kevin Kross has done this show 6 or 7 times. Maybe that was one time too many. Maybe he should have kept his appearances down, and he would still have a job over at WWE. But you know, can't win them all, brother. All right. Well, look, it's been 6 whole hours.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you
On the
to
nut.
anyone who stayed. I don't even think Rebecca's even in the. How's the weather tomorrow? The weather tomorrow is hot here.
Depends where
Better
you.
than this last
Depends
few
who
days.
you're asking, or where you're
Yeah.
asking.
Fantastic. Meatloaf, how many masks do you still own? We were having this question earlier.
I was over 60. Now I'm down to about 40.
Hey, Beck.
Had to take the music.
I have over 20 Phantasmas.
Well,
20?
look, Rebecca,
Fantastic.
you win the award for hanging in there the longest tonight. Brent faded on us at about hour 2. I think he tried. He did his best. CK was not even around that long this time.
Daniel went to a soccer game, so he was only watching for a little bit.
Yeah,
Not
I
Daniela,
mean,
Daniel.
right.
Alvarado.
It's a lot. It's a lot. So we commend you, Rebecca. You made it. You made it to the finish line.
Okay, so now, Danny, we have to watch one of your, 2 hour and a half WWE shows.
Yeah, please.
Oh, what? Bear do a shoey now? Bear?
Bear still
won't
owes
take
a
too long.
shoey, so
Yeah.
Slippery.
That's
a slipper.
Wednesday.
Slippery.
Bear,
Gotta
are
go
you
shoot.
doing your